isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. Yeah.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Close to the
falling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better? Or do you feel them? Can you hear them say, come in, cross the line? Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in, take the start, follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slightly late, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, stars up in your eyes, deep dive, caught up in this chemical high. Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin, slide, chemical high. Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin, slide, chemical high. Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin, slide, 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 slide. Serotonin, slide, 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 slide. Serotonin, slide.
Talking mine, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind.
Here we are again, guys, with our NADCL, our ESL One Raleigh qualifiers for North America with a producer that apparently does not want any drama in the world and is very boring. So, Bowie, what do you think about our matchup today?
Well, I think our matchup's going to be interesting because just looking from the outside, to me, before looking at the results, that was 100% Sad Boys taking this one. But they lost pretty decisively against Yoruyodan. Right. And, you know, the way they lost, it's kind of hard not to maybe give White Eyes the benefit of the doubt here.
I agree. I mean, I'm looking at this, and I know originally, like, we thought the Sad Boys team was going to be a great roster, but you look at White Ice also getting stomped by Shopify. Do you think White Ice, given that skill disparity, learned enough or anything at all versus that Shopify lineup that they could take into this game?
I'm not sure they learned much. I mean, I'm sure they learned that Shopify is a great team, but I think they should be more equally skilled than maybe we gave them credit for. And, you know, this could be a 3-game series. I still want to give maybe like a slight edge to Sad Boys, but after that loss to Yoruyodan and just seeing them getting stomped pretty much the same level that White Eyes was, this could be closer. You know, I'm a big KXY fan. I think Kakahook's a great carry, but yeah, maybe this team still needs to mesh together a bit better.
Yeah, I mean, I've been, so obviously I told you I've been playing in a 6K league, and I tell you what, when I go from that 6K league back to my pubs, games feel easier. There's definitely worlds where, like, you're playing against someone that is at least slightly equally matched to you. Maybe they're better. Maybe they're, like, a lot better, but you can still learn things. I also played against Sand King Gomez in a qual. Those guys messed me up. I didn't learn shit. They were just really good. So
there's a level of skill discrepancy where, like, you just cannot learn anything, right? If you're gonna fight Mike Tyson, I don't think you're gonna learn much after facing him. You know, maybe
it's really hard.
Maybe some YouTubers can take him down, but I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be able to do shit.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, at that point, it's like I've learned that I can get hurt a lot more than I thought.
Well, regardless of all of that, I still am very surprised that a lot of teams are really respecting the cheese of White Eyes. You know, banning Husker in the first phase. That's a lot of respect.
Oh, a ton of respect coming down here. I mean, first off, Alchemist, I'm going to throw that one away. Everyone's banning that hero. But Doom as well. Feels like that's got to be a respect pick. Both the Meepo and the Huskar, of course, as you said, like, just cheese straight up. You'd imagine that if somebody picks that on 8, surely there are 9 picks that are good versus either Huskar or Meepo. I can't imagine that teams are that frightful, but I guess versus White Ice, they've got somebody, you know, who's just too good at it.
You know what I'm thinking? Maybe White Ice actually plays Huskar 4 too, right? We saw Shopify playing that with Hellscream. Maybe it was actually Shopify taking a page out of their book after knowing they can do it.
That's an interesting point. I hope that that's true. That's my new canon now, because I feel like there's just no other reason to ban that out.
Yeah, so early, right? Because it's a hero that has so many counters. Like, even AA, that's not a hero right now, I think you probably pick it first phase if someone first picks Husk. Like, let's be honest. There's no way you're not picking AA.
No, for sure. And they go ahead in with the Voker versus Lina. I'm going to tell you, I played that mid matchup last night, and I'm bad in Invoker, and I got dumped. I feel like that is quite difficult, because even sometimes you have matchups with the Invoker that you're able to EMP, such as Shadow Fiend. You just EMP Tornado, and like your lane gets a little bit easier. But this one, still going to be spending a little bit of regen, I think. I'm sure he's better than I am, so it'll be closer of a matchup. But Lina outranges you, and her cells do a lot of damage. It could be very difficult to step up in the wave sometimes, still, even as an Invoker.
I agree, but I do feel like this is a Invoker favorite matchup slightly. I would say this is like a 60-40. As you said, draining the mana is super important. Now that you get Agnostic and get some lifesteal, you actually can hold yourself pretty well. Usually we see Invokers buying like 2 Wraith Bands. I think in this matchup you'll probably buy something else just so you're slightly tankier. But I like the Invoker. I think this could even warrant Lina being played as a carry, which we saw a little bit yesterday.
We did. I don't know if it wasn't these guys, right?
Maybe. I mean, there was so much flex in that one game we saw, right? Like, supports playing carry and carries playing off lane. Such a crazy
it was Cyberdine and Dynasty. They were the ones that were flexing that around. It was specifically Dynasty that was playing a carry in mid.
True, it was not White Eyes, but yeah, who knows? We saw it being played. I think Lina's still a pretty decent carry.
I think so too. I know a few people that still stand by it being a great carry. Not only with the flex potential, like whenever you have a hero that is as good as Lina, having somebody else in your team that plays it makes sense. And Lina has been out of the rotation for a long time.
True. That one is definitely a bit harder, but with Invoker, you're always gonna have that amplification of your carry, which I think by itself is huge. So anything like Dragonite, Morphlin, you really gotta bend it out, because Invoker will make those carries very happy.
He will. And we've got ourselves... Yeah, right. Like Lich still in, which is obviously like one of the better finds. I'm thinking with an Invoker, he already has lockdown. Versus Alina, though, should be Quas Wex, right? So we imagine we needed a little bit more damage maybe out of the supports and less on the control side.
Yeah, you can get that from your 4, though. Not a lot of 5s really give you that, besides maybe Clock, which did get banned. I think Clock's a pretty good answer to Lina. But they banned the Lich instead, so...
Okay.
Maybe some Ogre. I think a team played Invoker Ogre in the last series we cast yesterday. And, just getting Bloodlust plus Alacrity. It's so powerful.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think. So, whenever you think of control, a lot of that comes from melee 5s, such as, like, Tusk as well as one of the other ones. But Muerta getting picked up, that's a big hero that we've been seeing a lot on Pause 4. Technically, that carry flex is still open versus Lina. I'm doubting that you really want to play that as a carry.
Yeah, not ideal. This is mostly an anti-spirit hero that has that flex you talked about. Very good against the Dragonites of the world, this high Terrorblades. Oh, Tusk. I mean, you mentioned this hero. It's been a while, right?
It has. I mean, it used to be, honestly, one of the premier Pause 5s, because you would have Tusk, Clockwork, Ogre, and you would play one of those. A lot of them would honestly get banned down, specifically because he had a lot of ranged carries coming back. I think this Tusk might actually telegraph that this could be Lina carry.
Yeah, I think the dry law that they implemented, nerfing drinking buddies to the ground, I think that's
true.
The biggest reason why we don't see Tusk that much. But in this game, I mean, shards are always going to be really good against Invoker. Doesn't really have an escape. You don't want to buy 4 staff on Invoker, but this is definitely like a Hurricane Pie game for him now.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. I feel like we need to see a melee hero coming out here. Hey, that's one.
All right.
And we've also seen Mag picked up with this. Mag still in the pool. Not the worst versus those 3, but Tusk, if he's got some quick fingers, can get that Blink Snowball save if you do dare. There you go. I like that more.
All right. Yeah, I mean, you have 24, right? So picking Mag here, I think, would be just a waste of the last pick.
True.
For White Eyes, the offlane, so you can pick your carry. Unless you want to keep the Lina flex.
You know the offlane.
I think so. It's Dawnbreaker Muerta, hopefully.
Unless it's Muerta carry with the Ogre. Range carry, melee 5.
It's alright. Oh. Okay, I mean, it makes a little bit more sense to have carry Muerta now, but I still don't know.
Yeah.
It's
Agreed.
It's a hard matchup.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're looking at it as like, it's only the Lina I have to worry about, like, technically you might be able to get away with it, but even just Lina is a lot of that damage that you're not going to want to deal with as a Muerta, and although your matchup is very good versus the PA, I mean, I think that this White Ice lineup, they're just missing some beef, right? I mean, Tusk is not going to be your frontliner. Lina, Willow, PA, like none of these guys can really get started on early, and your mid game feels really weak without something, you know, a Timber, a Mars, just something. And your big teamfight ultis on offlane don't really feel that great because you're playing into a Dawn anyways.
Yeah. For White Ice, I think you're banning Terrorblade here, plus something with high armor. Maybe...
Oh, okay. Yeah.
What else would you ban? Maybe Faceless Void? I know it's not that popular, but you have Invoker and you have Voger. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess Spectre, the Lina counter, and the PA counter.
Yeah, I mean, the shard on PA definitely helps out slightly, but with the Dawnbreaker as well, being able to haunt and Donald in on someone, that's pretty potent.
Yeah, and Sunstrike, right? There's so much global already.
Yeah, so they need a Nature's Prophet. Yeah, get in on that. Be all over.
The Mars I talked about. I actually don't mind banning Tidehunter. I know it's not that popular of a hero.
No,
but you mentioned Beef, and it's also Tanky Boy with Initiation.
Yeah. I mean, it also dispels the Ogre.
Yep.
Wow, his W, Ignite. I've played so much Artifact, I should know what Ignite is.
Dude, Artifact is one of my... Like, I was like, all right, I'm going to invest so much in this new game. After it launched, I bought like $600 worth of... Like, I just left TI. I sold all my Crimsons. I bought everything in Artifact money. And then, you know, the game died. I got so sad. Because I really like the game
Marvel Snap just got banned, so Artifact could be coming back.
There we go. We're back.
We're so back.
Bloodseeker.
Oh,
Are they like Pango offlane or something here? What's up with that?
I mean, I've just seen a lot of like Bloodseekers getting played more in the carry role. I think this is a hero that by the time we get to Dream League and ESL One, we could see Bloodseeker potentially being a first or second phase ban. I think more people are going to catch on to that build.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool hero. Very high tempo.
Yeah.
But also scales a lot. Like, not a lot of heroes get to be that fast. It's kind of like Gyro in a way. You can fight early, but gets pretty big.
I don't know. I want to say something like Centaur, but I've gotten burned by Centaur picks before. They do actually end up picking the Pango. Good call on that one. I didn't think it was real, but at least he is someone who can kind of get initiated on. I don't think he's that great at it.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have that many counters later on, but I think the lane could be hard, you know, with Ogre plus a strong hero here. I guess the thing is, if you pick Terrorblade, the lane... Oh, okay, there's TA too.
I love this so much. The only thing I was thinking was you need some damage. Inject more damage into this lineup, and it might be impossible for these guys to get some game in, and that'll definitely do it.
Okay, so you have Refraction Charges to deal with the PA. Silence is very potent against the Pangolier in the mid game.
Lane's also pretty good. Honestly, Pango plays some of his lanes like a ranged hero. He's going to stay away, use his spells to nuke if he can't get too close. If you're not careful, you'll take an Ignite Fire Blast with a Meld. That should not feel good for anyone.
Yeah, the thing that I'm scared for is that Set Boy's lanes could struggle a little bit. I think the Pangolier is going to have like a decent-ish time. The PA, I don't think it would be punished that hard by the Dawnbreaker. So if Set Boys, if they don't do really well in the lanes, they have a very greedy draft, right? You want to get like Blink Dagger, Shard Dazzle on TA, Invoker is pretty much a carry these days. And Muerta Ogre isn't necessarily like a ganking duo. So it might be hard for this Dawnbreaker to get activated by everyone else.
Yeah, it's going to be a slow burn. I think something that should help out with it is that, like, you know, Volker Dawn are going to play away from this fight. But, like, TA actually probably will want to get invested early. I think the big question is, do you think that TA can win this lane matchup with an Ogre versus Pango and Willow?
It really depends on the first levels, right? Like you try to get meld level 1 and punish the Pango, but if you don't really get the meld, Ogre level 1 is so bad. I honestly don't think the Pango is going to be punished enough.
Well,
like Ogre doesn't do anything level 1, right? That's the biggest problem.
So you got to get some fights going. Go in, get that level 1 smoke, and find out what you can get.
Yeah. Let's see if they're going to be able to do just that. But like the Roche timings, all of that is going to be really on the side of our boys here from oh my god, I completely forgot her name. Oh
Dude,
my god.
Something is happening. I swear to God, there is a cloud somewhere outside stopping my brain from working the way it should be. All right? Look, I know the TikTok ban has only been enacted for about 12 hours now, but something has changed.
Bro. I feel so sorry for you guys.
I mean, I didn't watch much of it. My wife sent me a screenshot immediately when the app went down. She was like, in this world.
My brain is 30% TikTok these days. I watch that so much. Yeah, I mean I work with it, right? Like I have a page and everything, so I do gotta be updated on the memes and stuff. But I mean I still feel like someone's gonna buy it. I don't think it's just gonna disappear. That seems so dystopic.
So on my browser, I can still go to my main page. I guess that they were saying that like you could still go in like oh no, I can still go watch on my computer. Oh, interesting.
And do you use a VPN or no?
No.
Okay.
But on browser, it's fine. I'm not logged in.
Oh, okay.
What happens if I log in? Then does it kick me out?
Maybe it does.
This is for science, guys. This is important. Oh Lord, it's making me do a captcha check. Come on, you already banned like half the world. What does it matter if I get in or not? That's crazy.
Well, looks like we will have a little bit of a fight-to-roo here. Or at least that's what I wish for.
Oh, it didn't let me sign up. All right, it's over. It's over, guys.
Yep. GG.
All right. Well, we thank you all for watching today in lieu of the ban. Have nowhere else to go. We'll be your home. I wonder.
Ooh.
They do have this ward down, and they see everyone. I mean, Fichero is kind of just hanging on, seeing if anybody shows up. But his team, they're trying to stay just out of vision. He knows exactly where that ward is. He's even dodging them, letting them get closer. But they don't want to take that fight. I mean, you can feel how weak the Ogre is then when you have a ward and you see everyone on low ground with the Dawnbreaker in front of them and you still don't want to take that fight.
It's so funny. Both of them literally have vision in the same 2 areas and like they're just playing around each other. Yeah, now finally they realize there's vision. But it is... Ooh, okay, the Sentry does find it.
Ooh, yeah.
Nicely done.
Easy CS, easy
yeah, it's
CS.
just the Ogre disadvantage, right? Like, old Ogre, they would definitely take that fight, because you just ignite people.
Back in my day. It's definitely good, I'd say, at least with a PA or TA in your lane, she has a way that she can probably secure range creeps on herself if she just wants to go up and, like, meld a range creep. There shouldn't be too much of a threat to kill her until they finally get their 2s. Just not with a shield crash and Bramble. I feel like that shouldn't be enough.
Yeah, a Pango usually just plays for himself most lanes. Like it's not like he's that hard of an aggressive hero, but they are trying to pressure the TA here. Damn.
Oh my God, I said it, but those 2 exact things happened. It was shield crash and a Bramble.
Yeah, I mean Ogre is just a piece of meat. And not the good
I
kind.
mean, they did a good job. You can see he's almost at full health. TA very low.
Yeah, just ignoring the Ogre.
Yeah. Sometimes in a lane, in pubs, you're not able to get that sort of coordination. 2 heroes are clicking 2 different people. But now, he's actually just going to start chasing down the Willow and making sure that it's just a straight up 1v1. It's hard for the Ogre because he doesn't get his levels, but at least the TA can get her refraction charges, and that's really all she's hoping for right now.
Yeah, definitely helps.
At least your CS is good. She'll be spending it on regen, but CS is still good.
But yeah, I mean, Despango's gonna get a lot out of it. And
He's double hopping. I haven't seen a double hop in a while, actually.
yeah, he actually changed it. He had the other one selected, but ended up getting the double jump.
Huh. Jump, slide.
Like it's good when you're in like a weaker lane, right? It just makes you a bit stronger. Oh, the Willow though gets destroyed.
Oh. After 2 minutes of actually kind of beating ass on this TA, immediately the 2 levels of Ignite come out, and that Willow is gone.
Yeah, that's kind of the funny thing about this lane. Like, you want to ignore the Pango and you want to ignore the Ogre. So it's pretty much the Radiant trying to kill Willow and the Dire trying to kill the TA.
Which usually is TA favorite, but she actually got Psyblades instead of going for the Refraction. I mean, hey, Refraction goes away pretty much once you do one Swashbuckle, so I guess that's how you go.
A bit greedy there, just trying to utilize the Void Blades.
I mean, so far, CS is going well for pretty much everyone. Lena's, of course, having a little bit of a better time because someone here said that this was a Lena favored lane.
I mean, it is definitely Invoker favorite, but it gets better with levels, right? Level 1 EMP is like garbage, but it definitely gets better.
Really yeah, eventually you actually start to feel it. Like
it's kind of like I don't know, what's a good example of that? Like Shadow Fiend versus like some heroes, right? So like level 1, you don't necessarily really do that much, but then you get level 3 and you just destroy anyone.
Yeah, there's definitely some good scaling like that.
Oh,
Vagabond still having a really good time. You see, even using the cold snap. Yeah, I mean, he wants it, and a good turn, honestly, but the bottle up should be fine. That's another thing that makes it hard early for this Invoker. Of course, he doesn't have those bottle charges. Lena does.
Looking at the other lane, Fachero struggling a little bit here, but they're gonna go for a kill. Snowball save.
Oh, big snowball. Is it snowball save or snowball delay? I believe it's just going to be delay. It is. 9 getting the kill, and they'll have to back away here on the Tusk.
All right. Oh, mid lane, a lot of action. Faker.
Ooh. At the very last hit from range, Lena gets the kill. You think she's gonna deny herself on the tower or just keep on keeping on? Oh, there's water runes. She's good. Oh, yeah. Does she get the both of them?
Yeah, and I mean, now the level discrepancy is so big because she got the kill and a lot of creeps died under tower. This Invoker's cooked.
Yeah, this must be the same Lena that I played against last night. They're really good at
it. Yeah, pretty sure.
It was really hard. I also am not, like, I played a lot of Invoker carry, but I hadn't played, like, mid yet. So, like, everything was just bad. I also hadn't played Invoker in months, and I definitely queued up a few cold walls before I queued up a, what's it called?
Ghost wall. That's rough. That's rough.
It was bad. It was really bad.
But, yeah, I mean, when we look at the lanes, this TA is definitely dominating bottom now, and the Pango starting to struggle.
Yeah, I mean, things are starting to go really well just overall in this bot side where it, I mean, I guess you had a level to pressure, but this Ogre, he big. Even if you do try to pressure him, I mean, it feels like an Undyne at this point. Sure, you might kill him, but he's going to come back with full mana. Is that any better? He's even taking so much base.
Ooh.
Now, oh man, that refraction charge just disappeared. Now TA is the one chasing around the Willow, the same block that this Ogre was running through. But she's taking so much damage, now he's forced to turn around and hit.
Shadow Realm.
Dude, what is this fight?
Oh, the Willow was a bit greedy there. It took way too long to get a Shadow Realm, get stunned. Now they don't get the TA. And the Lena dies, though.
That's a big rotation in from the Muerta. That fear more than enough. And on the other side, though, still getting the kill on the Ogre. It only took 2 minutes.
A lot of action everywhere. Now Faker, a little bit low HP here with the Tusk rotating, but should be fine for Faker. I mean, that kill was so important. The Invoker was being trashed, and now he's finally going to recover.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, something that also helps out this lane versus the Invoker is the more levels in your Ghost Walk now that it provides regen.
Oh, yeah.
So I believe, what? Mana regen is on Wex and your health is on Qua. So he has pretty good on both right now.
Oh, time for the Wisdom Runes here. The Tusk is attempting a little bit of a steal, but 9 was
so
able
early.
to scout him.
Yeah, I mean, you have to kind of get like on 9. He should be the one that wins this. You have a silence and you have the stun.
I think if you still get a good snowball timing, though, there's a chance.
There's a
Okay,
chance, but
too
you have to
many
be
TPs.
so early, right? Yeah.
There's no way. There's no way. Oh,
Yeah. Silenced up. Snowball. 9 just has to drag him away from the rune on the other side.
Oh!
Ogre, of course, gets his. That's a steal. And East from over there.
the Tusk was really close from getting that one, but yeah, the Ogre.
Oh,
picked
didn't
it.
get the block. I think if he got that body block, they actually get that kill, but now he's away.
Damn.
Early boots putting in work.
Level 6 on Ogre, technically, because he already has his OT.
Yeah.
Oh, in mid lane, they get the really good cold snap.
Yeah, that should be enough. I mean, there's 3 heroes here. Just wanted to get a deny on the or a ward CS, and instead loses her life on the Lina. More rotations like that. We can see the Invoker come right back in, and it looks like he's only 50 gold down.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, too much gap close on the Lina. And when you have this Dawnbreaker, every time... Like, that's literally the hero you want to be killing. Because PA can run away, but Lina, is just a creep. Not a lot of saves besides the Tusk. But he doesn't
It
really
didn't
have
take
a blink.
much, right? That was just cold snap, setting her up there. And then with the ulti from Dawn, it's continuous damage, continually going to be pumping that cold snap. And I believe Faker, he is maxing Quas just by a little bit. Oh, no, he did put
Wex,
more in the
Wex.
Wex.
Yeah. I think that was a bad read by Lina trying to LSA there, because you're just not going to get it when cold snap is on. Oh.
Oh, boy. Yeah, Faker, he's turning around for this one. They have plenty of heroes, plenty of damage. Somebody help this Lina. She's under the tower, does get 1 kill. And the PA is the one. That's when you know things are in a rough spot. She's the one showing up to try to help out here. They do get a quick hit with that dead shot. 9 should fall here. Lupa picking up the kill.
I mean, you gotta respect sending your carry, making sure that the mid tower is not gonna fall, but at the end of the day, this PA is gonna hurt from that rotation. Already not doing that well, and pretty far away from the Battle Fury.
Yeah, I mean, I think everybody is a little underfarmed except for the TA. I think this is an acceptable point for her. Lina, of course, with that last she'd want to be up around that 5,000 mark, and maybe she still hits it, but I think TA is the only one that's actually going to hit that this game at least.
Yeah, they're having a really good game despite the struggles level 1. And it will be a Deso rush, looks like. So, Roshan, definitely in the books for them.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I like the Deso. Definitely like the Dragonlance. Very much like the Blink as well. I'm hoping that this is going to be... Honestly, with that build, maybe it could be Deso Blink straight up without the Dragonlance.
It already has it.
That feels really weak. Oh, wow. I did not notice that.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really fat TA, and they're gonna smoke to try and kill her, which is a great idea.
It is, if you see her here. I mean, the Willow...
Oh, no. The smoke breaks.
Gonna miss.
They have wards.
Yep. And something that TA does really well, especially on the South American side of things usually. Very good at kind of holding these towers with the traps.
Mm-hmm. Definitely a hero that can protect herself. And, like, I mean, there's probably no carry that can do the same thing.
Oh, no, yeah. I mean, it's just a... Ooh. This is a go. I don't think that Tusk gets out of this one anymore, even popping the ulti there on 9. And Vagabond, he's not even able to stay here and try to help out. Invoker's gotten to a point now where he's got 3 friends with him. More than enough help.
The supports on White Ice are so underfarmed. Like, they're both level 4 right now. This is not...
The Wisdoms, man. They hurt.
Yeah. They cannot take these fights.
Nice dodge away. Not even hitting anybody on the Brambles. Now the EMP just keeping people away from the tower. A bit of a rough one here.
Yeah, I mean, despite the fact that Vagabond played that lane really well, in my opinion, even getting that kill, they're having their towers pressure because the supports are just... They're not very good. Like, not very strong right now.
Yeah. No, it's really hard. And some of this is going to come down to maybe making some aggressive moves happen on the Pangolier, possibly losing him some net worth. But at the end of the day, like, this Lina and PA, they need so much. And if that means that you get nothing, I mean, so be it. It feels bad because, especially like the optics of it. I've seen this happen, especially actually in Shopify lineups. Shopify will constantly tank an offlaner if it means that the mid and carry have a great game. And every time people are like, oh my goodness, this offlaner sucks. He has no net worth, but he's doing it for his friends. It's the power of friendship.
Oh yeah, and Tusk is a big friend, and I think he's gonna be sacked.
Oh, he took all of that for his Lina, but she still might die. They're on top of her with another Starbreaker. They have so much clothes in this Lina. I know that you want to get yourself an Ags really quick, but man, you might have to get yourself a 4-staff, maybe even a full Hurricane Pike for yourself.
Yeah, I mean, you know, getting a late Ags or a 4-staff both feel really bad, as the Willow is just gonna be smashed. Still not level 6. These TPs don't matter. Lupa, though, did finish his Diffusal Blade.
Yeah, and this could be a good roll. Trying to break the ankles there on Pachero, but he's just trying to get himself into a corner where it's hard to hit twice, and he does. Then pulls himself back up onto the high ground. Blade Mail popped. Do a lot of damage to yourself, but still, they have more than enough to take that Dawnbreaker down.
It was definitely a misplay. He ran away from his hammer, so he couldn't get to the low ground. I think that was on him. But yeah, I mean, that's a good kill. This Spangolier needs to get involved real hard right now. He's the only hero with the items to actually take fights.
Yeah, no, I mean, at least, I don't know. I mean, Diffusal is good. Definitely not everything, though.
Yeah, there's an Orchid on Faker. He's ready to hunt some noobs.
Really nice. We've seen some people go for the Witchblade, but you're playing versus a Pango. Even if you're not laning versus him, Orchid is the item.
Yeah, and against PA as well, right? Can't really Blink Strike away.
That's true.
Definitely helps.
And once again, dude, all these
they're
traps.
gonna see the Pango TPing.
Yeah, they do. But can they get to him? I mean, Lupa, he's not going to show real quick. They even have the Lina being dropped behind.
There's a sentry, never mind.
Might have to back away.
Oh, going for the PA now. Actually, TPs to the top side, Faker.
Interesting. So he really does want to hunt. On the other side, though, yeah, they're hunting the TA. You went up here, now leaving your carry all, well, maybe not all alone. There's still two supports down here. Vagabond, want to take down 9 first. Laguna connects, but now with the ulti, you're lacking so much damage. 9 is actually turning and chasing after the mid Lina. Dude.
Faker's still hunting top, by the way. He's trying to run after the PA, but...
It's crazy that he's able to do that. Meanwhile, Kukahook is just like farming people down here. Oh, that...
Oh, Lupa's dead anyways.
Connected. Does have the Blink Dagger up on the high ground. Another one. So didn't actually go right in for that death, so decided to go for the Blink, and it's definitely paying off for Dark Black right now.
Yeah, I like it. I think you're ahead enough that you can just hunt them down. The Desolator is too static.
Yeah. No, it's a farming Deso, right? If you go for it that early. This one definitely feels like you're murdering. And your team is so far ahead. Something that we've seen Shopify do all the time. They own this map when they're ahead. They don't stay away. And boy,
there we
this
go.
Orchid is going to help out so much. Once again on this PA, but LSA and
the hammer
Laguna may be coming, but a huge hammer hit actually stops the Pango in his tracks. Now they still get the kill on the Voker. Now turning on the Dawnbreaker. They get 2 kills, but they still lose their PA.
Oh, but the TA is nearby. If they go too far, this could be punished.
Jeez, it.
Oh,
Have to get close enough on East, though.
Yeah. All right. So, still a pretty decent trade if you're White Eyes. You kill 2 of the biggest cores, and sure, the PA dies, but the Lina being a part of it all actually helps a lot towards the eggs.
Yeah, and she's still got the bots double no, so like she's got a good foundation, but still needs 3,000 more gold. You imagine with her farm right now, that's not going to happen for another like 5 or 6 minutes. Yeah,
but at least the PA did finish the battlefield before being ganked, right? So
true.
Despite the fact that she's the lowest net worth hero, PA does have a way to always climb back. This hero is very disgusting.
I mean, out of all the things that could have happened there, a PA buying out and your team getting those 2 kills, probably the best case scenario, because it's not like the PA is necessarily losing gold outside of the gold she could have gotten from the creeps while she was dead.
Exactly.
Oh boy! Saw you use that spell. Now you could be in danger here.
Save.
Snowball save, taking them into the TA, and a huge melt strike again. Can they take down Kukahuk, because he is just roaming forward, trying to find anyone to murder. Now this Willow popping the ulti here, but still going down. And now
haste rune.
He's got a haste rune. He's just dodging all these hits, jumping in again for the PA. He doesn't feel it all. He's got to get onto the high ground. They're still chasing after. Delta split from the two of them. Well done on the communication. At least you're only losing one extra here.
Ooh, the PA lives, but at what cost?
Does she live?
I think she did.
Oh, good juke. Good juke.
Yeah, very lucky, but literally everyone else dies.
Oh, and a nice TP right away, actually. I like that.
Yeah, just going for a BKB rush. You know, can't really blame her.
No. PA is a hero that we've seen a lot of people just trust the damage of those spells, actually, especially with Methodical. They've been going S and Y. I haven't even been going for like this extra damage, just getting that status resistance, maybe a little bit of movement speed, attack speed. But at the end of the day, people really just trust this facet. Will get you that gold, get you those items, that it doesn't really matter if you have a Death Sword or not. Just need to
There's just a Sanjin Yasha craze right now. I was watching, I think it was Heroic versus M80 yesterday. And literally every Ember game they played, Ember just got a Sanjin Yasha. Like, they would just get Maelstrom Sanjin Yasha. And I was so confused. And it's just the item of the month, I guess.
Yeah, no, it really is. I feel like after the interview where Amar was like, I would rather go an S and Y over anything like an Urn.
Yeah.
You know, like then all of a sudden it started popping up that like, wow, this item is really good. If you're able to just shove this on any offlaner, why don't we just buy that on carries too? You know what? I feel if there is actually another patch that will come for Dota eventually, have to imagine that S and Y is going to get tweaked a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. Gotta do something about that. As Vagabond is very deep, and if he actually looks, he will find a Wisdom Rune. Oh, he didn't look. I didn't look.
I mean, I understand.
Yeah.
But also, the icon is on his map that it hasn't been checked yet. And that icon annoys the hell out of me. I would have checked anyways. It's like checking unread messages on Messenger.
Yeah, I would too. I would too.
Oh, wow. Nice. Saw when the Sunstrike was getting thrown. Really well done there, actually.
They're gonna push bottom here if they can get this tier 2 early enough. That would be a Tormentor and a Wisdom Rune. Lupa, that's an awkward roll.
He got the kill on Blade Mail. Well, TA might be in too deep, though. That is definitely worth the trade. Fun for everybody here. You get the kill on the Lina with Blade Mail, but you lose 2 of your own. Everybody's happy.
Yeah, I mean, second time this game that we see some of the cores on the side of Zed boys. Oh, this base is gone.
Should be. No more mana. Already used the stick as well. Barely has enough for 2 jumps, but Faker trying to get the revenge kill. It doesn't actually happen. He's still alive on the PA. Are you running out of damage on the Sad Boys?
I mean, that's such a bad fight, right? You lose 2 of your cores and you still go for that. Under the enemy tier 2, you knew that everyone was there. Very reckless move, and they're going to pay for more. 9, I think he's just gone. Oh.
Should be. I mean, the heal is coming.
Dodge.
But yeah, nice snowball already. Even stunning to stop the Starbreaker. Pachero, he's starting to have a little bit of a rough time. Lupa, he just barely dies at the last second, and then TA gets another one. What is this game?
I don't know, but what I know is they're definitely gonna be looking for this Lina for some reason. Dark Black has some information about her whereabouts.
What are you doing down here?
You gotta TP out right now. Right now. That's your only chance, but there's vision.
Oh no, the trap. Kukahuk is getting so much out of this. No, Dawnbreaker is getting a tower. You already said it. There's a Tormentor and a Wisdom Rune coming up. They have a chance to get 3 Wisdom Runes with a 21-minute timer on them because they still haven't gotten their bot one. It's just been cooking down there.
Oh, you're right. It is matured. That's gonna be a juicy one. And that's so tough. They're gonna smoke and try to fight this. The Invoker's not nearby, so they have a numbers advantage.
They know that somebody's getting hit over there.
Oh, the Penguin's stuck!
No.
Oh, Penguin!
They got the Tormentor.
Wait, what?
They
that was
got
a Shadow Realm hit? Did she kill her?
Guess?
What?
Oh, she definitely died to it, but they get the wisdom rune. That's
no.
Wisdom
The
rune
tusk.
number 1.
You're right. What the hell?
Yeah, they lost the willow, but Tusk did get the shard.
That is... Yeah, I guess the Willow killed herself but got the last hit. That's crazy.
That's selfless. Good for her. Good for her.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Still does mean that they're losing a lot of these wisdoms. I mean, hell, they still haven't even picked up their 2 that they have down there. Maybe they're going to wait another 7 minutes.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be fermenting. And Roche is up, so they're also in a pretty big chance of getting a free Roshan unless they try and contest this.
I mean, you got some pretty good Roshan taking heroes. You got an Alacrity, TA, of course.
What is Roche
even
doing?
Muerta.
What?
Roche is he's going for a walk.
I think he aggroed to the Muerta, but she was ulted, and he just bugged out of
He just
control.
kept him going. There you go. Pretty easy one for them here. They are immediately TPing. They even scared. They're like, nobody better take that rune.
Dude, I don't even know if they are aware of their own wisdom runes here, as Lupa just gonna die.
Dude,
Dark
TA,
Black's gonna be a
he's actually going to
happy
jump.
gal.
He could be level 18 after this.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, he's so close. Now he's just going to take this by himself. Now, of course, you are going to lose your refraction charges, but you still have double meld. That should be enough. Not quite as easy as Ursa, but still pretty damn good.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
I'm seriously getting tired of this.
Sec.
That was unexpected. I won't lie.
Ain't nothing that we know but a sec.
So...
And oh, wow. This Muerta going in for the Maelstrom, but not completing the Mjolnir if you have the Atos there. Just going in for the full Mjolnir. Why? Why? Is that new meta now that Gleipnir is kind of nerfed?
I guess, let me think here. Why would you get this instead? I mean, it is very good against, Mjolnir active is very good against fast instances of damage. So if you're against, Lina and Pango, you have, a lot of chance to proc the whatever active it's called. I guess that's the only reasoning I have.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
I mean, it is more damage, right? But I don't think they need damage necessarily on the side of Dead Boys.
Yeah, no, you got plenty of damage over there. It's a crazy game. Pop-Tart, thank you so much. And yeah, no, I feel like they, every one of your heroes, maybe except we'll take away the Ogre because Ignite probably isn't scaling too hard anymore. He's the only one that really doesn't do a ton of damage on the team.
By the way, Dawnbreak here ended up going Ags. So the right clicks here of both the PA and the Lina are going to be severely nerfed.
Yeah. No, I feel like this is a hard one. I know we've seen some absolutely crazy stomps. This probably feels like the most one-sided game that could actually have a comeback to it that we've seen so far in these quals. I mean, surely PA, you get a few of these items, you'll be able to attack a good amount versus this TA. However, because you're methodical, you're going to be taking what? 6 attacks on the same hero, and TA refraction charges are 5. So you actually will crit just after, guaranteed, the refraction is down.
True. Well, PA going for a Manta, huh? We were talking about the Sunjin Yasha craze, but this game...
There's also been a Manta craze on PA.
Feeling like the Dispel is good. I mean, the Dispel is decent, because if you're going to be silenced by the TA and silenced by the Muerta, you don't want a BKB for that. Oh, hello?
I'm a little surprised. I feel like, I don't know. We have this rubber banding, right, with items where people get into a craze and then all of a sudden it just gets like set back at some point where people are like, this isn't worth it. I still feel in my heart of heart that eventually people will go back to Satanic on PA for that Dispel.
Up lane.
I mean, that is with the Fire Shield on the Ogre. He don't do damage, but he sure soaks it up. Another jump. They'll finally have one. But now TA trying to find the Lina. She's silenced. Turning around.
Shit.
Gets the absolute nuke. Down on 9. That is with the Ags turnaround now. Faker in danger. He's got a crit on him to jump through with the BKB. Woo. They get another one. It was buyback on the Ogre. TA still lives. And Lina finally with a trap. They'll take her down. This BKB is about to wear out. So PA has to jump away. Still an okay fight, maybe all in all. But with this Tusk dying. Oh no! The blink!
What a god.
This is a pretty decent fight now. for the other team, White Ice.
Yeah, I mean,
Never mind.
it's still pretty decent. Like they utilized the fact that they wasted the Solar Guardian to try and kill the Lina, to then take the fight with the Travels back, so the Invoker wasn't there, and they got like a decent engagement out of it. But they're so significantly behind that even that wasn't enough to take a good fight.
It really wasn't. I don't know. What even is, like, so much of that was going well. It was obviously like a 9-second BKB, so like that makes the PA look a lot more stronger than maybe what she will be in the next few fights. They also kind of caught the Invoker out of position. Lina was able to turn around with the nuke after she was out of position. I have to imagine that with, oh no. Okay. She needs something to help break refraction charges. I just don't know what. Ailstrom?
Oh, wait. Do they know Faker's here?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
These Rolling Thunders have been a little bit underwhelming, but they can kill Faker. It's still pretty good.
Oh, that is a huge disarm away. Now the Bango, he's getting caught out. They still catch the Invoker first, but surely TA can clean up these two. Immediately taking the snowball charges out. Then the Willow falls, trying to run away on the Lina, silenced up, but the blinks are coming. There's the dead shot to slow her down. It is a triple for Kukahook, still trying to find the next target now. It looks like PA should get away from this one, but man, this TA, you have a TA problem.
You do. I just gotta say though, I was not impressed by Lupa's Pangolier. I think there were a lot of botch initiations, like he rolls and gets stuck, or rolls, doesn't really find the connection instantly, and then they just got baited. If he actually lands the Rolling Thunder there, they kill the Invoker super quickly, and that's just a pick-off. Now they might lose Barracks out of that fight.
No, for sure. I feel like this pick also had a few issues for me. I didn't think that it was the greatest Pango. It was something, but it still wasn't amazing. I don't know. I feel like PA has a lot on her shoulders in order to make this game happen. She needs a ton of items. I don't even mind what she has right now. She just needs more.
We're gonna take this fight. Holy shit.
Good God. You are going to have a hard time taking down the PA if you give her kills like that.
There is a buyback. Oh, wait.
Oh! Oh! She's in! Can anybody stop her? There's a roll in the back line. They are going to get the Laguna on Pajero. He's going to buy back, though, has the ulti. And as you said, there's an Ags there. He's ready to go again. Jump in from the
they got it.
They'll kill each other. Can the rest of your team, with this buyback on the Dawnbreaker, still take this fight without TA? That was a good amount of damage. You still have the Evoker here, but there's the Dawnbreaker harpooning this Tusk back into her welcoming arms. And dude, the traps, they're actually stopping the Lina. That was with her ult, like, that was with the big nuke. She just couldn't get any of her spells off.
Yeah, it's so annoying. There were a lot of really good traps. No sentries coming from White Eye, so overall, really nicely done by the TA getting the placements. But that's still a Dawnbreaker buyback. They hold their towers. It's all about the next Roshan. If White Eyes doesn't really contest it, if they don't take it, it feels like it's very close for Sad Boys to take this game.
Hey, we can cope it up. We can cope it up.
No, dude, I'm serious. I think if they actually don't get the Aegis here for Sad Boys, this PA could become a problem. Like,
yeah,
it's still doing so much damage despite the refraction on TA.
And, big and here, I don't feel at all, got the kill on TA before dying, which means TA did not get that XP for killing the PA, and also the Phantom Assassin got all the gold, got all the XP. She's now sitting up at level 20, has that Phantom Strike attack speed, which will further help break those refraction charges for your team. So, looks like we're going to be, well, after that Lina kill, hopefully getting into that Roshan pit. But Faker, it's wrapping around. He could find someone here. I mean, a kill with the Invoker would absolutely stifle any push you have coming here from White Ice. And oh no. He finds one, but does he actually want it? He's going to get silenced. A smoked Lupa is coming in with the roll. They want to find anyone here, but the 4-staff Faker, he actually gets away for a second. Lina, with that Flame Cloak, has plenty of cast range. They find Faker. He's sitting in the ice. PA on top of him now, too, but there's the ulti from Dawnbreaker. stops everyone in their tracks. They may still get the config, but you just sacrifice 2 of your heroes again. Now you're on the chase. The harpoon, it will find the Willow. Oh no. What a disaster of an engagement. They just chased for too long.
Yeah, I mean, just going for those deep moves, I think it's so low percentage here for White Ice. To me, you know, the move was try and set up for Roshan, try and get vision for a good fight. Now, with none of these buybacks, this might just be another lane of barracks.
It could be. I understand what you wanted, right? Like they wanted to get a pick and go Roach, but you're so far away and you're chasing for so long. You just give them the opportunity to come in, and that's not even considering the Dawnbreaker still able to ult and get in.
Exactly. Oh, look at
Dude,
Alina.
that trap has been there for so long.
Well, they will defend. Roche is actually the longest respawn timer possible, which definitely favors
and guess
White
who
Ice.
knows when it's coming up?
Oh yeah, it's unfortunately the team that's ahead.
Yep. That's an interesting one. You almost wonder if you have like Dawn, TA, Oracle. You know when all the runes, you know when Roche is up, and you know where everyone else is most of the time.
Now you just need like someone. Oh.
All right, that's a kill.
That's why Reddit is going crazy right now, but Alina will be punished for that.
She will be. She's pretty far out there, and don't look now, but I think that's a DD on TA. So 9 will tip him. Good job on the kill, dummy. I got the last laugh.
Yeah, now they know there's no glyph. This Lina has no buyback. They're not aware of it. Actually, only 190 gold away. If they can find a bounty, there is no bounty available.
Dude, I tell my team to go on bounty hunts, straight up. Whenever we have someone that's that low, like, go, smoke to them, find them. The only way.
Oh my god, that Electri. This is unfair.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Plus 420.
Oh, dude, the Cybide. Oh, that's good. That's good. I mean, Kukuk definitely played this. This is an SA special. People don't actually see a whole lot of this hero outside of the SA region. Sometimes it'll get played mid, but most of the time, this is actually something that Pakaz helped out, kind of got really popular in the region. PA's going to go for one last jump, it seems. Gets the man to off, but now with the Dawnbreaker coming on in, she'll end up landing on top of the Tusk. But, they didn't do any damage to him. All right, is there a way we turn this one around? The TA is still huge as hell.
Dude, this ogre is level 20 and it has a Lincoln Sphere. You're not killing the ogre.
Lord. Oh, they just call it GG game number 1. Going to the Sad Boys here, getting some well-needed retribution after falling surprisingly in that upper bracket.
Yeah, I mean, they had their ups and downs this game. I think there was definitely moments where Ice could have potentially come back, but they did so well in the lanes, and they had so much scaling with that TA that this game was hard. It really felt like the Pango had a lot on his shoulders, and I don't feel like he necessarily delivered. You know, I saw other games from Lupa where he felt a bit more impactful. I hope they maybe give him a different hero next time.
Yeah, I feel like the Pango didn't really feel like it fit in the lineup to begin with. And then also it didn't really play well. So I'm a little surprised. I feel like everything was kind of set up for Lupa to be doomed there. I'm sure that they can fix that one next time. Because, I mean, I don't mind this like first start of the lineup they have, right? Like we got some nuke, we have some control. It seems like everything could go okay, but even what you mentioned, like these mid laners, they should have been mostly free. There aren't great rotational supports in from the Sad Boys, but they still made it happen. You have a Tusk and a Willow, and you weren't able to protect your Lina in the mid lane. That's got to be a problem too.
Yeah, and I mean, and the Lina played really well, right? Got the solo kill on the Evoker. It felt like the Lina was kind of starting to snowball, but then so many ganks. It felt like most of the moves were coming from Sad Boys, which, you know, they are our favorites to take the series. So we'll see if White Ice can potentially upset in game number 2.
We'll see. TA is such a stupid hero. You know, I wanted to play some TA in those in-houses, and my captain told me no, it was a bad hero. So I'm going to send this replay to them and show them just how wrong they were. And we'll do that while we're on break. We're going to go to a quick one here, and we'll be back with game number 2 of Sad Boys versus White Ice.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the ESL One Raleigh Quals. It's me and Bowie. And Bowie, whenever I came down this morning wearing this, my wife said, "Are you really going to go on camera with that?" Now tell me, what's wrong with this, Bowie? What's wrong with it?
That's just beautiful. That is just a man wearing whatever he wants. That's freedom. That's America.
Amen.
That's NA
Amen.
qualifiers. I think that is exactly what you should be wearing.
Fly the flag! Call the Eagles! We've got ourselves game number 2 draft on the way.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. And White Ice, taking some precautions here, trying to deal the TA, which I can definitely, respect. Sad Boy still taking away the Huskar and the Meepo.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine Sad Boys, they're just going to run it back. Last one up was I forget, Doom? No, he's there. What was that last one? Ow.
Yeah, they picked Lena on White Ice, and Sad Boys responded with something that I don't remember.
Yeah, I remember Sad Boys had second pick. They had the Alchemist in their bans.
Ooh.
This time, White Ice had to be the one to ban it. So now with Doom out, they feel comfortable picking up that DK. White Ice, as you said, it actually does pretty well versus the DK that's Muerta. I think in my head, though, if you really want to play this as a Muerta carry, you got to take that Lena out of the pool.
Yeah, I think so. I wonder how much they're gonna try and make this Muerta carry, because I like the matchup. It's just that the hero, when he has a bad laning stage, it farms so slowly. So you really need like the best +5 to help Muerta. And not a lot of the melee +5s are that good, right? Ogre is a bit weird in the early levels. Tusk isn't as strong as he used to be. Clock's gonna get banned, I think, unless you pick it now. Which they can. Oh.
Ooh. Okay. This helps out with Muerta, honestly. Lena's still in pool, makes it a bit scary. I think as long as you keep this flex open, right? Don't pick a pause 4 means that you will be picking up your mid and your 5. Ideally, I think no matter what, you want to pick yourself up a ranged carry unless you want to go Lifestealer. You believe in that pick, because I do generally think it matches up well into the DK.
It's pretty good against DK. I think the recent buffs definitely made it better. Okay, I'm gonna go for the Lychee boy. I mean, that's even more of an incentive to go Muerta since you're doing magical damage.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the best laners that you can get. Honestly, I could have seen White Ice picking this up. You need a strong laner with the Muerta. Man, it didn't get any stronger than Lich. But of course, DK Lich, that is one hell of a lane to work through if that is your safe lane combo.
I actually really like Invoker for White Ice now, because you can dispel the shield. It is another hero that the Dawnbreaker can protect. I think Dawnbreaker really works when you have 2 range cores. But they do get the Clockwork there on Sad Boys.
I mean, that's a really strong first 3 from them. I think they lack a little bit of early damage. And that's got to be the only real thing. Boy, I tell you what, you tell your off laner and your mid laner that you need some damage out of those picks, they love to hear that.
They can pick Lena, though. They have Lena on 18 and White Ice. The only way to deal with that is actually picking Lena right now.
Yeah, and it's into the clock, right? You don't really love that matchup. Anything that can find Lena makes it really difficult. I have to imagine here, I could see a world where...
I guess you have the Dawn, right? So maybe they feel like that could be enough protection, because there is no follow-up on Sad Boys right now. They could definitely pick it, but right now, if you think the Muerta is in danger of having a bad game as a carry because of Lena, you can pick it. But then you're picking 3 of your cores.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I think you have to pick your cores here. If you want to keep this Muerta flex open, I think that's got to be how you handle this. And hit me with an Underlord, all right? I actually think that the Underlord could do really well into the DK lane. Percentage-based damage, push him out. They go for the Ruptor. Whoa!
So yeah, that's Muerta 4. I mean, pretty obvious lanes. That's going to be Dawn in the off lane. I don't hate it. I think it's fine. You have a counter to hook shot now.
Weak-ass lane.
It is.
Weak-ass lane.
It is not very strong.
5 seconds.
I think you hit him with a strong offlaner here. I could honestly see a Timbersaw working in the lane. I think the game is a bit weird, of course, because you are playing into that Disruptor.
Yeah, I think you probably can pick, like... I like Mars. I like...
Beastmaster?
Vista's good. Yeah, definitely gonna have a good lane.
Yeah.
Oh, you can pick pretty much anything, right? The lane is weak,
Right?
as you said, so it really
Sand
depends
King?
on. Nah, that's Garbaggio, especially with
Oh, okay.
the glimpse.
Yeah.
The glimpse and Muerta, it's pretty annoying. You're just gonna be moving away from whoever you wanna focus on.
I wonder if you could make an Enigma work. I feel like with the Dawnbreaker, it's too rough.
No,
but
Spectre's
the
a
lead
hard
would be
counter.
Really good. Yeah. Okay.
That's a good one. That's
I suppose.
just destroys the Spectre.
He honestly doesn't love playing into the Disruptor. None really do. It's just annoying, right?
Yeah, this game is like you wanna blink in Ravage to the Disruptor with your mid. So they, to me, they need like a Storm Puck or a Spirit type hero to just overwhelm the Disruptor and prevent him from ulting.
Yeah, I mean, you have a Spectre and a Disruptor, right? Disruptor really dissuades those high elusive, high mobility heroes, but at the same time, Spectre almost demands those sort of heroes in the lineup. So although this lane is absolutely horrible, they do kind of make this mid pick weird.
Yeah. It just depends on who gets the initiation, right? If Disruptor gets jumped, he's useless. But if he's in the back lines and he actually gets to glimpse someone, then it's definitely annoying until they get BKBs. And they're banning Monkey King here, so I guess they want to play like Earth Spirit or Ember, because they definitely you wouldn't like to play a melee to those heroes.
Unka.
That heroes. That's not a hero. Dude, I told you, the dry law has been passed. All of the heroes that are alcoholics, they're just not good.
Yeah.
Brew is not viable.
Yeah, not really at all. He's had a rough time. I don't know. I feel like Monkey King, as you said, he's very good versus the spirits. I think you have a way to pick something safe versus him if you want to, such as like Quap if you really want it. But I no reason to leave it in.
Dire team ban.
Queen Volker. Do you bend Alina is the question now.
So I know that you picked up the Clockwork so that you can make sure that you aren't like bad against Alina. But at the same time,
10 seconds
I don't know.
remaining.
I feel like you just don't want to play against it. This late in the game, it's Clockwork really the only thing that you're worried about, then surely you're able to pick Alina and make that work.
Yeah,
Unless you're planning on picking it yourself, right? But into the Spectre, that feels really weird.
Yeah, it's weird because I think the Alina is one of the, especially if the eggs can like find the Disruptor through the terrain walking and kill him. But the Spectre should be a counter to the Lina, so they might be confident playing into it. And now Sad Boys could potentially pick Lina if they want to.
Good. With Third Spirit banned out, opens up a lot more of those high mobility heroes. Third Spirit's getting so much more play, and honestly, Lich Clock Tide, these guys do not do damage. I'm feeling like backline damage has to be the next pick for Sad Boys. And if that's the case, White Ice, they already have a team that's really good against it, and they can get a lane counter. I feel like this could be a turnaround actually in the draft for White Ice if they get a nice 24 pick.
Yeah. I mean, that's rough for Sad Boys, because you want this...
Oh.
Wait, what?
Okay, I guess that's something. DK mid offers you that, kind of damage and initiation, something that doesn't care as much about the Disruptor. On the other hand, you do get that damage from the PA. Gotta get the shard. I feel like this lane is pretty difficult for a PA still.
Yeah, I'm not sure I like this PA pick. Not that I think that's a bad PA game, but I think Spectre has a pretty good matchup. Yeah, sure, PA can break the Spectre, but in general what happens is someone finds the PA, Spectre haunts with Vork, and then you just kill her. And this Dragonite hero, I don't know. I think he's a really good carry, and I think he's just a mediocre mid. So very curious to see what White Ice is gonna pick and deal with it.
Yeah, no, I agree with that too. It seems like you might have flexed too hard, which is crazy because it's a Dragon Knight. We've seen this hero mid for almost all of its life, but now with some of those changes, yeah, it doesn't feel so good. Unless Tickle Me Pretty and go for the Orb of Corrosion Frost Dragon.
Oh my lord, that's not gonna happen. That's no way that's gonna happen. Oh wait, what?
Ooh, into the top. Interesting.
That's a mid bat, bro.
Yeah, I know. It feels crazy because there's literally one unlassoable hero. You got to win this matchup hard in the mid lane. Does he do that well versus the Dragon Knight?
I think so. I think this hero has the potential to really deal with this Dragon Knight.
Very well. I'm
Yeah?
very proud of you.
Okay.
Aw.
I mean, I imagine he's also, he's going for the Arsonist, so it's going to offer a way to take the tower. I think this talent is the one that most people pick up anyways, but it definitely makes more sense as a mid lane.
Dude, now you have a way to play with the Spectre, because once Batrider has Blink, you find a PA, you haunt in, you have Solar Guardian. I know Sad Boys are supposed to be the favorites here, but if White Ice is taking a game of this series, this is the one for me.
No. I agree with that one a lot. I mean, I've played against some predatory Bat Riders, man. You give them a good laning stage, and they just take over the map. It's almost impossible to play it as a support, and honestly, Lich Clockwork, they don't have the greatest way to deal with this here. I think Clockwork is a little bit better, but a lot of this damage is going to come from the absolute fire, not necessarily the actual right clicks of the bat, so I don't think Frost Shield is going to help out a whole lot either.
Yeah, I like that they tried to go for the magical routes, just that mid Batrider isn't something super popular, so I'm glad to see it here. We don't get to see this here in the mid position that much.
No, this could be pretty good for them. We'll see White Ice. They got a little bit of a hill to climb up for. They definitely had a rough game one. Laning stage was pretty lackluster compared to what they had drafted. Their mid rotations were non-existent. They were just responding to everything that the Sad Boys were throwing at them. So in game two, they've got to get that resolve. All right, be the first to rotate. Be the one that's forcing TPs out of Sad Boys. And maybe we can see themselves pull out a win in this game too.
Be the change you want to see in the world.
Amen.
No more games.
Murder more people. That's the change we want to see from White Ice.
That is not what I said, protection. Please.
Looks like another smoke up here. This time, they're kind of playing on opposite sides of the map. We've seen this ward happen a good few times, which is interesting because it feels like this is simply a first blood ward. This doesn't really offer you anything else, right? Throughout the game, as this ward will live.
I mean, it can be decent against mids that like to stack, and I guess Batrider is one of those, right? You get to see that medium camp there and stuff. So against Coddles and Pucks and Storms, it can be good.
I was just thinking that too. So did we see that same ward versus the Coddle mid that we saw?
I think so, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah. Bat is a great example because it's so easy for him to stack, right? A lot of cast range, no cooldowns.
It almost makes these early, and this tells us how long we've been on this map, is that these beginning wards might actually become formulaic and how you place them. Like, okay, is there a stack taking mid? Okay, we place a ward here. Is there a high ranged Lina / Voker that we need to see a high ground? Okay, we'll smoke and put a ward on their side so we can aggro. You know, like it's starting to become that way where you really know exactly what ward you want to place down just to start.
Oh, look at that. That's a first blood attempt.
It could be.
Oh, they got a really good.
No.
Goodbye,
I
Lich.
mean, yeah, he should die here. And tried not to give away the ward.
Oh,
that
and they
was
glimpse the
really
PA.
cool.
Blood grenade, body blocks.
Double blood grenade. They want everything. Dagger
White
only
Ice
on the PA. She could die here. And it's another swipe. They got a double kill to start this lane. Meanwhile, though, boy, Spectre is taking some punishment for the sins of his team.
Yeah, but that's still super worth it. Double kill. This Muerta is gonna feel pretty alive.
Oh, yeah. Pretty good. I mean, how close is she to level 2 now with that? She's got to be, like, decently close.
Yeah, halfway. That's pretty much half a level right there. No creeps.
Pretty good to start, of course. And I'm sure the Spectre will come back. There's so much trading in the mid lane, too. Holy moly. They're just on each other right now.
Yeah, it's just, Batrider. It's weird because, like, you want to pressure, but when the enemy starts with a wand, you don't really do that much damage level 1. So it's like, oh, he's going to try for it.
Ooh, dude.
Does he have mana for another one?
Absolute dancing
Oh,
on
I got
He
it.
gets it. Wave under tower as well, so he's going to get all these levels too. Now, this should be a kill on Lich. He's just giving his body for this one. Does he have a TP? I feel like he didn't die too long ago. Yeah, okay, he's got one whenever he's up.
All right. I mean, White Eyes, they're on fire here.
Definitely the most welcome White Ice in my town right now, because, God, I'm going to have to shovel after one of these series.
Oh, Bad Rider's dead. What the hell?
Uh-oh. It looks like he didn't really heal up from after he traded with the DK, so...
yeah, he was waiting for his bottle, but he played way too far forward. Like, he didn't have to be there.
Ooh.
Oh, they're going to get a Mort as well.
Should get her, yeah. I mean, she's going to try to run away from this one. Has a dead shot to maybe eliminate one of them, but not both. Under the tower. Is that safe? Ooh. Oh! Lich doesn't believe it is. But she'll get back.
Yeah, I guess, you know, it's for the better. PA is dominating the lane with those kills. And mid lane, Faker being punished quite a bit here.
He definitely is. I mean, this Bat Rider still feels like he has the upper hand right now. Even though he has had to spend some regen, right? So I think that should like even out the net worth. But maybe as the lane keeps going, you start to get a nominal advantage.
Oh, Ace should be dead. Oh, maybe not. Wait, yeah.
He's either dead or he created a lot of space. I don't know. I feel like now it doesn't matter.
Deny?
Could be both. Okay. There you go. So, yeah, kind of all the way away.
I think it's worth it. Like, the PA got a full wave, and...
Yeah, right?
Like, they didn't really get anything out of that wave. That's probably worth it for the PA.
And this Tide was putting on a show up here. Definitely knew that this was going to be Tide favored, but I didn't know it'd be this rough. I mean, 7 denies already?
Yeah, I mean, Spectre has 0 base damage, and now it's -0 with Tide Hunter as Icarus match.
Yeah. It's rough. You don't notice that. Like, honestly, until you get your W sometimes, it feels like you just don't do right-click damage on the Spectre.
Yeah, and Spectral Dagger costs so much mana, like you can't really reliably get CS with it.
Yeah, actually, what is the Spectre going to go for in this one? Is straight up just treads, Radiance. That
yeah, against
is
PA,
somebody who,
the evasion feels pretty good, right?
It does. I'm surprised there's not any other item for build-up. Sometimes I still feel like Blade Mill has its place, Orchid has its place as like just a build-up item before the Radiance. You gotta have to have a lot of space, and you will not be farming fast if it's just treads.
He might change his mind, not gonna lie, because I still feel like, especially when you have this Bat Rider, this here that we rush a Blink Dagger, you can definitely use that Orchid.
I mean, hell, get an Urn, honestly. Like, if you're gonna go straight up Radiance, I genuinely think you need something. An Urn would be something.
Oh, wow.
Looks like he should be dead here, chasing down. Disruptor is poking him on his way out. Might get a revenge kill here. No, won't even get it. Fajero running under the tower.
Oh, the glyph.
Fort. Oh, they want to take everyone out right now. Salved up 9. Just kind of baiting him to show himself here. Does finally pop the N8 as well. And there it is. Another anchor smash. Just as his Spectre comes online as well.
Despite all of those kills early on, every single core on the side of Sad Boys ahead of their counterparts. I guess the Spectre just surpassed the DK, but overall still a very good showing. All of those early kills didn't phase the Sad Boys at all.
Yeah, I mean, their side lane seem to just be doing really well.
Yeah.
I think, again, mid lane, the Bat Rider, even though he has a slight advantage on the CS, he should have been spending a lot more on regen, right? DK has that passive. I feel like this should still be at least even on the mid lane, but we'll see.
Well, they're going for a little bit of a move here. They want to make sure they secure the runes.
Hello. You guys reading the chat? Bo, you got an answer for that?
I didn't see the question.
No, that's the question. Are you reading the chat? Yes or no?
Oh, now I am. But I'm from the future. I feel like I gotta wait 5 minutes.
That's true. I'm an addict. I read the chat all the time. It makes me upset and happy all over. You know, there's a lot of emotions that happen whenever you read chat.
Yeah, I take my turns. You know, sometimes. Oh, they're gonna
take my
glimpse the DK?
turns.
Sometimes I go for it. Sometimes I don't.
Okay. Well, this time they're going to take their turn on DK, and it feels like it should work out. I mean, East is going to show up first, try to save them. Baker's stepping on forward. That's quite aggressive, and that's because they have the PA in to help out. She could actually get the kill, and she does on Bat. Now looking at the Muerta as well. Sure, they'll face away the DK, but that is Dark Black getting a double kill on the Phantom Assassin. That is just what the doctor ordered.
Oh, that's so unfortunate, man. They were really close from killing the DK. He survives. I mean, those 21 stacks definitely made things a bit harder, and they don't get anything. That has to feel pretty bad.
Oh yeah. I mean, it feels really good for the PA though. Already, I think she was about this net worth at like 9 minutes last time, so definitely feeling a little bit ahead. And I think, I don't know, that early Battle Fury, you have a few items that you want to go for this time. I don't think you need a Manta necessarily. Could just be straight up BKB Shard, honestly, for the PA.
Yeah, and I think the worst part is that the Dawnbreaker was very close to level 6, but wasn't there exactly. Oh, punch.
Yeah,
that should be a kill.
It should be. He's still alive for now. How much can
no.
they turn around? No, that's a lot of heal, but they will end up taking him down eventually. So another kill. We got 2 Krill Eater stacks now on the Tide Hunter. He's beefing up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So, biggest problem game 1 was that the supports on the side of White Eyes were very under level. This time they did get the Wisdom runes, but they're also under level. So, I'm not sure they necessarily solved that problem.
Yeah. Well, I think this is rounded out to about even, at least on the net worth, but this is Lupa carrying a lot of it. He's got a good amount of net. His team in the side lanes or I guess all the lanes are struggling. I don't know if that's great or not. I feel like I'd rather have it the opposite way, where like Dawnbreaker is the one under-farmed by a mile, because at least your ulti is still good.
Yeah, it's definitely very good.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Looks
attack.
like, I mean, this Batrider is actually taking the tower before the Dragon Knight. This is such a dystopian vision here. You don't get to see that very often, but you know, it's your arsonist
and with the
Batrider.
shield rune, just gonna start tanking it up. 9 stacks. I think he's gonna get it. Yeah. All right, so that's a quick one. Definitely a bump in the net worth there. Now bot side jumping in on the PA. The ice armor is not enough. And they're just going to get themselves another free one here. That's pretty big because PA started to kind of tilt a bit out of control, getting towards that Battle Fury. Now that's a nice setback. Offer up a little bit more time maybe for the sad boys.
Yeah, and the Batrider, now I understand why the Spectre's going Radiance. Batrider's not going Blink at all. So if you're just going for this Witchblade sort of fighting style build, I guess hunting with the Orchid makes less sense. And
She's also got involved in a few more of these early kills, right? Like getting involved on that DK initiation. I mean, now you have a good amount of net worth that I don't think you'd usually have as a Spectre versus Tide Hunter.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, 30 net worth against a Tide Hunter in the lane is crazy. Oh, Dragon Knight TP to the bottom lane.
Hey, he wants to get a kill on Lupa. That's the most farmed in the game.
Oh, really
Yeah, you want to take
calling.
down the skin of the hill, but looks like, yeah, with the calling, she should be away.
Damn, that was really good. But the Clockwork's here, but he might... Oh.
I think he's running. I don't think he's chasing. I think he's trying to get on out.
Oh!
He's going to actually try to heal himself, but the Chain Frost will drop. He's a little bit more damage, but he's not able to chase because on the backside, they're going after his PA, and honestly, she could die here. Lasso connects. That's another one for Vagabond. He's gotten a good amount of gold. Honestly, this game, much different from the Lina lane that he experienced last game.
Yeah, it feels like the biggest problem is that Fachero's having a hard time contributing to these fights. He's just walking around, doesn't have a Blink Dagger just yet. So much easier for the Solar Guardian to be useful. And despite the fact that they actually recovered their lanes, it is White Eyes that's ahead at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, this Tide Hunter can still come back in a good way. I've actually seen, this might be a hot take, I don't think his most impactful item this game is going to be his Blink Dagger. I think it's going to be his Shard.
Yeah, Shard is very good this game. Very good.
Yeah,
Against
and almost
Batrider
impossible to get away.
specifically?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wonder if it's going to be that Bat Manta Shard after this. Something to help you hit the anchor. Also something that can help you just like kill with your Shard.
Yeah, I mean, Manta with Napalm is pretty good. It's so weird. Like, I still didn't really get used to this carry Batrider thing. It's fun, It's fun.
Yeah.
Ooh, they're hunting for the
He's firing up.
bat. Blink
This
on
is something that always
Faker.
feels good. Every position of Batrider loves to sit and farm these camps and bounce people away, dragging 3 people up top, 4 even with the Tide, and he gets away.
Dire's structures
Yeah, that's the price you pay for not having level 6 on your clock, so they can't really initiate. But they're gonna get a tower, so it's not the end of the world.
How did the wisdom runes go? Was that like...
It was even.
Why? It was even, huh?
Flock just had a bad time, just like walking around. Didn't really get that much experience.
Yeah, I guess the Lich is still good right now. And oh boy, the Ruptor. That's a lot of ultis they're using, but if you get the kill on the PA, it feels all that worth it. And Lupa the one to pick it up.
Dude, this PA is being handled.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Good lord. Oh, the Chain Frost is going to latch to the creeps instead. Megaman, he's out for now. They do have the stun in for the DK. Still getting away. The fence won't connect on him. And, well, it looks like for now he's actually out on the Batrider.
You're assuming the Lich didn't want to farm those creeps, but I think that was the plan all along. He wanted that stack.
Dude, Vagaman, he's taking so much aggressive farm away from this team. I feel like this is actually his plan the whole time. He doesn't even have to go in for kills. He just has to take their camps.
That was really good last pick Batrider. It's not really something you expect, right? So when I think of mid Batrider, the only player I think of is 9, and you know he's not really playing competitive right now. But yeah, I mean it can be deadly in the right hands.
Just looking to see a farm and Dawnbreaker. And she does have the Deso. I mean, this is not what we usually see. Sometimes we'll actually see the Orchid on the Dawnbreaker offlane get picked up pretty often, but this is a very aggressive team overall. They want to get themselves a lot of these kills, get that damage pumping up.
That's interesting, right? Because you don't even... It's not like you're enhancing anyone else's damage, because literally everything else is magical. Yeah, I was not expecting for the Deso.
No, I mean, this is kind of like, I think you may lack a lot of physical damage on your team, so this is a way to compensate and make sure that there is still some. And you'll need that, especially versus the DK, right? You need some amount of physical. And eventually, even though the Spectre will get a lot of her damage, you know, from her 2 passives, she still right-clicks pretty fast, so Minus Armor will help out.
For sure, for sure. They are baiting the Dawnbreaker bottom here with a smoked Disruptor on the bottom side. But Sad Boys didn't really take the bait.
What's the Radiance check on PA? Oh, never mind. There we
go.
go.
Dark Black.
This could get him, actually, the Radiance now. Lopa the one to pick up the kill again. Faker, that's an Arcane Rune stun. He'll have it up in not too much time at all. They've locked onto Lupa. Sure, you killed the PA. Was it worth?
Dude, this PA is so sad. Holy shit. Yeah. Doesn't matter what happens, like she shows anywhere and she dies.
Yeah, it's been pretty easy for them to play the game so far. Did he check to see?
Oh, Vagabond.
That is a bold move from Vagabond. And he misses. Oh, no. Yeah, that's rough. That is rough.
Yeah, gotta be careful, because, you know, they were doing really well, but they're not really increasing their goal lead. Sure, the Radiance got completed, so Spectre's feeling pretty happy. But, you know, PAs are here, you always gotta respect.
Oh my goodness. All right. Seems that we've had our first disqualification of the match, but we'll go forward. This match is still pretty cool. Other match, I think, has abruptly stopped, but we're still going strong. We got ourselves, of course.
And we actually noted that, right? They used a different player. Was it Tony?
Yeah, no, Tony wasn't playing in. And we did say that in the cast. I didn't think it was... I mean, they definitely had somebody different. Like,
yeah, I thought they talked to the admins. There was like something that you could do about it, because Tony was ascending, right? So I assumed that maybe they just didn't inform the admins. That was the problem.
Yes. Yeah, that's gotta be what it was. I mean, they've had that guy for the whole closed quals, unless they have somebody even different again.
Yeah,
I don't know. I didn't see the match, but interesting. This one. We still got ourselves a good one going, of course. We only have 2 stacks of Krill Eater, though, on the Tide. A little surprising, because I feel like his start was pretty good. But hey, physical damage block increased by 2. He's doing so much mitigation.
Oh, boy. So how are we looking here? Witchblade done on the bat. The Spectre already has Radiance, and Dawnbreaker going for that Sanjin Yasha. So very carry-esque Dawnbreaker build on Lupa. And I mean, night and day difference, right? When he's playing this Dawnbreaker over the Pango, it feels like he already did so much.
Yeah, no, that's true. I feel like this fit into what the lineup actually like demanded in this game. Last time they didn't really have that. This time, definitely feel like he has a purpose in this one.
Yeah,
which it makes a big difference.
Yeah, just this global aspect, just hunting the PA down over and over again. 5 deaths already. Finally completed a Battle Fury, but at a pretty huge cost. Like she was having such a good game that I think without those devs, that could have been like a 10-minute Battle Fury. Instead, we're at 16.
Sure. Yeah, no, things were going really well. Now, not so much.
Shot.
Immediately in with the haunt to start off our pause time, and well, looks like 9. He could get away here. That jetpack definitely going to help out. Pachero stepping up. You want that smoke? I don't know if they have the damage to kill him.
Oh, the Spectre died somewhere else.
Oh, okay, that's crazy, but still here we have something going. He's just barely able to get out of the silence from the Ruptor. Now Faker in as well, but he's fighting in the midst of all this crap from the Batrider. Dark Black tried to go in. He will get the kill on the Dawn, and he gets one on the Muerta. Running away is the Ruptor. Another one! A triple overall for the PA. Who is this guy?
Oh my god, from 2-5, he goes to 5-5, killing 2 cores on the enemy team. Holy moly, that is a big-ass T-word.
That is really rough. I mean, they had a really good thing going for them, but now, after those few kills, PA definitely going to be able to afford a few more good items. I mean, what's next after she's come into all this gold? Looks like an SMY.
Desolator out of that fight.
That's,
wait,
well...
No, BKB. Never mind. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, it looks like BKB. I don't know. I mean, going to the shop and pressing Mithril Hammer, it doesn't really have to be queued up. You could still do that.
Yeah, you could. And it's possible. Like, you got so much money and the momentum of the game's going to flip that you can still probably get away with the Deso.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at heroes like Disruptor and Batrider, you know that like this Deso should have a lot of value. Maybe not as much. There should be a lot of like additional armor being built by the Dawnbreaker, but she doesn't really have it yet. I don't know.
Yeah, it really depends, right? If you get the jump on the Disruptor with the Deso, you probably kill him. Yeah. But if he gets the jump on you, you probably want the BKB. It really depends on how you think the fights are gonna pan out.
I mean, right now they've kind of been running at you. It doesn't feel like, even though you're feeling strong, you don't feel too strong. That's pretty good.
They're gonna glimpse the DK. TP out.
Oh, they don't have any extra stun.
Oh, very good awareness from Faker. And it looks like they're looking for the Muerta bottom here. Fachero has the blink.
I mean, he kind of big. Oh, speaking of big, that's a big Ravage. But the Chain Frost doesn't really connect onto anybody else. So Lupa should end up getting the kill there. Will get it on the Lich, but Fachero's still standing strong. Yeah, DK needs to help out because he is starting to lose a lot of health of Fachero. Gonna get the first kill there on the Muerta. So Lupa, can he dance his way out of this one? Can he dance his way to a kill? He might be able to. The hammer, and lands. Trying to TP. No, that is just trying to take, yep. Well, if you can do one thing, just take away their vision and then die.
Dude, that's a Dawnbreaker with Orb of Destruction and Deso. The amount of minus armor is crazy. Ty literally had 1 armor there.
Yeah,
Dark Black.
9 reduction overall. And then, yeah, on the other side, they're finding the PA. Came into a lot of gold, and then Vagabond will just clear it all up. It is going to be a PA. Still trying to finish out that BKB, but just missing a little bit more. I think 300 more gold, and she'll have it. Gotta buy BKB versus the Ruptor. I also learned that last night.
I mean, this Disruptor is doing such a good work. Like, a lot of deep wards, and he's constantly getting the initiation so that the Spectre can get kills. I really feel like seeing Negatividad has been the MVP on his team.
Drama. There is drama. We love drama though. Drama's fun. It's the same people as yesterday. So
Yeah, true.
yeah, I looked at it. I looked at the game. Same ones. DK, speaking of same one, I've seen this happen before. Spectre getting that kill. And that's right before the Wisdom Runes. Also a Roshan up. I mean, Spectre does a decent amount of damage. Also has the miss chance. Do you think they can head into Roshan anytime soon? Or just, man, run down this tower?
I think when you have Manta, you can definitely go Roche. So they're just going to run down the tower. The Batrider, very good at doing that. No Ravage for 23. So yeah, this should be their tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, they're just gonna run it on in. I'm gonna be interested to see the tower damage numbers from this Batrider. I always knew that this was like a facet, but I've never actually seen him do that much damage since it's always been support. He's never supposed to be actually pushing down the tower himself.
It's crazy. Like I've seen some Dahak games where he absolutely just like he's taking tier 2 towers mid at 9. Like you stomp the lane and you get towers. It's really.
I mean, it's got to be near like 10k by the end of the game. 10k tower damage.
Yeah, it might be one of the best tower takers like in the whole, like in Dota right now with that facet.
Ooh, they see it.
They do.
And this is a Dawn in. Like she's helping out because she has the Deso. She's not able to stay away. Oh, that's unfortunate.
They have Manta now. That's much quicker.
Yeah.
Oh, Dawn TP wants to have the Solar Guardian.
Yeah, and wants to be full health whenever it happens too. They already have the clock showing up. Could get the hook shot. No. Wasn't close enough. Now they'll have the Disruptor all right on top of the tide. Not able to see ulti. The Static Storm is way too good. And the Spectre getting another kill. They're on Faker as well. He's pretty big. He wants to get some sort of damage done here. The hookshot actually won't even connect. They're on top of Vagabond. That's a big kill for Faker. Turning now onto the Dawnbreaker. He's got the Frost Shield. There is so much armor on this Dragon Knight. He'll even get forward on the Muerta. Okay, well, a nice dodge maybe. On one hit, and two misses. Faker. That's going to be the Aegis taken away, but man, you don't get that without Manta dodging the attack. Spectre, what a play.
Oh, dude, that was a succession of awful mistakes by Sad Boys. The Tide TP's in, and I mean they were ready, so they just use everything on it. But the PA jumps without BKB and gets stunned and like gets to 20%. Then the Tide buys back, ravages one hero, gets glimpsed back to the base, and somehow that's still like a decent fight. Like it's crazy how close it was considering all of the mistakes, but you know, still the Spectre, the MVP, or I guess the winner of the whole thing.
No, she definitely gets so much out of it, and we are seeing like just how strong even this DK being in the mid lane doesn't matter. Still a very strong hero. Hookshot will connect onto Vagabond. He's been having a little bit of a hard time since these last few engagements. Now it looks like he's still going to take 9, or actually no, the Spectre stole it. Now they're in on Frachero. He's got the Frost Shield. And glimpsing him all the way back. And I mean all the way back. But with the hammer swipes, the fear as well, they'll get the kill. Chain Frost only going to connect on one and hover for a bit. Now they're still trying to find someone here on the Disruptor. He won't have a chance to press the Static Storm this time. But he's still surrounded. He's surrounded with a BKB, but they're running from him. Okay. Lupa gonna go down first. DK still trying to take it to the Spectre. This is no longer an Aegis on Spec. She's only got one life for the silence on BA. It doesn't allow her to stay in. DK, he's still strong as hell, but his team barely is able to help her. Dark Black will steal that last hit. And DK still trying to find more. He is certainly top dog in the game, even though he doesn't have the highest net. God damn, this guy hurts.
Dark Black's balls are massive, man. Every time he's just going for those incredibly high-risk kills, and I mean, he's still getting out on top considering how much they focus him. He's still having a decent time.
Yeah, I feel like something has to change. We've gone from having a DK safe lane problem to having a DK mid lane problem, and he's about to have even more armor. I have to imagine that a Bloodthorn is in their future. 9 Death is in his future, but Spectre just went straight in for the Radiance, and now is going in for the Aghanim Scepter to get real haunt. I'm a little surprised. It doesn't feel like your maneuverability is the issue. I have to imagine your damage is still the issue with this DK.
Yeah, but the vision is very good, right? You can use that to find the Tidehunter. I feel like the biggest problem right now is that they're not getting... Oh, Oh, that's a dead disruptor. They're not getting a lot of ravages just because of Static Storm. And, Fachero's going pipe, which I think is good. We mentioned how much magical damage they have. But I think he's going to need a BKB on the Tide.
Yeah, I think you have to. BKB or Yols, even if you think that you just need to, like, waste time so that you can get your ulti off. I mean, pipe will help out with that, but it's still a lot of this damage is coming from the Spectre, from the Dawnbreaker, even with this high physical damage. How many charges of Deso does the Dawnbreaker have now?
That is 12.
Yeah, pretty good. She hurts. She hurts bad.
Definitely does. This Lich, though, actually pretty farmed. Not as much as the Muerta that has a Gleipnir, so that might become a carry Muerta if we go late enough.
It could be this time going in for the Mjolnir, or no, God, the Gleipnir, then for the Hurricane Pike. At that point, you'll be pretty safe. Probably, honestly, just see a Daedalus after that if you really want to just pump the damage.
We'll see. We'll see. As there's not a lot of objectives now. None of the teams can actually group up for the. Oh,
good lord, that guy is dead.
Yeah, he needs his BKB. It was very close, but 500 gold away now.
That was really nice ward and smoke. Just seeing him exactly as he comes through. And
wait,
they're gonna TP in
here, but there's vision. They know about you, Mr. Faker.
Yeah, they're gonna TP in behind. Pajero gonna be the first one to show here. Lupa, he's actually just gonna try to get away because they already killed, but the leash, it actually stops him from jumping away. Now Dark Black on top of him. A double for him already on the BA. They have to evacuate because, yeah, I mean, Spectre can't enter in that fight at all. Really nice TPs away here from the Radiant.
I mean, considering that they knew they had no Batrider and they have so much deep vision on the Radiant side, I'm surprised that they didn't read that move. They just lost a lot of heroes there from White Ice that I don't think they necessarily had to.
No, I don't think so. I mean, on the other side, though, really nice TP in from the Sad Boys. I mean, this is exactly kind of what you needed to do. You needed to open up the map, stop letting them push you like this. And every time you get a one fight like this, it's better and better for PA. Does have the BKB, and Disruptor still has about 700 gold to go for the Ag. So honestly, his split push isn't necessarily for his team. He's like, I want this gold. I'm so close.
I mean, he's definitely going to get it. Like, this game is way too even for him not to finish that. And it might make or break how this game is going to be played out. I think the biggest problem is that they use a lot of smokes for a lot of those Disruptor plays. And if you don't have Blink on Disruptor, getting those Static Storms off with no smokes can be hard.
Yeah. It could be. So it's AoE Doom at this point. It might be better than AoE Doom.
It definitely is, right? Because you need level 25 for AoE Doom to be AoE Doom.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
It's different. So this is something, definitely a big power spike. I think you're telling me that, like, Spectre wins this matchup, right? Versus the PA?
Yeah. It is definitely Spectre favored, but, you know, obviously it depends on how the fights are taken and everything.
Well, yeah. But then we also have, like, with this Aghanim Scepter, Disruptor will probably be the best support in the game. I mean, no shade towards Clock and Lich, but hey, AoE Doom is one hell of a drug. Muerta is able to scale to a core. We already have Dawnbreaker with a Deso. Aghanim Scepter is going to be a huge improvement. I feel like this Dire team on White Ice, like, they're scaling hard. We might be on a little bit of a timer for Sad Boys. That is the no Orchid effect.
Yeah. That could have definitely been a kill. And, you know, Gleipnir is not bad against... I'm sorry, Lothar not bad. He is going Orchid now. It's just a little bit too late.
I despise the Aghanims pickup before going for the Orchid. I think
I've seen a lot of Ags, and, you know, I see the point. Like, in a competitive environment, getting that global vision is always great, but I agree that as a, like, third item, sometimes it does feel a bit of a waste.
Yeah. It's, like, really cool whenever you do have, like, a ton of items, and it's just like, you're doing that to everyone, but he doesn't. He's just kind of, like, tickling everyone as he does this, and I don't know, that doesn't seem that great.
Wow. Looks like Roshan still a minute and 25 before we know the respawn. which means it's probably going to be on the dire side. Not ideal here for the sad boys.
Yeah. As Momo's lovely pointed out, there is a BKB on Vagabond, so that's to make things a little bit easier. He's been getting kind of caught out. There's only one BKB piercing disable right now, at least until there's a Basher on the PA, so still pretty powerful on this Batrider now.
Yeah, but depends who gets the jump, right? Sometimes DK just jumps on top of you.
True.
If you're not a zoomer, you might not press that BKB in time.
Zoomers got nerfed last night, man.
Oh yeah,
Gen X rise up.
we're back.
We're so back. I guess actually I'm millennial. I'm I don't know.
No, I am millennial
I don't know
too,
if that's
but I feel Gen X. I'm old and decrepit. I played way too many games. All my life force has been drained away.
I feel like most of the time I'm like, damn it, I wish I was a Zoomer. I was literally like 1 month away from Zoomer too.
So you are young.
That means I
Like,
get to
how
play
old
both,
are you?
right?
27? 26?
28, I think.
Oh, okay. I didn't know 28 was Zoomer.
Yeah.
Is it like
it's-
96? What's the 90?
the cut. It was 97. 97 is the cutoff. I was end of 96.
okay.
So allegedly. I'm sure that if I read a different publication in like a month, it'll change to like 2008. So that's-
Okay, so minute 30 here for Roshan. And they're already setting up. And that's the thing. When they're set up, it's so hard for that boy to take that fight. You need a really good smoke.
he's going Ags. He's not even going to BKB.
Huh. Well,
Good for you, Fachero. If this works out, you're a god. I don't know. If you're able to press your buttons in the next fight,
yeah, you know,
That'll
they're
be
going to have
crazy.
the jump. The thing is, we have the vision. Because right now, like, the visioning is entirely white ice.
you're relying so much on this clock. He's the one that's got. I think they saw it. I think they saw the
Oh,
smoke.
they find a guy. Disruptor gets found. He's zagging him Scepter.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone.
He's just got to drop it on himself, brother. Send it away now. You're not gonna have a chance. Oh no.
Oh, no.
They just eliminate him. Kukahook finds exactly who he needs to. Now he's jumping onto the Spectre. Spectre locked up, killed, and it's a triple for Kukahook. This PA is way too good.
I mean, Mr. 9 was the MVP there. Just insanely good wraparound. Fang is the perfect hero. They identified the eggs. They popped the BKB before he ults. And, I mean, he didn't even get to OT, but just perfect. Really, really perfect moves. I think they even tried to bait, like the Muerta broke the smoke by attacking a camp, but the clock didn't go for the Muerta. Just kept trying to find the Disruptor until the smoke broke.
Yeah, with that, I mean, they're gonna not even go in for Roche. They're gonna just find other kills around the map. It looks like Vagabond to find one. Maybe help his team by a little bit of time, but the rest of Radiant still, they're just running down this bot tire. White ice, Sad Boys. They've got to get something going here.
It's pretty sad though, because Roche literally spawned 2 seconds after they left bottom. Like,
oh, that's why.
Yeah,
I was like, I'm looking down here. The icon is up. Like they could have used Roche.
It's not ideal. In fact, he actually gets scouted by Vagabond. Oh, and Fachero's kind of alone here.
He'll get
There's
the
your BKB,
link.
my friend.
He doesn't have his ulti either. I mean, he's got to just hope that he can survive this overwhelming damage. Now the Donald coming in. They really want to finish him off, and they will. Lupa to find the kill. They had an advantage down here. They had the vision. They had the heroes. But now, White Ice, they might actually be able to take this Roshan from the grasps.
Oh, no. Well, vision-wise, there's still a really good Dire Ward that they're not aware of. It is super close to the Radiant Outpost. No gem ready to scout this one out. Oh, they know everything. They know where the Lich is. They know where the DK is.
There's no time, but Tide could buy back.
Wait, what?
He doesn't
Batrider?
have...
What?
Oh boy, yeah, he's just found, and the crits. Kukoc, another one. They do get the ulti off on the Disruptor. It's on the DK. Can they sandwich in? Can they kill him here? A little bit more damage, a little bit more for the Spectre, but he gets down. He's able to pop the BKB, and he turns around for the damage. The hook shot, that locks everybody up. Faker, he's turning with the Frost Shield. He's turning with his team. He's got to escape Luca's grasp because, well, they've already killed the Spectre. He just has to live, and Lupa, I don't think he has anything to say about that. Now, he does take PA, which is crazy. Lupa kind of a god for that, I'll be honest.
That was so weird by Vagabond. They literally had the intel of all of the heroes TPing to the outpost there, and he just got jumped.
He did. And, well, after that, it's right into the Roach Pit for Sad Boys. Should be their Aegis and the banner.
Yeah, the one positive is that PA doesn't pick it up, but I guess it's actually Faker that hits the barracks anyway, so might as well give it to the DK.
It is in Lupa. He got 1,200 gold from killing Kukahook there, which is big into the coffers for him. I feel like, okay, in my head, this should be an Aghanim Scepter. But in Lupa's head, he's like, damn, that's more gold for me to live with Satanic.
Oh my god.
Interesting
Spectre.
decision
Oh,
making.
Spectre actually disassembled the Radiance for a Nullifier. Okay.
They are really in for the Nullifier. I mean, they have one on the Dawnbreaker as well. So, what are they trying to get rid of so badly? Is it
It's the
Frost
shield mostly, yeah.
Okay.
But
2 Nullifiers?
and you know what's even weirder? Oh, I mean, also the Glimmer Capes and Force Staffs. You know, they're pretty annoying.
Okay, that's dirty.
The thing is that you went Ags, I think, in a way because you have Radiance, right? So now you have these Ags, and like you have no Diffusal, no Radiance.
Yeah.
It's literally just for vision because it doesn't really do much besides that.
I feel like he has regrets, but as soon as we see him with this Bloodthorn, the regrets go away, right? I mean, Bloodthorn and Nullifier is the kill button. You don't get to dispel the Bloodthorn. He does so much damage with his illusions. You don't need the Radiance anymore, so...
That's why Clock's going BKB. Like, that's the only way to do with that combination of items.
Yep. What's the drama over here, folks? Malibu, we got some great drama from you. We have an entertaining game. This game could be anyone's. We have drama on the other side of the bracket. NA Esports are eating good today.
Oh, yeah. That's just like we love
Just
it.
like we drew it up.
Well, we can have long games, but we have drama.
Take what you can get, man. Take what you can get.
Yeah, be grateful. Be grateful.
Speaking of being grateful, PA will be grateful for this MKB. Thinks that she needs it for the evasion of the Spectre. I don't even know if this evasion is going to stick around for much longer.
Yeah.
What she's really going to find out that she might want is, well, more. Just more of anything.
Yeah, this MKB scene, I'm not a big fan of the MKB. I'm fine with the Lincolns. Oh.
I can understand that she's probably looking at a Dawnbreaker like, man, Dawnbreaker has every item but an Aghanim Scepter. I'm sure Aghanim Scepter is next, but little does she know it ain't coming. And speaking of it ain't coming, his team ain't coming. They just eliminate the Bat Rider in front of his base. His team is farming on the other side. He wanted to slow it up, but they're going to come up the high ground with this Aegis on DK. Faker is one big man.
Yeah, I mean, they were trying to set up a play on the Radiant base. There's the ward at Disruptor Place. I don't think they're going to come back. Like, they have all the incentives to keep pushing here. AC on the DK, that's a lot of physical damage.
That guy is showing up with over 50 armor. That is hard to pull through. You desperately need this Bloodthorn for him, but Clockwork not only has his own BKB coming, but he already has the Lotus to help dispel. It's becoming difficult to imagine how you kill this Dragon Knight.
All right, the Dawnbreaker's going to try and force them back here.
Doesn't have a whole lot of vision, though. This is dangerous. In fact, okay, this is what they're going to try to do.
Oh, the
Hold
TP?
the Ruptor behind, try to get somebody locked in. They do have the PA. He wanted to try to get him away with the glimpse.
You... What?
No shot this works. No shot! This is actually going well for them. And now the Spectre's going for more. Finds 9. Lotus Orb, not going to help you too much. They'll nullify each other. Spectre doesn't care, but Faker, he does. Brings in the Spectre here, trying to get through. Looks like she barely will get out. Somehow, some way, you lose your top racks, but you also kill 2 on the side of Sad Boys.
Yeah, I guess that's the best you can get out of that. Still 2 supports dying. It's not the end of the world. But the Aegis will expire. And there's 2 tier 2 towers up mid and bottom. So still a lot of chances here for White Ice.
Yeah. They do have MKB completed on the PA, so that's even more damage. I generally do not know what Spectre does with this talisman. I have to imagine that it's going to just get either sold or you go back for the Radiance. I don't think that one's happening either.
I think you can buy a butterfly as well, but because of the MKB, you probably don't buy it. Yeah. He actually bought a shard. You don't get to see the Spectre shard that much.
You know what? Actually, maybe I take it back. I have seen people say, I think DNM was one of them, like sometimes you're not even buying butterfly for the evasion anymore. Just that extra base attack speed percentage is so good, especially on a hero like Spectre. You might just buy it anyways.
Yeah, I mean, when you have eggs, right? The illusions are doing a lot of damage. But there is a smoke on smoke play here. Faker will be spotted. The Lincolns. Oh, he pops BKB.
Oh, huge BKB. Faker. Yeah, that guy definitely has been worked by the TikTok fan because that is some Zuma reaction right there. They're going against Spectre. He's got in. He's locked up. He has the next crit on the PA, but PA not able to find him. And now they're on Faker, turning on him 20% HP. He's barely getting away. The Muerta not able to finish the job. It's PA reigning supreme as they lose 3 on White Ice. Spectre not able to get the job done.
Oh, what a play from Faker. He gets the BKB, then Fachero pops the pipe. He was against 5 heroes, but it's so much magical reduction. And besides that one Desolator, you know, it's all magical. So the DK survives through it all. Oh, and they find a Disruptor on top of it.
Oh, no. That's a big kill. Now finding the Spectre, too.
Okay.
She just barely jumps away at the last second.
4 dead. Only 1 buyback, and it's on Muerta, so it doesn't matter. This might be a lane of barracks. There's no glyph here for White Ice.
Yeah, no glyph. Just gonna run up this tower. Spectre's gonna get some gold. She is going for a refresher. Unsure if that changes things.
Yeah. This is gonna be megas, I think.
Should be. I don't see a world where they defend this one. Tipping Vagabond. Vagabond has honestly had 2 pretty good games. I don't know if the scoreline is going to reflect it, but he got rotated to hell in game 1. This game really made the Batrider look pretty dominant for a long while. Just ended up not being able to close out the job on their team. Really nice play from Faker here, of course, on one of the best heroes of the patch. They are trying to take down Pachero, but there it is. The PA jumping in, takes down Vagabond, broken on the Muerta. It don't really matter. She's taking way too much damage, and another kill for the PA. Fachero did almost die at the end. An illusion trying to chase him down, but the Glimmer will save him for now. Dawnbreaker will come on in, but I don't know if she's coming into a fight she loves. The break on the Spectre, a triple for him. Give him a rampage if you can. Let him get that kill on the Dawnbreaker here. Needs a little bit more, but he's already so low. In fact, Lupa trying to turn around for the kill himself. It's the Ultra on Dark Black. No Aegis for him. So I don't think he's going to dive into the fountain. It's GG game 2. Going to the Sad Boys as well after just a disappointing performance in their upper bracket. They will get themselves through the first round of lower so they can play the Dead Dynasty.
Yeah, I mean, Sad Boys, they were our favorites. I think this was a pretty decent performance from White Ice, especially game 2. You know, they showed a lot of different moves. I think, as you said, Vagabond to me, as well as the Disruptor. I think they played really well. But to me, this PA, man, this hero is so obnoxious. It's so easy to find the supports, right? 10 deaths on Sin Negatividad. Yeah. It's kind of, you look at his score and it doesn't really show how much he played, how much he did. But once you get BKB and you can just find a Disruptor consistently, his game becomes so hard.
Yeah. No, this PA should be really proud, I think, of how they played the series. I think game 1 as well, I don't think was like too bad. Of course, they may be like a little bit sad, but I don't know. I think that this PA definitely like kind of turned up, and Kuka Hook, like the TA definitely had its moments in game 1. He just got to be like, I guess, happy overall or how this is going for his team so far. But it wasn't dominant, right? We need dominance if you're getting in through this lower bracket to try to win it all. Do you think they have some more to improve on, or is this their ceiling?
Who's their next opponent again?
Dead Dynasty, the ones that unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, I mean, they lost 2-0 to Wildcard. They did take Wildcard to 30 minutes in their second game, And they did also kind of struggle versus Cyberdanes, with the ringer.
I actually can't see them going through. I think Sad Boys definitely has the pedigree to go through. And then it actually, I mean, honestly, I still have them as favorites to get to the lower bracket final. To me, alongside Yoru Ryodan, they might be the ones, right? Because Yoru did 2-0 them. So that is one match that we might just get a rematch out of that game.
We definitely could, because Dead Dynasty, again, they struggled. Of course, Cyberdane literally just got disqualified for using a different sub. It was supposed to be Tony. I don't know what happened to Tony. I don't know if it was exposed. I genuinely have no idea what happened with that situation, but they were disqualified now. So on to Yoru Ryodan and Red Bulls. Red Bulls, I don't think is going to win that matchup. So I think you're right. Sad Boys should just end up getting that rematch. And then whoever wins that rematch, you're going to have to go through wild card. So a hard path in front of them. But yeah, no, I could definitely see them actually being at least in this lower bracket final.
Yeah.
But that's it, guys. That was our first series of the day. Well played from the both of them, but unfortunately for White Eyes, they out. Triple-double here on the Dawnbreaker, so they definitely played their heart out, but it'll end for them. So we'll be back in about 2 hours with our next matchup. Going to be, of course, White Ice versus Team Dead Dynasty. So stick around, guys. Get some food, stretch your legs. We'll have our next series in the blink of an eye if you blink for 2 hours. We'll see you then.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm my #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the
slow divide. Hope I'll see you again. Hope I'll see you again. You're looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the pull that I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the lights, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Slide, chemical high, dopamine, die, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My whole life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
2,000 miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced, 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. best days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
set you free, I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me.
Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, now we can know this on the low. Between the two of us, every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But this has been melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little upset about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Teach the
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason about the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, that just drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Close to
falling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Come in, cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slowly sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can
take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life, they stay.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
time and you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I packed my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Now my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy,
burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. getting so high. I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly
have the strength. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to fall,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
I put this up and out to wait.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards
again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the pull that I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you guys have me buying just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. dragon. Waiting for a second to push you to your limits. Going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Trust me, you have nothing to come in, take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive low, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive low, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive low, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, and the energy. Feeling free. And the energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life, they stay.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
stash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced, 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Now I thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to ESL One Raleigh Qualifiers here for North America. We have ourselves our next lower bracket round. It's Math Magician and Bowie. Bowie, what are we expecting out of these next two teams?
I think we're expecting our first 3-game series of our cast, right? There were a couple, I think. Oh, never mind. Cyberding and Dynasty was a 3-game series.
Yeah.
I feel like this one's going to be pretty close. Not going to lie. You know, Sad Boys, they're still the slight favorites for me. But, you know, I do feel like there's a chance that Dynasty can put up a good fight.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, they are the ones that, did get the drop on Cyberding with the ringer. So clearly these guys got to be really good. And, Sad Boys, it feels like this is not the same team that played day one. Not literally, guys, no more disqualifications. Like they're mentally a different team. They definitely figured something out. Definitely came through with a better game number. I'd say even 1 and 2, honestly, versus White Ice, which isn't a bad team. They kind of popped off as well. So should look a little better, I think, in terms of the Sad Boys performance. I'm with you. I think it's 3 games.
Yeah, I think there's definitely a chance. You know, even Sad Boys, sure, they 2-0'd White Ice, but in a lot of moments it was kind of close. It felt like 1 or 2 more mistakes from them or less mistakes from the enemy team could have probably made it harder. And I think that Dynasty is definitely stronger than White Ice. So, yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting.
That's a little bit of a hot take, honestly. I mean, I know that they made it through, but this is a team that made it through open quals too. They take on the Rainer, and they definitely pop. They had much better games 2 and 3, like much better versus Cyberding. That was also after Cyberding was trying to like role swap. I wonder what Dead Dynasty is actually going to sit with, because they themselves have made a few changes in the way that they play. Sometimes that Kate is playing mid lane, sometimes he's playing safe lane. I think their supports are the only things that actually stay the same. So, I mean, who knows what lineup they're going to roll with today?
True. Yeah, I guess there is that argument as well. But, you know, it's a full American lineup with only one Ukrainian. I want to believe, you know, in North American supremacy. Can you imagine having a full American lineup in an American land? What that would mean?
That would be pretty nice. Yeah. I mean, we do have 9 and Ifrit kind of rounding out the Sad Boys lineup to make this a lock on North America. Of course, a little bit with Fichero rounding out. So for Dead Dynasty, yeah, they've got the 4-3 ratio. We'll see if that's what it takes to make it through here. I'm not sure. Whenever I think about the NA meta, I feel like the only thing that really comes up is that like Lich, Alk, and Magnus. DK feels like it's just been prevalent everywhere. Maybe we're lacking some supports. I know that Zeus 4 has been a lot more prevalent in other regions. Really, Shopify is the only other one that's tried to pull that out because they do want to, they have plenty of regions to mix in with a Shopify team. I wonder if we are going to see those banned out, if we're going to see some much different drafts for today.
I think we're going to see a lot of Muerta, right? We saw, that's definitely not only in the American region, but definitely a hero that I feel like we're pretty much casting every game. It's never banned, but always picked in the first or second phase.
Yeah. No, a lot of people have been playing that as their pause 4 choice, which makes sense. I mean, we've had a lot of melee pause 3s back on the board to hear that likes to lane well with those. Kind of took the place of Lion. I feel like that's where Lion used to be in all these drafts. Good control, good nuke damage, but Muerta is that dog now.
Yeah. I mean, very flexible, right? As we talked about, we didn't really get to see a lot of carry Muertas, but in the right game against the Dragon Knight can definitely be pretty good. And I mean, if you look at the 4 teams here, Dead Dynasty, Sad Boys, Yoru, and Red Bulls, who do you think is going to be fighting the loser of Shopify Wildcard? Who's the highest ceiling here?
I know. So I want to say Yoru. I feel like Yoru, they got absolutely worked by Shopify, but they seemed like they had some good team concepts together. Game 1 is going to tell me, because I honestly believe it could be between Sad Boys and Dead Dynasty. Sad Boys have shown up differently today. They look a lot better. And it almost reminds me actually of the Double King team that we saw last quals, that like they didn't have a great day 1 performance, but day 2, everything just looked a lot better. They really did learn. And I'm going to assume that that's what's happening with Sad Boys today. I'm going to give them the low chance. What do you think?
Yeah, I think I actually want to believe in Sad Boys. Yoru, after we saw them play yesterday, I wasn't convinced, honestly. Right, 2 16-minute games. Like, White Eyes, they lost in 13. 3 minutes more. I feel like the difference between Yoru and White Eyes wasn't as big as I thought it was going to be, which means that Sad Boys definitely has a shot, in my opinion.
Holy raid, dude. 4,400 people coming in for some NA Dota. You love to see it, guys. We're watching the chat, so you can make us sad or happy. I'll cast through tears. Don't dare me. I'll do it.
All right. Well, they're only going to listen to this in 5 minutes, but still nice. That
true.
Yeah, 4,000 viewers. There we go. The European qualifiers are over for today. And I mean, dude, those European qualifiers are so ruthless. God damn.
Oh, yeah. No, it's all over. I mean, the Avalos Night Pulse matchup in the lower bracket is something I'm going to be looking forward to watching there. But I guess you guys are coming from the stream, so I feel like I'm allowed to spoil it. But if not, we'll hold off on announcing all of those. You guys can go ahead and watch those games because they were pretty lit. But for now, we got some even more lit games. 3-game series hopefully coming on in here. A level 1 draft penalty for both teams. This draft is going to be speedy today.
That's pretty rare, right? Usually one team gets the penalty. I don't remember the last time I saw 2 teams getting level 1 penalty. But yeah, everyone's in the lobby. We should be starting pretty soon.
So I guess for the new people that showed up then, I think they're about to see it, but like the bands that we should be seeing, Alk, Lich, Mag, do you think that we're going to see a Muerta start to slip in that first phase now that we've seen it so much?
I don't think we're going to see both Lich and Mag banned. Like in the last series we cast, Magnus was actually ignored. I feel like Magnus actually goes through, and maybe even Lich. I think, it's definitely going to be the Alk for sure with...
Yeah.
What was the other big one?
DK's been big, but he hasn't been as big as like a ban of Alk.
I'm forgetting the other one, the other melee guy.
Doom?
Wait,
Doom's been getting a lot of bans.
Yeah, Doom. There you go. Yeah, that one. Because you either ban Doom, pick DK, or someone pick DK and you actually pick Doom and you don't ban it.
Yeah, no, I mean, it feels like those two are in hot contention. I definitely see why DK is hotly contested. I mean, from the mid lane we saw last series succeed, it just gets those items. It didn't even have a crit or anything. The guy just does damage. And I tell you what, they paired it up with the Lich. There was so much damage mitigation. He was so tanky. I hope that we don't see anything like that again, because honestly, it seemed impossible. We're sitting here racking our brains around this 6-slot Inspector. How does he do damage to the DK?
Oh, yeah. Chen is another one that's always banned. We don't really talk about it that much, but most games has been banned. Yeah. Chen, Batrider. And then you have the specialist teams, the Lycans and everything that I'm not sure we have a Lycan. We have a Beastmaster player. Wait,
we do.
Io. They played, that's actually how they qualified. They looked trashy. And then they played Io twice, and they destroyed.
Yeah, their first combo, it was the Io Marcy, and then second one was Io Razor. So they've done some good stuff. That was the last time that they got that. They did not get to play the Io versus wild card. They actually did play the Willow 2 times. That's another pause for we've been seeing a lot of. I imagine we could see that one this game as well.
Mm-hmm. So, Lina Beastmaster. Yeah, I mean, lots of curveballs here. Very specific bans for teams that, have these specialist guys. But Yauk, you don't forget about that one.
Oh, that guy is way too good. And they ban out both the Alk and the DK. I kind of like that. Those two heroes, at least I'll actually say this. I think the Alk has been more entertaining to watch than the DK. The Alk actually tries to do stuff in lane. DK's just sitting there getting a CS.
Yeah, like here is 0 aggressive potential. But it doesn't matter because he doesn't die either. So it's just arms.
Yeah.
A Baton.
Oh, the ABBA.
The hell?
Is there some hard lockdown coming through? You right?
Yeah,
like there's gotta be something.
I mean, Beast is banned.
Yeah, right? Like Beast would be the big one. That does not seem like the ban. That's crazy. So clearly Sad Boys just have somebody who plays a lot more than ABBA than they like, and they just take it out, because you wouldn't see an ABBA pickup unless it was like Oh man, I want to say like Tide Hunter, or obviously there's no Beastmaster. That would have been the biggest one.
Yeah, for sure. So you can Lich, you can Mag, but Mag into Willow is a bit Pepega. It's not very fun. I mean, Lich sounds fine, honestly. I think the hero's pretty good. And you have 24, so picking support as second pick is always good.
Oh yeah. I wonder, in terms of heroes that trade well into the Dark Willow from the pause 5, I feel like Ench is one of them, but he also doesn't. Ooh, Gyro actually. Well, that's carry, right? I don't think that one's getting flexed.
I mean, there's definitely some flexers for Gyro. It's decent into Willow. The missile is good. The OT goes through Shadow Realm as well. It dissuades Enigma, which is a hero that's not banned just yet. So I'm assuming they're not gonna ban it and just keep the Gyro as.
That did that?
I think so. Yeah.
That was a crazy game.
It dissuades the Enigma, but it allows you to pick the Enigma if you want to. So yeah, it's even bigger brained if you think about it.
Who was that picked the Enigma into the Gyrocopter? It made me like incredibly sad whenever it happened.
I actually think it was that Dynasty Game 1, wasn't it? Let me check.
That's what I thought. I'm looking at this and I am not seeing Gyro or Enigma, but I swear you and I saw it when I cried. Oh, it was Shopify.
Oh, it was Yoru. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that was awful. I hope that is a lesson to everybody. Never pick Enigma into Gyro. It does not work the way you think it does.
They banned Doom. So what is the healing tanky guide that I want to pick up here?
Well, it could also be just for Gyrocopter, right? It opens up Gyrocopter core. Gyrocopter carry into the Doom isn't actually great because you do rely on that second life of the Satanic sometimes late game.
Okay. Just some clockwork action. That is a 5 that actually trades well to the Willow. Just take her mana out. It will hit her regardless of the Shadow Realm.
Ooh, wow. Those are 2 backlining supports, and you know what I want to see into that.
Okay, that's a Rubik 5, which I'm not a big fan of, but it sounds like a decent Rubik game already.
Could be Rubik 4 and Willow 5, or Rubik mid.
10 seconds.
Oh no. Oh no.
I feel like we just keep this as their safe lane, get the Gyro, get the Clockwork, shove them in there, and you pick up Night Stalker plus, it could be a Lion, something that just keeps the Ursa off of the Night Stalker. But I really want to see a Stalker in this one. It feels like both of these supports really hate playing into that one. It's super aggressive, but you could go something that directly answers the Ursa as well if you really want to.
All right, so a hero with mobility at least has decent armor, tanky. Ursa struggles to kill her.
I know to see the Merta now.
Actually, I want to see an Ench. Like just having the Dispel for the Ursa.
Seconds remaining.
It's really good.
Oh yeah. It helps kite, but doesn't the Ursa overpower still hit the Enchantress even after the attack slow? The instant attacks.
What do you mean? No, but you can dispel it. You can dispel the
overpower. Oh, you're totally right. Yeah, you can. But there it is.
Instead. I mean, we saw this lane so many times, right? It's just the bread and butter of NA.
And there's a good amount of nuke and a Dawnbreaker. You don't think about it too often, but actually has a stun to keep people in the calling range so they continue to get silenced. I think Ursa now, these supports don't really protect him as much. Give me a hard-hitting offlaner, something that's going to ruin the Gyro's game like this Ursa's might get ruined.
Honestly, I think there's a chance this Muerta's carry. Like, Ursa has nothing on Muerta carry,
totally
right?
Yeah.
You build Pike.
You're absolutely true.
I don't hate that. And Gyro Dawnbreaker lane is pretty good, and Clock Muerta works.
I think Gyro has a little less power than a Muerta in that offlane, just because the Ursa, again, he can kill that rocket even like as soon as it spawns, plus doesn't really keep him off of the Dawnbreaker.
But Gyro's fast. He has 325 move speed, so he actually gets to maneuver around pretty easily.
There's the puck. So this is kind of up to Ursa to frontline right now. Obviously, it's just sad boys. Just take out those heroes. Honestly, I think a Centaur could be good. Just not greatest into the clock, but does get people out of the Dawnbreaker ult if they are locked in there. Really, there's something else. Actually, Primal would have been good for themselves. They banned out Primal as a Rubik. You know, I just found out recently, whenever you are pulverizing as a Primal Beast, you can press your W for trample so that Rubik's can only steal the trample instead, and it'll continue your pulverize.
Oh yeah, you can.
I didn't know that. Like it's a movement spell. I'm surprised it doesn't cancel the channel.
Yeah, some like Shivas, right? Armlet. There's a couple of things that you can do with channeling, but they're very, very rare.
I like the Mars Band, something that's good versus the arena. Even though you have a Dawnbreaker, Gyro wants to be able to hit as far as the eye can see. He doesn't have to deal with that wall.
Mm-hmm. I guess Tidehunter isn't bad for that dynasty. Like, to me, they did harder lockdown for the Ursa to do whatever he wants.
Yeah, but that, man, Gyrocopter might actually run over that lane. Gyro does have a way to hit things. So does the Muerta, actually. I think both of them would do well.
Big way Lycan. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, Lycan does well versus weak supports. I wouldn't consider Muerta and Clockwork necessarily weak supports, but maybe it could still work.
What are you taking out here? Meteor is against Puck. Oh, maybe you've been Husker, honestly. Oh, they're tiny.
Oh, the tiny. Okay. That's good versus the Puck. It does open up. I mean, if this is Sad Boys picking up a mid laner last, which it feels like it is, a Sniper feels really good in this lineup right now.
Yeah, Sniper feels good. Husker feels good. You have this Dawnbreaker to protect whatever it is you want to play, so... I honestly, I don't like this Puck. If Muerta is support, Puck already struggles against Colin, and then you're setting yourself up for a lot of bad matchups here. So I hope this offlane pick is amazing. But honestly, considering how long they're taking, I can't think of anything that sounds great.
Willow 2-5 win-loss. Is that just for one of the teams? Because right now, Willow as a whole has a 40% win rate with 80 games. Hasn't had the best one. In fact, oh my god, some of these stats are awful. Let's at a 40% win rate now in this qual.
For an A or for the entirety of Dream League?
Entire region.
Oh, okay. I mean, they're picked so much, right? Like heroes, they get picked a lot. It's hard to really gauge because if they're picked that much,
especially in quals, right? Like not a lot of these things are going to be evenly matched. The 4K stack might be, Lich is good, just pick him up. Sometimes it isn't so good. You know, that Bristleback pick makes me want this Muerta carry even more.
Yeah, I don't hate it. It's
Silver Edge Builder. Bumps the Bristleback to run towards you with your dead shot.
Yeah. Yep. What's the mid hero then?
I mean, I'm still in for Sniper. I feel like Sniper's baller.
I like Sniper. Like any range hero, honestly. You want something that overwhelms the Puck, and that is maybe fragile, but gets protected by the Dawn and by this clock.
Oh yeah. I don't mind your Viper either. I mean, the break versus Bristol is very good. Even versus Ursa feels nice. Now, giving it away to the Rubik feels awful. But other than that, it feels fine.
Yeah, I can always just, W right after your OT. It's
true. I had a guy, we were playing in Amateur League, and he literally told his Viper to unbound Nether Toxin because he kept giving the break away. He was like, unbind the button now.
Oh, thankfully, the break's not on Nether Toxin anymore, so you can... Oh, there you go.
There it is. I mean, it makes the most sense, right? I think Dead Dynasty, they have unfortunately not really taken into account like what this backline jump looks like. Ursa could potentially get there, but by himself. And we all know Sniper, he's got that mobility. He's got that Curry step back, all right? He's got the grenade. He's got the Hurricane Pike. It's not good enough to just get on him once.
Yeah, I much prefer the Sad Boys draft. I think they have... decent tankiness, a lot of ways to siege, so they can even get towers without Aegises, and their lanes are just a bit stronger. No,
the laning siege feels really good. Nine's played a ton of the Muerta, so he's going to be warm today. no shame in him playing that one. And Kukuk has had a really good string of games, except for versus Ryoden, right? Like, today, he's gotten 11-3, 19-2, 22-8. Like, he's kind of popping off in his last 3 games. So hopefully we'll see him do that again. I think Gyrocopter is definitely worth that. His last game on Gyro was versus Wild Card, where unfortunately they lost in 25 minutes. I think in this one, though, he should have a better time.
No, for sure. This definitely looks like a much better game. And this is not Rocket Bristle. So I guess I do like it. It's not going to be your Axe Bloodstone type Bristle. This might just be like a Pipe Rush or Crimson Guard Rush something, where he's just spamming knots and giving auras for everyone else.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, I've seen people do this before. Actually, SA really liked doing this Snot Rocket for a little bit here. It definitely helps out the Ursa, as you said. I'm interested, though, like, do you think they have the damage without him bumping out Quills instead of bumping out the Snot? Because, I mean, Ursa's not going to do damage terribly until he gets, like, a Blink Dagger. Rubik, Dark Willow, I'd qualify them more as lockdown until they scale up.
Bristle has a lot of damage early, regardless of the build you go for, right?
Okay.
I think it's just that he's gonna be more into the aura or utility aspect of the hero, which I think is fine. I don't mind it. Puck actually scales with damage a lot.
She does, yeah, but like early on, I'm scared of this like pre 20 minutes lineup for Dead Dynasty. Like, do they actually have enough to kill heroes through a Dawnbreaker ulti?
It's gonna depend how good of a lane the Puck has, which, as we already talked about, doesn't seem like the greatest one.
Bad.
It's a mid lane.
It's one of the worst lanes.
It's a mid lane, I guess.
Oh,
Well, we got the wait, so hopefully nothing bad happened.
Oh no, but we're so excited, guys. This is game number 1. Of course, it's lower bracket elimination gaming. Dead Dynasty. They did get into the second round of the upper bracket. They unfortunately got backhanded by Wildcard, and they've been waiting down here to find their opponents. And Sad Boys just got the 2-0, riding the high after losing 2-0 to a team I feel like they could have been competitive with. So they're looking to kind of show just how good they are. This game 1 will set a huge pace for the rest of the series, because I'll be honest, if somebody gets smacked in this one, the vibes are going to be down.
Yeah, this looks like a game where if it's a Stomp game 1, it might as well be a Stomp game 2, right? A lot of unproven teams with maybe not the best mental game. It happens. It happens everywhere.
Who is the Sad Boys? Are those fake names? Boy, do you want to like lie to them and tell them that this is like the old EG lineup, or should you tell them the truth?
Sumail, Fear, Universe, and PPD.
Right, I want to tell you that badly, but unfortunately, it's not. It is the SA Sad Boys, I guess, if anything. These guys, I mean, we got some good names. I don't know if anybody really watched like old SA DPC, but it would be Kuka Hook and KXY. He constantly uses his name as Faker. I think we've seen a few screenshots actually of him in these games, and people were like, "Faker switched to Dota." Like, no, it's just uses that name. That's it.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, sure. Can buy it. Did you see the TikTok got unbanned, by the way? As we cast that game, it got unbanned by Mr. Trump, apparently.
Yeah, I literally, like, as soon as it came back up, my wife messaged me and was like, it's back. It's back. So now I don't have to spend any time with her anymore. I'm saved again. Thank you, TikTok.
Yeah, I guess it's time to buy Trump coin. I don't know. He did save all the Zoomers and the brain rotters.
True. Their savior. So, okay, we talked about these like first wards that you dropped down.
Oh, PJ!
Dude, PJ, my brother. I don't know if you're allowed to walk up there. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
It looks a little bit weird. I've seen it happen many a time. And Faker, also known as KXY, he's going to get that first blood.
It's a pretty good start already. And I mean, that's the sniper that's already supposed to destroy the puck.
Yeah. No, like that. This is not going to get any better. But yeah, we're thinking about the wards. This sniper is a hero that's able to take that small camp pretty quickly. Should you have also tried to wrap around and get that ward? Or is there something better to deal with the sniper in terms of these first wards?
I mean, he's not going to be stacking, right? He actually farms them pretty fast. So that ward I don't think necessarily changes anything unless you want to block it. But then you're using a sentry and not a ward.
Yeah. Oh, Deathlike. Looks like he'll be the first one to show. Should get on out of there. He's played a multitude of offlaners, I feel like, in this round.
True. Very versatile player. As the Willow does TP bottom, so it's going to be an Ursa Willow lane.
Interesting. Okay. Not exactly what you usually pair up with an Ursa, but
Yeah, I do like the fact that Ruby's going to be a 4, but Willow is definitely not the greatest 5.
used to be, right? People used to be happy with it. Terrorize was about all you needed. Then people were like, wow, this hero does so well when you give it any amount of levels and gold. So it started getting up. Not quite like Phoenix, right? Phoenix was the other way. Like, you pretty much cap out once you get your shard. Who cares about anything else? But not Willow. I mean, Blink Yule's something that Crit even used to do a ton. It just feels so good on this hero.
Yeah, it's just a really bad Willow lane when you think about it, because all of the Dawnbreaker spells goes through Shadow Realm. All of the Muerta spells go through Shadow Realm. It don't really... Like, this is a lane we could see PJ dying quite a bit.
Oh, I believe it. We got some aggressive lanes. We've had some aggressive games in this one. We had a few who was even 4 kills a minute. Thanks to NA, we just have, you know, a lot of entertainment all around.
Yeah. Entertainment's a good word.
It's always fun. CS starting off a little bit weird for the Ursa as well. I think we're starting to see why the Willow might not be the greatest 4 as well. He's not or greatest 5. He's not defensive. These are aggressive spells that he wants to use to try to get kills, not keeping a Muerta from clicking you or keeping a Dawnbreaker off of you. It's just not what the hero does.
Yeah, and Ursa is a very weak level 1 hero, so you want to be aggressive with the Willow, but the Ursa is not ready. Ursa is like level 3 and 4 to really be at his peak.
Yeah. Oh no, and we're having issues top as well. Gyrocopter, he's able to step up in a lot of these lanes. He can be very aggressive if he needs to. I wouldn't even be surprised if he goes like, you know, 3-1-1. Something just like really get in the face of this Bristleback. And you can see here, only level 1 on the Rocket Barrage. Shouldn't be able to get a kill here, but still just parsing him off the wave.
Yeah, he did get Afterburner, so definitely a higher chance that he gets more points in Rocket Barrage, because it allows you to chase and also to disengage from the Bristle as... Yep, there you go.
That's life.
That's the sniper
life
effect.
The puck into the sniper.
What were their bans again after the puck?
Tiny.
The Tiny I can get behind, but I think the other one wasn't the best
Primal,
ban.
yeah, was probably not it.
Yeah.
Looks like Willow will get away from this one just barely. Now, that is getting a kill on Pachero. I don't think they're going to take Happy. He should really get any kills in this lane. Instead, he gets a double kill bot side after struggling in this first wave. This Ursa could be a happy bear.
All right, that's the dream. Not a lane you would expect the Ursa with no boots nor Orb of Venom getting 2 kills.
Yeah. No, definitely playing well. And PJ is a very good Dark Willow player. Grandmaster on the Willow. They've picked this hero for him very often. I feel like we have seen him more playing it in the 4 role. So just a lane swap for him right now, it feels.
Yeah. Did kill himself to Roche, so that's going to be a very long respawn timer.
Yep. Another Radiant buff. Oh, man. Now, I will say something the Puck does well versus Sniper whenever he is in this heavy shrapnel instead of the ghillie suit is that one jaunt actually just takes away most of the damage you feel from the shrapnel.
Yeah. It's just that even with 1 point in the freaking headshot, it's still very annoying. Like, the thing is, you don't even need to get take aim to be annoying against Puck.
No, you really don't. It's not like the Puck is going to outrange you, right?
Yeah.
Some other heroes maybe, but Dark Black, Mr. Kuka Hook himself getting the kill there. That's a little rough. That's a Bristleback that probably should be at least getting CS in this lane, trying to push the objective, but instead it's Gyro doubling his CS. 5 denies. That's going to get a little bit hairy up here.
You know who else is being doubled?
Uh-oh.
The Puck.
Uh-oh. Who is it? Oh, no.
Yeah.
With 10 denies. We've said it before. 10 denies. It's roughly 300 gold. And this early on, down 300 gold? My God.
I mean, they have 20 denies combined here, so that's down 600 gold, which is why there's a 1k gold lead, and 9 is actually alive for now.
Well, only for a little bit there. Pajero might be able to get this revenge kill. He's got the hammer up soon. Good toss, good burn. That's a 3 kills freak. Do you believe in the Pinata strat?
What is the Pinata strat?
You go in, you just feed away to one guy, and then you let your mid laner go over there and beat him down. Get that big gold for himself.
Oh. I don't, you know, because that would Yeah, I know.
That's what they just did. Ursa had so much gold, and now the Dawnbreaker gets all of it.
Okay. Well, and did they feed the Ursa intentionally, or did they... Is that what you're saying?
Holy faker. Yeah, I think they did. You know, clearly.
Ooh. Bam.
Oh my god. I tell you, KXY is doing about as much as he can to this puck. He's stretching the limits to make sure the puck just doesn't get anywhere close. All 3 shrapnels. His assassination attempt. I mean, not much else you can throw at him.
Puck is being tested here. Only 16 CS. The Ursa is doing fine, right? He's tying the lane here with Achiro, got a lot of kills, but everyone else is definitely in struggle town.
Oh, it's once again Momo is sort of the CS by team and not by CS.
You know, first time he said it was a mistake, but I feel like I don't think that's a mistake 3 times in a row.
Good lord, Sniper has almost 20 denies. So what? 30 denies? Jesus, 900 gold. It just keeps getting worse and worse in this puck. Yeah, I'm sure that puck is sitting here thinking, why on earth did we ban a Primal Beast?
Yeah, I mean, they did kill the Dawn. At least the puck gets a rune. But he is being stomped so hard.
Ooh, yeah. And I tell you what, this Ursa getting more gold. We said, like, the Ursa doesn't do damage. But once he has Battle Fury Blink, then... yeah, he's gonna do it. So if you give him this opportunity to like ramp up, it could be a lot worse for you. And looks like Dark Black, Mr. Kuka Hook.
Oh, the puck might be dead.
He's getting locked in on. He could.
I think the puck is dead. He used his
orb.
orb.
Is also dead. All right. Well, Momo, he sees the kill on Kuka Hook. Then he sees the kill on the puck and the clockwork. That's my observer.
There you go.
Okay, never mind. You get the new guy.
Well, Wisdom Rune gets picked up by 9, so there's still a chance that they're going to be able to get the Radiant one. But this is... this clock is about to get level 6, bro. And we're at minus 7.
Yeah. Okay, so at this point, everybody on their team is aware that, like, my Ursa had a really good time, and nobody else did. What's their strat for going into this mid game then? Because, like, Puck should have been setting this tempo with the Bristleback.
Yeah, and here's the thing. The Ursa is going to be farming for the next 7 minutes, because getting a good lane just means he gets a faster Battle Fury. The Bristle has a Blade Mail queued up. This is not a hero that can actually force fights, unless he's actually ahead. So I think the only ways for the Puck to rotate to the Bristle lane is he YOLOs or baits something.
I see. Combine your 2 lowest net worth cores and make them one big net worth core.
Exactly.
Oh, okay, so he's gotten a DD rune and he got a shield rune. Not so bad. I mean, he still needs net worth, but this is cool.
PJ is level 6 somehow, I guess. Despite the 3 deaths. That's kind of crazy, he's level 6 with 3 deaths.
Yeah.
Can they get the snipe? I mean, he's aware. He has vision. There's no way the sniper's dying.
Yeah, no. They're going to come in with the Dawnbreaker as well. They're trying to heal him. At this point, can you take out the sniper? Because you're going to lose a lot. But he can't. Oh, no, he's taking too much from the shrapnel. He's trying to get away. The hammer doesn't connect. They need a little bit more damage, and they'll get it. You got the sniper. But what did it cost?
Everything.
Everything.
Only the Bristle lives, and I'm not sure that's the hero that needs the most love right now.
Yeah, I mean... I guess at least like the Ursa is giving away some of his net worth. You bot! You bot! And then they pause. No all!
Welcome to North America, land of the free and the all chat.
Door. No! No! He didn't sec door. Not in an official. No. No. Please give a reason for pause. Just say that your cat jumped on the keyboard.
He's washing his fish.
Well, oh, God.
Yep. That's the spicy NA that I grew to love. And mostly love. Mostly love.
There's been a lot of spice in this one. For those of you who weren't aware, we started the day actually, not on this stream, but on the other stream, with a disqualification. There was a TA balled up, went 18-1, and then the other team went, hold up, that guy is not on the roster, and then they got disqualified. And that was actually versus Red Bulls. They're currently playing in the other match right now. I'm glad that we're getting our own piece of drama. You know, everybody was hogging it up. Malibu Jesus, he wasn't sharing any of it with us.
Well, now we know, and we have our own drama with Blackjack and the H word.
Radiant's bottom
Let's see.
So
fun.
It's gonna be a Maelstrom Sniper.
is under attack.
I'm a little surprised. I feel like we see a lot of Dragonlance first on Sniper, but he's farming so well. He feels like even after that last stat, it just didn't matter. He doesn't need the extra range or strength.
Yeah, I think if you're counting on the Dawnbreaker to always protect you, you know, just want to go full damage, and if they try and dive you, just do as much damage as possible before you fall. If you do.
Yeah. We do need to keep an eye on this Ursa, though. That guy, he's going to be fighting for his life, all right? Whenever you start the ult chat, all right, you got to back it up. This guy, this is going to be the quickest Battle Fury from a 4-2 Ursa we've ever seen. He's going to get that blink. We're going to see him blink right in the face of that Clockwork.
Yeah, and here's the thing, you know, all chatting when you're this far behind can sometimes backfire. I hope it's not the case, but you know, some people are afraid of all chatting when they're ahead, you know, just because it feels like karma can, you know, bite back. When you're behind,
you got to punch
balls.
up.
Yeah.
You don't all chat whenever you got mega creeps and you're waiting for the other team to just lose the game. You all chat when your feet are pushed back. You don't know. You don't have anywhere else to go. All right, that's when you toss out the all chat. I got respect for Mr. Ursa.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see if Gonna Take Happy will deliver, because all the towers are falling here. They're just grouping up and getting everything.
All right, now, I mean, the Gyro getting involved very early. Actually going in for the Dragonlance.
Oh, they're going to find the stacks,
this.
bro.
Oh, no, they are. They could just take
juicy.
everything. Oh, no, the hammer. Oh, God, and the Gyrocopter. It's too much.
Here's the old chat.
Oh.
Oh, stolen shrapnel, though. That's insane.
The pinata. Is the pinata gonna blow? Oh no, Gonna Take Happy. He's popping the ulti. They'll take down the Muerta first. Now he's in on East. Tip him back. Now they've got the Gyrocopter. He just took all of these stacks. Now that gold could be all yours. But they don't have the blink just yet. He might have gotten away. So did the snipers. But at least they got some of those dastardly supports from Sad Boys.
Yeah, those were some juicy stacks that they got. Sniper and the Gyro don't die, which are the more important heroes here.
Yeah.
Still, a big win for the Sad Boys.
Oh, yeah. No, that was really good from them getting those stacks. That was the one way that this Bristle could have come back. And now he's just sadder than ever.
He doesn't even have his Blade Mail, man. That's... Sheesh.
Ooh, that's rough. Oh, but yeah, Gyrocopter. Dragonlance good. Disassemble for Ags because Chop Shop. Next.
Well, is he gonna do that?
Yeah,
I think they won the Pike against the Ursa.
Yeah, but you just go back and finish it.
Yeah, true.
I think you literally only do this if you're going to buy Hurricane Pike in the game. You can do the same thing too with actually your Falcon Blade, depending on when you actually want to go for that crit stick. If it is at the same time you would sell your Falcon Blade, you can disassemble for the Blades of Attack and then sell the other 3 components.
True. It's a pretty cool innate, right? There's some innates that seem very generic. That is not one of them, as Mr. Rubico will be found.
I think it's a little underused though. Not like this Clockwork. He is very used. Gets himself the kill. And so far though, believe it or not, that Dynasty are kind of coming back in the net worth. This was like a 6k lead after they took the Ancients. They got that kill. Now they're letting this Ursa farm. He's got the Battle Fury on the way. Hey, 13-minute Battle Fury ain't so bad for what his lane was looking like to start.
Very true. Very, very true. And with that Blink Dagger, we might start to see some support struggling against the Muerta. At least have the OT to do with the Ursa, but everyone else... There's no 4 steps up so far, right? Yeah, not at all.
No, I don't think so. Well, I mean, I hope he gets that Blink Dagger soon because he's got a lot to back up. The Ursa game is pretty straightforward for the first like 25 minutes. You know, Battle Fury, Blink Dagger. Make sure you have enough HP so you can take that Tormentor. I love this farming pattern as well. Should be able to get himself that Wisdom Rune. So everything's looking pretty good for the Ursa so far.
Yeah, it's really the pucks too, recovering, right? Doesn't even have Witchblade. The Bristleback only finished the Blade Mail now, but it's not really a proactive item. It doesn't really change how he wants to play the game. This is just a recovery pipe game for him.
Oh my goodness. I think I'm snowed in.
Are you?
My window is snowed in behind me. We have apparently snow is blowing up against the wall. Man, Pennsylvania, it is a winter wonderland out there.
Really? At this time of the year? I thought it would be over.
Oh, snow is just beginning. We barely had any in December. It's gonna pop off now, much like this Muerta getting the kill on the Willow. Unfortunate for their comeback potential, but honestly, Willow, she's pretty farmed. That's not a bad kill.
Yeah, Willow, considering I think it died like 3 times, still having a really good game. And they said that the world was getting warmer. These scientists don't know anything.
Dodge the question.
All right, so is the X done on Gyro? There you go. He did disassemble it. Yeah. Nicely done. Like a hook.
I mean, he did. Oh no, he's not going to sell. He's going to buy that back. I'm surprised he's going in for the Daedalus so quick. I feel like he's not allowed to just kind of do what he wants just yet in this game. I'd honestly wager that a BKB wouldn't be so bad for him. If he's locked in by this puck coil, I'm not sure if he's able to do anything, but hey, at least he'll do a lot of damage.
He's going for the Bristle here, but they did lose Willow somewhere else.
As the Blade Mail, not really able to hit as much as he wants, but looks like they'll still get the kill. So BJ and Deathlike both go down on these side lanes. Your cores become bigger and bigger, and it's the Ursa.
Oh, yeah. You gotta be careful with the all chat.
That's good. What's he? Does he have a Blink Dagger here soon? I feel like we should be coming up to it.
Yeah, still it's 500 gold, so maybe a minute and a half.
Honestly, surprised he doesn't have raindrops in there. He's got that empty slot. Could be some mana regen there.
Yeah, that's true. I guess maybe they're out of clarities. Are they?
Just drop some raindrops though. That's all you need. I like the Windlace. Windlace is something that I think a lot of carriers have been neglecting lately.
Yeah, it's such a good item. Especially against Shrapnel, Clockwork.
Yeah. What do you say? This game goes longer and longer. We have one team with a sniper that I think could be untouchable, but we do have a pretty decent tricore in Puck, Bristle, and the Ursa. So who scales actually as we get into the late game?
To me, if you're behind with the draft that they have on Dead Sanity, I definitely think your chances are pretty slim.
Okay.
But it's all about how good a Blink Dagger timing is going to be here for the Ursa. He needs to start doing some shit right now. Getting kills, getting Roche. Because if he loses the Aegis, that's when Ursa gets really sad. This hero relies a lot on having 2 lives.
Muerta went past the Rubik. They were looking for each other, and Rubik actually gets out of there.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Oh, speaking of unfortunate, this top side really should belong to Dead Dynasty. You have the Ursa. You'd love to go take that Roche right now, but you see Sad
they're
Boys.
going to scout this Blink Dagger.
They're going to see it.
They know exactly what's happening.
And they could go on him right now. He's next to the tower. He thinks he's safe, but there is the Atos. They're just going to slow him for now, trying to bait out an Enrage maybe, but he's strong. Ursa, he's playing for honor. He will not pop that ulti so easily.
Okay, so, I mean, a lot of heroes grouping up here on the top side. It's not too bad for Dead Sanity.
No, but I mean, does find the Rubik here. Force staff forward. There's the first one we saw. Deadshot actually gets him away from the Clockwork. Keeps 9 in place. You're going to start TPing in here. They actually might want to take this fight. Petit Kate going to go in. First the coil on Muerta. Leash, but the hammer falling from the Muerta. Easy tip on the Ursa. Never press the ulti. Now they're just gonna run down another one here. Rubik, he did steal the Dawn ult. That's something.
He got silence on the Ursa there.
Oh.
The calling is such a good ability. Yeah, it's such a good ability.
Yeah. It was good to start. I feel like that fight was a little bit forced. The Muerta, I don't know, for a single coil as well. Not seeing where the rest of the team was. That just felt dangerous in all ways.
No blink on Puck, right? He didn't have the mobility to get the 2-man coil. But even if he did, I'm not sure it would have been enough. Maybe, I guess if the Ursa jumped within rage, they could have probably taken that fight. But he miscalculated.
Silence, right? Just coiling isn't enough. And there's our own Rubik ulti in with the hammer. And Ursa in. Collect your gold, buddy boy. Get the clockwork. Tip him up.
Oh.
But oh boy, Death, like he's still really low. The assassination, it's gonna hit him. He never pressed the blade mail. So honestly, Faker's still pretty healthy right now if they want to re-engage.
All right, they get the D ward, but still losing 2 heroes. Puck gets found.
She is, but should be able to get away.
No, actually, Puck is a net, not a she. Okay, so BKB gonna be Ursa's next item here, and Roche gonna be on the Radiant side. To me, that's really the timing for Dead Sanity to try and force something.
So what do they need for this one? Is not having a BKB on Ursa acceptable to take this fight? Because if you're waiting for it, it's gonna be a long, long time.
If you need to fight for Roche, then it's definitely, you'd need a BKB. Ideally, you want the enemy team to be like somewhere else, so like you maybe force pressure on the top side, and then you TP to your outpost. But so far, they're actually all playing on the Radiant side, which, you know, shows that they understand how important this Aegis is for Gnatic Happy. Yeah, I'd say the only issue, I don't think they have a ton of Roche damage. They're going to be in here, but in this current game state, a ton of Roche damage means that you're just going to take a minute to take Roche. Most teams can take it in like 20, 30 seconds. You're going to be locked in there for a minute, and that's not so bad if you're still denying that Aegis away from the Ursa. Oh, it's super worth it. It's definitely worth it. Ursa, and actually, they're just bringing everybody here to do it. Yeah, that's pretty quick when everyone's here. Yeah, does Fichero have a Death or something? No. I thought that he would be playing away and farming, but actually with the Dawnbreaker damage, they had more than enough. Yeah, he's just going eggs for the Ursa, right? That evasion is going to be so annoying. Oh, smoke broken, but they're going to take this fight? Aegis on the gyro. There's no way you want to take this fight. Gonna take Happy. You better press that ulti now. He gets it. Feared up. Still trying to get on top of this Muerta. He gets it. But can he get away now? Just barely out of there. Maybe Deathlike falls. Ursa does get the blink away at the last second. Petit K honestly trying to take this fight on the other side, but he's found now. Sniper gonna lock into him. Knows he doesn't have the means to get away. He gets it, but he needs to get the... I don't know if he can get out of this one. No mana for way too close. None has the coil. He might have the coil to get away. PJ getting the kill on the clockwork? Dude, Puck escapes. You get the kill on clock. You got the Aegis down as well. Oh, the Puck gets the whistle. No, he won't get it. But he's going over to a Dawnbreaker now. Oh, he died. Get the TP away. You flew too close to the sun, Kate. He was out. He was out. Got too greedy. Curiosity killed the Puck. Yep. Well, almost a really good sequence. Now just an okay sequence. And this is insane if you get this kill. Oh, he bumped him not enough heal. He gets it, PJ! My hero, PJ. Oh my god. Dude, he has a Veil, Whisper of the Dread, and he's level 16. He's the same level as the Ursa. What in the actual game is that? They've got 3 underfarmed cores and an Ursa. Maybe that's Willow okay? Is their highest level hero. Tied with the Ursa. How much gold did he get for that? That was not near enough gold for what just happened. I mean, he has so much gold that he actually gets less, right? The more gold, it's the difference between the hero you kill and your gold. So makes sense. If he was poor, he would have gotten more. Well, Ursa, that's created enough space for them to get the BKB. That's the first step. Ursa, of course, has good move. This is going to be him getting... Look at that Ursa. Show people how to do this the right way. Too many people don't do this. He already has the stacks, presses the Enrage, gets 2
of those overpowered stacks right away and easily takes the Tormentor. I have seen people screw this up so many times. It is impossible to screw up, I swear to God, if you do it right.
Yeah, unless you're super under-leveled, then sometimes it can get hard, but he's definitely having a decent game.
Yeah, and now that he's gotten that shard, I mean, who got it on this team?
It was
the Rubik. Are there any good spells to steal with a good shard capability? I think Rocket is the only one that I'm thinking of. I guess Starbreaker as well.
I think the biggest is just having the save for Cogs is pretty good. Having the save for Shrapnel and the Calling.
On the other side, Clockwork gets his, so that's a jetpack for the Clockwork. Boom.
BKB done on the Ursa. Very nice.
And call me crazy, but I feel like this one has really started to even out a little bit. Oh, PJ sees him.
Oh, he's going in.
Getting him away. What are you going to do? Ulti in? I don't think so. Huge find there from PJ. This guy is insane.
He has a blink deck. Dude, he's actually halfway towards a Vise. What the hell? He might be able to just solo kill the sniper if he gets it.
He really could. He really could. Especially with no Dawnbreaker on the map. We do have to have Bedlam up, though.
Yeah.
Without Bedlam, you can't do it again. He's got it in 3 seconds. That's like... Has the blade mail pops. Faker's not able to do any damage to him, actually. Hookshot connects onto the Rubik. He's going to have to try to lift himself down, but he just uses the Force Staff first. Then, here comes the damage. But they're in on the Muerta. Silence up. Her silence means so much to this fight. If you can take her out, it'd be pretty big, but she does barely get away. Now they're on top of the Gyrocopter. He'll actually fall. Going to take Happy, picking up that kill. The Ursa, he's feeling good. He's feeling himself. But the ball, oh God, still goes down.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the gyro build. I feel like having Pike this game would have been bad. Like, you cannot fight the Ursa with Satanic.
Yeah. That's off of damage done, right? So, like, if you're not...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You don't lifesteal when you don't actually deal in damage.
That's why people have actually... Like, the reason that I feel like Deuce started getting big was Gyrocopter was crazy popular. And all of a sudden it was like, well, he doesn't really lifesteal off of heroes like this. And Ursa's the same way. So, after all that, I mean, I feel like Gyro's wish list of items just got crazy big. You want to finish this Hurricane Pike. You want to finish this Daedalus. You probably want an SNY at some point. I mean, how much does he actually need in order to participate well in these fights?
He needs... I think the fights just need to be different, right? He was just running into the Ursa, whereas I think the ideal fight is you show the Gyro and you protect him with the Dawnbreaker. Especially now they have Eggs, right? The evasion is still something the Ursa is not equipped to deal with.
Yeah. No, that's true. I do like, I like what he has queued up. Hurricane Pike and the Silver's Edge. I think that one could be pretty good. I think there is a world where if you're generally trying to kite this out, it could be a disperser type of mood, but I think Silver's is probably just trying to get the best of both worlds while you can still break the bristle.
Yeah, I think the unsung hero of this game, you know, we're singing the praises of PJ a lot, is actually this bristle, right? He's 2 and 8. We're not really talking about him that much. But just applying the pipe and kiting everyone with the goo really makes the Ursa's life easier. There's a lot of force staffs and mobility heroes on the Dire side. And I think a big part of why the Ursa is getting this many kills is just the goo being applied everywhere. You know, this facet, it really hurts your game, but it can enable your heroes.
That's true. Yeah, it does mean that his scaling isn't going to be so good. Yeah. Right? It is going to be up to the puck, up to the bristle. But I mean, what's Puck got now? I know that there's a Blink Dagger in the mix. Is there something else?
Yeah, he doesn't really have a lot, man. He has a dream. He has good intentions and a dream.
Yeah, I mean, the Yules is definitely going to be good. Probably want to upgrade that to a Wind Waker, though. Otherwise, you will be worked by that Muerta.
He had a shard in his Dead Courier, so at least he has that flying to him. But that's about it.
Man, this game, I know it's a 6K net worth lead, but it feels like we've evened out. And by the way, the Aghanim Scepter picked up by Willow. Thought that the Hex wasn't good enough. Willow's with that Ags, throw a Moonshard in there. This hero feels rough to play into, even as a support.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to outrange the Sniper. Hookshot misses.
It does. He got the Glimmer, but I think they have plenty of vision here. Blink?
Oh, the smoke.
Oh, no, that was a Willow. Yeah.
Tried to smoke and dodge the Assassinate, but the Clockwork was close still.
Yeah. I love any dudes. We all do. Oh, we all do. This has been pretty good so far. I mean, the gyrocopter does have that Hurricane Pike finished. Is it enough? You're saying as long as there's a different fight, this is probably enough for the gyrocopter to take a fight effectively.
I think so. I think they can start taking tier 2s, and the big thing is just making sure that the Ursa doesn't get the next Aegis, which we will know the spawn in 2 seconds. So.
Oh, big spawn, big spawn.
Oh, so fast. This might actually get them off guard. This is so fast. If the Ursa checks.
I mean, if he could. It's there. They just need somebody to walk over to it. Ursa, be a bold boy. Go over there and check it. He could take it by himself.
He could. Is he gonna check though? He might. He might. Oh, he wants creeps. He's a carry player.
Okay. He's going.
Oh, he's going to the portal.
I mean, I get the bet. Nobody's up here, so as long as you're down here, you will control Roche. Ugh. Shame.
Really
This is why we need more TAs in the game.
And now they're gonna smoke here. They're trying to smoke towards the Ursa, see if they can find anyone.
Interesting. And right now they find the sniper in the mid lane. There is
they're
a
gonna
little
bait
there
the
as well.
The bristle.
I don't know if it's a dude. I feel like everybody's right there. You jump on that, it's scary, but there's the Dawnbreaker seeing everything. And the Ursa popping the BKB, trying to get on top of 9, but there's the Dawnbreaker ulti, trying to get away, but the hammer, it just lands immediately. Didn't want to stay in the sky too long, but the fear, it's going to push them away from the Ursa. You just got to get him out of there.
Oh, he blinks out and he
trying to keep on chasing, dude. He gets out of it, and now he's a little bit in danger, but there comes Pachero, still trying to get on this Dark Willow. He's been such a nuisance. Can you kill him, though? It's a Blade Mail, making sure that the sniper can't actually focus on the bristle any longer. And there's the coil in the backline. Vigor, he's so low. You need a little bit more damage. And the Willow will pump him through. Now they see Dark Black.
Bro.
He's on top with the Willow. Everybody has locked on in to kill this Gyro, and they get him. A killing spree for the Ursa. Who else can you find? Do they get Ace? I don't think so. They see him for a second, bouncing him around, but he will TP away. And the tip from Gonna Take Happy. Take that, Clockwork.
You know what's the sad part of this all? Like, Roche spawns so fast that they're actually gonna try and take this tier 2. There's still a chance that the Ursa doesn't get the Aegis, but I mean, net worth-wise, this is dead even now, and this Ursa, he's really fighting so well. Like, he's utilizing his OTG. He used everything in the beginning, which looks awful, but he baited so many spells that they went from, like, the mid-tier 2, the dire mid-tier 2 to the Radiant mid-tier 2, and everyone was out of position when the Willow just went in and cleaned house.
Right. Willow is really starting to take up
this
this
Madness Willow,
damage.
bro. This is a pub build. What the hell am I watching?
Dude, PJ is a baller. PJ on this Willow has definitely popped off a good bit. And yeah, no, I mean, he is the tankiest hero in this game, really. Ursa, he's got to be the one that shows first. And he's fighting for his life out there. This is such a weird... Dude, 3 of your heroes are in the top 4 net worth, and you do not have the Gold League. Look at how farmed this Rubik and Willow are. They have, like, almost all the gold for support gold.
Yeah, Muerta sometimes can scale, but this build is definitely not that type of build. I also feel like they have heroes that just, like, the core zone, the dire side farm so much that the supports kind of are fed up to scraps, right? There's not a lot of lanes left for you to farm.
What are the talents for Willow? Are there any other right-click talents? Okay, so she has the Shadow Realm Duration. I don't think the 25 talent really does anything.
Yeah, she used to have like the 200 attack speed one, right? I think it was level 20. But Shadow Realm Duration is still pretty decent.
Oh, yeah. It feels even better, I'd say, than an attack speed talent, just because now you can load up more attack speed in that duration, rather than trying to just, like, pump it all out.
They're setting up for a fight here, just camping that ward.
Oh, yeah, Ursa manages to dodge. Oh, splits the difference. Run away! Run away! But on the backside, Ursa, he's just going on top of the Clockwork to get a hookshot stolen onto the sniper, but the Dawnbreaker healing with everything. Gonna take Happy. I think he's in too deep. He gets onto the high ground, sounds up with the puck as well. They may be able to lock her down, but the rest of the team is just running away. If your Ursa isn't in, I mean, neither can you. But he just back in on the
Faker to the
sniper.
high ground.
The grenade onto the high ground.
Pike.
Then the next step back. Then two gone.
Still alive.
Faker, can he do it? No. He's dead. And so are 3 of his teammates. Fachero could be next. Gonna take Happy. He wants to go up onto the high ground, but it's not worth it. Stay strong, team. Take the objectives. No, don't TP away. Whoa. Okay.
That was still... Like, considering that he missed a hook shot, that was a really good fight for Sad Boys. They got 3 kills. The sniper survived through everything. Really good concussive grenades and hurricane pikes. Just kiting the hell out of the Ursa. But you know, it's a level 25 Ursa. He's so hard to kite.
That's true. He's just always on top of you. And with this shard, has the extra status resist. So whenever he immediately jumps in on the sniper, he uses the grenade. But the grenade to disarm, it just doesn't last long at all.
Yeah, it's mostly about the... He went to the high ground, so that was really the biggest difference maker. He got to the high ground and was able to not be hit by the Ursa, even though he wasn't disarmed.
What is the average MMR of these teams? It's gotta be like 9K. 9 or 10.
I think it's
maybe
more like
higher.
11. I'm pretty sure.
It could be.
Like, I looked at
high.
Coca Hook and KXY, they're all 12K, but the other players are lower.
Yeah. True.
Not sure about Dead Sanity though.
Oh, they're definitely they got some big MMR over there. They got some big ones.
Well, Nine gets his shard. Very useless. He literally has 0 stacks, but
oh boy, poor guy. I mean, that's where to support. It's an interesting chart because like it gives you the scaling capabilities, but at the same time as a support, you're not getting those kills.
yeah. And now here's the thing. The MKB is ready for the Ursa, but I don't think he has a slot for Nullifier. And they are playing against 4 Staffs and the Dawnbreaker OT.
Oh, that's a good point.
It's very hard for him to lock down people.
I'm sure. Okay, so I was about to say it's definitely Swift Blink, but then he's gonna go for a Hex. Swift Blink Hex is a baller. I remember whenever I played with the Salacious Sea Lion. He's another NA prodigy. Every hero, Swift Blink Hex. Didn't matter. It was always a game for Swift Blink Hex because that combo is so good.
Yeah, it's very good to lock down this annoying 4 staffers. That's your way to do that.
Yeah. And Nullifier, there's not really anybody else in this lineup that can build one. Maybe the Bristleback, maybe, but that's a bit of a stretch.
Yeah, and he doesn't get on top of people, right? Maybe the Puck could buy it. He usually gets closer.
I guess if you're transitioning to right click, right? Like that's how pucks scale in the current game. Like you go Pharasma, of course. He has the Octarine. Yul's next. I'm sure he could fit in a Nullifier in there if he wanted.
Yeah, and he has the mana regen. A lot of these carries, they don't get to spam Nullifier because it's actually a pretty decent mana cost for the cooldown.
That's true.
The tower gets taken, and we are, I mean, this is definitely that Sanity in control.
Yeah.
And it felt like this game was going to be... the Gyro?
Yeah, I mean, he's got Daedalus already. He's going for the silvers next. I feel like Ursa, he's king of the hill now, no?
I'm not sure Silver Red's the item anymore, to be completely honest. Like, I don't think this versus the problem, and he has multiple ways to deal with the break on the Ursa. Like, he still has the damage reduction, even if you break him.
I mean, Gyro effectively has 3 other slots that he can fill, right? Sell the boots, sell the Falcon Blade, eat the Ags. He's got plenty of other items that he can go. What do you think he really needs then?
I think he needs a Blink Dagger for sure. I actually think he needs to get on top of the Rubik and the Willow. These are the heroes he can actually kill.
So Swift Blink Hex on the Gyro? Is that
I guess.
That's what you're describing. I feel like Swift Blink Hex, like, when in doubt, break glass. It can definitely be anybody's items.
Oh, this game's getting spicier, man. The Ursa tip, he was really far behind, but it's working.
He backed it up, man. You tip, you better hold up, and he has. This Ursa feels like he's top dog in the game right now. Swift Blink going to be completed soon. I mean, he doesn't even have Ags yet. There's still so much stronger timings for this Ursa he can get, but the next one that they're waiting for, you know, you tipped, you've all chatted, you got to get that next roach. You cannot throw high ground.
Yeah, that's the thing. Even if they're ahead, this game is really hard for Radiant to close because Ursa is just garbage high ground hero. Whereas for Sad Boys, if they win like 2 fights, it's so easy to go high ground and take stuff. So, gotta be careful here. I'm gonna take Happy. Oh, Harpoon.
He's there, but he already got the ult off. Now he has the BKB. He's turning directly in on this Dark Willow, but the hook shot is going to keep him away. Another ulti in for the Dawn, going to keep everybody healthy for now, especially in that coil. But you've turned away so many ultis, and the Willow, she's going to start fearing, terrorizing the
gone.
It's a sniper, and the Willow wins! She's even right-clicking these people down.
Holy
She can't
shit.
handle, dude, this gyro! Finally turns around on PJ, but here comes the Bristleback trying to defend his life for now. Gonna take Happy. Where on earth are you, son? Do you want that smoke? Do you really want it? You can't go too deep on that high ground, but Bristle can. He's trying to chase down Kuka Hook. Needs to get away from this one. They're gonna buy back on the clockwork. He doesn't have the hook shot. They might be fine for now.
Oh, Ursa time.
Whoa! Ursa! Are you allowed to do that? He gets in, gets the kill. Needs to get away. I don't think you want to stay here for too much longer. Kuka Hook may be pushed back for now. Well,
vision for the Glimmer Cape there. What? I guess the quills killed him, but yeah. Damn.
Oh no, it's not double impact. I guess he got the... Yeah, he probably got it to kite out the Ursa, knowing that he can just rocket barrage and kind of do that, but... Man, right now that was a really good fight. This PJ Dark Willow is really worth its weight in gold. And probably a little more, because Willow probably is very light.
This is the first time in years I've seen the Dark Willow look this impactful. Dude, there's an MKB on this Willow. What the hell?
I mean, you can click Sniper took 1,600 damage to the Willow, 1,000 to the Puck, and then Dawnbreaker as well. Actually, she was mostly killed by the Ursa, but yeah, Willow is putting in work.
I would be surprised if the Willow doesn't have the second highest damage this game. I'm assuming Ursa is the highest, but these fights... Like, they look insane. And the thing is, as we said, there's no Silver Edge side of ice hero on the side of Sad Boys. You don't have control for the Willow. Wow, actually, Dawnbreaker has a side of ice get up, but it's gonna take a while.
Okay, that's base. They're around my MMR. I should do that in more chats. What MMR are these pro players? 15,000? Yeah, that's about... They're in my games.
Yeah, I mean, you said you faced the same Lina from years in your games, right?
That's the only... That Lina somehow managed to beat the Invoker lane. Must have been the same one.
Roche is up, by the way, so that looks like a free Roche for that Sanity, and that could be the beginning of the end.
Could be. This Roche is pretty important. It's going to be a refresher shard, I believe, sitting in there. And the cheese. Holy moly. How many enrage hits does he have now? Or overpower hits?
79.
It feels that way. He's got 9 hits thanks to that talent. So, boy.
Refresher on the Willow, by the way.
300 damage plus the stacks of Fury swipes. Yeah, not many people are going to live through that one. Oof. And he's got the Abyssal Blade as well.
Every tier 2 already down. Going high ground still. Oh, stolen hook shot.
Yeah, he's got it. He found the Dawnbreaker. She is very alone. Pops the blade mail, but they will force staff her away. Just trying to find the high ground. Sniper is farming all the way away. What's he got on him? What's Faker going to pop up with? Okay. Oh, I really feel like we needed a Daedalus at some point, but yeah, he's got the Silver Edge. Hopefully to break the gyro, enable him to hit him. Gonna get feared. And he doesn't realize he's not feared because he keeps on walking forward, but they're on top of the gyrocopter. Gotta get him out there. They do get the Dawnbreaker ulti, trying to save anybody in their tracks.
Oh my
lord. She's
lord.
already gone. Faker trying to Shadow Blade get away from this one. If they find him, they could kill him. But on the other side, the Ursa, he's still locked in to this Sad Boys team. Gets 4 steps away. Doesn't want to take this fight any longer. Not able to get the ulti off. But look at the Willow. The Willow is taking down the gyro, and GG is called. Tip the clockwork again. One more for the road.
Bro, this has been the best Willow performance of 2025. It's not even close. PJ, you know, we talked a lot about the Ursa. I feel like PJ carried this game extremely hard. Puck had no game, Bristleback had no game. It's not like everyone was having a good time and, the supports just got a little bit extra love. From the start, this Willow, position 5, mind you, just absolutely destroyed the game. It's so rare to see. And, they're kind of the underdogs for this series. Incredibly impressive what they did here.
No, I don't think that PJ is allowed to get this hero any longer. You saw in this high ground fight, Arsenal wasn't able to finish those heroes off. They were getting kited out, but the Willow with like 1,000,000 attack range and all this damage, just go ahead and take them out anyways. Puck was more control. As you said, Willow, second damage on the team, narrowly at beating out this Bristleback, but still, impeccable performance from PJ. I don't see how you can play against this one again.
Yeah, I mean, in Sad Boys defenses, they didn't really have the best Willow counters, but in general, you don't draft to deal with Willow, right? This hero is not supposed to be like S tier. It's definitely a good hero, maybe A- tier, but PJ just made it look insane. So kudos to him. And Sad Boys, we thought that maybe they're going to be facing Wildcard, and now we don't even know if they're going to go through.
Yeah, Dead Dynasty, now that they're putting Petite Kate in the mid lane, seems like things have gotten a little bit better for them. But I think the big thing is they're going to take Happy now in the carry role with Deathlike in the off lane. It feels like he's really hit his stride. We'll see, guys, man. This series has everything. We got tips, we got drama, we've got a Willow carry. It doesn't get any better than this. So stick around. Who knows what's going to happen in game 2? We'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad. Got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm my #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to
looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the move and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you can set me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It is game number 2 of this hype series. Hopefully we can see a little bit more drama, a little bit more fighting, just action all around. Bowie, the great debate is upon us. Do we ban Dark Willow?
I don't think so. I think maybe you ban his second phase, but not first phase.
Okay.
And if you're afraid of it, you can pick it, hopefully. But you definitely... I think the biggest problem that game, surprisingly, was just having that bristle, man. I would actually ban the bristle.
That's a hot take.
That bristle... just low-key won in the game, but they're gonna ban the Willow. All right.
Come on, man. There's some Ursa blinking on people, murdering them. We got this Dark Willow as a cannon from behind, and you're saying bristles?
You gotta read
he played well, but he won the game.
Bro. It smokes. You're just looking at it from an obvious standpoint. You gotta look at from the other angles.
Okay. Yeah, you're just looking at it from the way that it seems to be correct, not the real way. I see. I gotta do my own research.
Imagine if there's no Crimson Pipe and this Willow is jumping in front of everyone. Like, she probably would have died much easier. But still, like, the Willow played really well. The Willow played...
Well, not to take it away from you then, but it seems like then Deathlike might have been like just the one. Maybe not the bristle back, because I feel like you can do that on a lot of heroes, but Deathlike's play, his itemization, that's what got them,
True. I mean, that's the thing. Not a lot of heroes like to buy auras anymore, but this style of bristle is one of the few. And they're gonna take it out. See? I don't see Ursa being banned.
You shouldn't ban Ursa, but they also banned the Willow. Come on, don't take that away from me.
Well, they are also banning both the Sniper and the Gyro. So Dynasty, despite winning, still respecting all of those heroes.
They just won a completely different game, which is a little bit surprising. But, I mean, think about how many heroes that we've seen in this pool. I mean, Lich is damn near going ignored now. I think same with the Magnus. Dawnbreaker has actually been a much more focal point in this one. But, oh boy, DK still in pool. I don't know. He might be hooked up. And it's Alchemist too. Doom pick Alch?
Easy DK. Oh, yeah. Easy DK for Dynasty, but definitely out for sad boys.
Oh, God. I can't believe it. I feel like this Alchemist hero, it's banned out for a reason. You barely see any games with it at all. I'm going to click OK. What do you think the Alch win rate is whenever it's actually picked? You think it's good?
I think it's 60%. So let me check here.
60%? Whoa, you don't get to check. I'm already checking. It is 85% whenever it is picked up. Holy.
That's high.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, I mean...
Wait. No. From the data I have, it's 63.
So you're probably looking at the hero tab, right?
I'm looking at...
Alchemist.
Yeah, it was picked 11 times, 63% win rate in Dream League.
Where are you looking at?
Oh, I'm looking at Dream League. Oh, never mind.
I was about to say.
Yeah.
I'm looking at 85.
Dude, I'm still... I always feel like...
average KDA? Oh.
God damn. All right. That's insane. I mean, we're not surprised here is Ben, and they're gonna get Lich as a response, which is a fine hero.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, it's a fine hero, but it ain't no Alchemist, and that is just on another world.
The TA ban is very interesting to me, especially if you're picking Lich. I would say Lich counters TA more than he counters Alch. And I would say TA is objectively a worse hero than Alch, so it is an interesting ban.
Interesting. I want to say that maybe like is showing what they want to pick up. Like maybe they really want an Invoker in the mid lane. I don't even know if that's true. Like TA mid is so few and far between, and there's no way you're going to do that with an Alchemist.
That is definitely a choice here. Very bold of Dynasty.
I suppose so. I mean, hey, they were definitely bold in this last one. Clockwork's still in the pool. Of course, we did see that one last time. I remember him fondly. And I'm sure that they might not actually want to pick that up with the Alchemist. Probably want to get a ranged support behind him.
Yeah, Lich would have been pretty good. We saw a lot of Crystal Maiden as well with Alch. I think Shopify played it a lot. I do like the DK ban though. I actually thought Dynasty was just gonna pick DK.
Yeah,
Lich is still pretty good.
I would have liked that more. I really would have.
Yeah.
They're doing something. They're cooking something up. But with that DK out, I mean, not a whole lot of the beefy boys still left in, especially with that Beastmaster, Bandit out, Bristle, Doom, Night Stalker. Like, so many of these jump heroes even are away. It might be a world of Dynasty. I could actually see them going 2 range supports again. But I'd like to see some either a flex or just a straight up offlaner into the Alk here right now.
I just want to see minus armor coming from that Dynasty. I feel like that's the way
Slaughter,
you handle Alk. So, yeah, I mean, Slaughter, Hoodwink 4. I think even Dawnbreaker to some extent, you can buy Desolator. It just want beefy boys that have physical damage and just overwhelm the Alk. And then you can pick PA, and I think that's kind of like how you handle this hero.
Yeah, I mean, Dawnbreaker and Muerta have both been pretty focal in these series so far. Dawnbreaker is probably the more likely of the two, but they actually go for the Magnus with Dawn still in the pool and an Alchemist on your side. Without the high amounts of regen degen, I feel like Dawnbreaker is a really big pick already for the Sad Boys.
Yeah, I think it's worth it picking here. You can pick like Muerta Dawn right now if you want to.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah,
very good against
something that
Mag.
they're
Very good
comfortable
against
with.
with the Alk.
5
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
I don't think there's much that really like punishes that lane. And for all we know, I mean, Magnus could be the carry in this one. They go Clockwork again. A little interesting.
Interesting.
I don't love the combo too much. That's it. I don't think it's a bad pick.
It's probably your 4 then, because Alk Clock seems like kind of a weak lane.
You think so?
Huh.
Oh yeah, it definitely feels like. I mean, I suppose they could run Lion 5, but I really want the Lion to get a Blink Dagger and do some damage here. I do not want him to be a 5 position.
So what do you do? Oh, they didn't ban the IO.
Oh, what's the combo here? There we
That's your
go.
physical damage.
I love this. I mean, I didn't really love their last IO Marcy lineup. They still balled with it, but this one feels so much more coherent. Magnus being able to be some sort of frontliner. I have to imagine that this is actually an IO Marcy in the offlane with Lich Mag safe lane. They are thick. They are powerful. I love them.
I mean, both lane. You can actually play either one, and it's still good, right? Like you can actually play Magnus Lich in the offlane. You can play IO Marcy in the offlane. Both work. Sad Boys, what the hell do you do now?
I mean, you have an Alk on your team, so not all is lost, because I feel like if anything could do well in this lane, it could be a very aggressive Alchemist style. Surely you need to try to either get some team fight or some combo break, right? Something that's able to stop this Magnus from getting some huge RP on you. I want to say that I'm angling towards ABBA. I don't love it, but I'm saying it.
I think Tide seems pretty good, right? You're against 2 universal heroes, so Anchor Smash is great. You have the Hard Dispel, AoE damage.
No, definitely. I definitely see where you're coming from there. The leash is also pretty good already in this game. Actually, no, I take that back because Marcy just unleashes and murders it.
Wow. What is it going to be? Not a lot of reserve time here. From favorites to potentially losing the draft? Like, what's happening?
Could be. It just depends on this one. Give me something good. Okay. I will say that's an acceptable pick, right? Dawnbreaker has shown a ton of success in these series. It's helpful for save on the Alchemist. There's a lot of physical damage on this team. Also helps out whenever you get the Aghanim Scepter. I'm buying into it.
10 seconds remaining.
Kind of have to. There's no way out of it anymore.
5 seconds remaining.
And now we are going to think about how crazy it is that AA is still not a hero in these games.
Yep.
Or do you look at both these lineups?
I mean, to be fair, Dead Dynasty picked it after the Lion, right? So there's no real way to pick AA anymore.
Yeah.
It's very surprising that Sad Boys like first phase banned the IO in the first game and like they forgot about it. They're like, nah, I'm just gonna ban Night Stalker.
Right. Now, something that we did see versus this IO Marcy lineup the last time they ran it is that there just didn't seem to be enough damage in the pool. I'd say Alk and Dawn do like okay damage. Do you want to see more nuke out of this Sad Boys lineup? Or do you want to see something that's maybe just more initiation focused? Like, what should we see here?
You need gap close on the IO for sure. You need to. You need someone that gets on top of the IO so the Dawnbreaker can Solar Guard and kill them.
Are you allowed to get Storm here?
Heart Spirits.
Ooh,
yeah. That's good.
I like that a lot.
It's tanky as well. So damage wise, that Dynasty, they might be lacking at least early on, right? The physical damage doesn't scale as fast. They might be lacking damage to kill the 3 tanky cores.
Shaker is a melee core that we've seen versus the Spirit that's sometimes done okay.
It is against Clock Lion, though.
Yeah, right? Doesn't feel that great. Monkey King banned out. Huskar as well banned out.
Sniper's out. You could... This is a tough one.
I'm thinking Zeus, but I think with the Clockwork again, it just feels too hard.
No, you need, like... Can you Lina? Not really.
Yeah.
Oh, Lina's banned anyways, but...
Timber?
Like,
again, Clock. Like,
yeah, Nurse Spirit kind of trashes you. Same for the Lion.
Yeah.
Something that benefits from the region. OD is okay-ish.
Yeah. I think that's about what I would give it to.
Can you pick like another hero that benefits from Magnus and power? Like just get some right-clicker weird hero. I don't know, like Ricky. Can you play Ricky here?
Ricky mid. Malrain did pick it up a few times.
Yeah.
Definitely showed that it could be okay.
Like just killed the Lion. Big O Ember.
Okay. Spirit versus Spirit in the mid lane. That's hard versus the Lion, but Ember is one of the spirits that likes to build a BKB, which feels really good in this game.
Yeah, Chain's definitely going to be annoying for the supports, but all in all, despite the Ember not feeling like the greatest 24 pick, I still prefer the Dead Dynasty lineup. It's comfort for them. We saw them stomp with the Iomarcy, and after game 1, PJ, this guy has something. This guy is really good.
Yeah. I have to. I'm with you. I have to give this one over to Dead Dynasty. I think that the Earth Spirit is a really good pick. I do think it's kind of in Earth Spirit's hand to win this one. And by the way, there's an Alchemist, 85% win rate whenever he's picked up over 30 games. It's enough of a sample set. I'll give that reliable data. I mean, Kukahook, one of the better carries that we're seeing in this NA quals. Are we missing something? I feel like we see Alchemist. We see Dawnbreaker, we see Earth Spirit, 2 great supports behind them. Why shouldn't we go for them with this draft win?
I think that their lineup... I mean, Alk is a hero that can be consistently hunted, right? And you have Relocate, you have Ember, you have a lot of heroes that can just run at him. So it really depends how the laning stage goes. If all of the cores on the side of said boys have a good time, the Zal can just die like so many times. And you have Dawnbreaker OT, but honestly, early on it might not matter, right? Especially if the Alk's underfarmed.
If the Alka's underfarmed, that's a rough time. I mean, he's got a big Alchemist to live up to. Last one that we saw was Tomato Dota. That guy had 8,900 net worth at 10 minutes. Damn near got to 1,000 GPM. Just purely in the first laning stage, which is crazy. Is Alchemist balanced now? No. No, it is not.
Well, it is definitely overbalanced.
Yes. Balanced in the way that you can put 5 heroes on the end of the scale and it will still tip even.
Exactly. All right, so early wards here from 9 in the mid lane.
Earth Spirit isn't really a hero that takes those stacks. Now, they also have a sentry. They see this ward already. And they see everybody walking forward on Dead Dynasty. Can they take a favorable engagement here?
Their level 1 is not bad. Especially if you get a good concoction cogs. I think they're going to go for it.
Gonna try.
They see the Lich.
Walking forward, leading with Ace. They get the Lich to start here. Could be a good kill.
First blood for the Alk.
Kukahook picks it up, and they get... Oh, they stole the bounty away. Now, Deathlike is in a little bit of danger. Does get hit by that blood grenade. They're going to lock in 1 bounty rune at least for the Alchemist, and he's going to try to get Ace up on the high ground. Maybe he actually escapes with this one. The hammer, a little short, actually.
Beautiful. Beautiful stuff right there. Is he gonna kill himself? Yeah, it's better to kill himself. Oh.
So they get 2 for 1 rune? Oh, 3 for 1 rune. Okay, so you took some away from the Alchemist team. You did give him first blood, all in all. Not the worst. It's just that the Alchemist got that first blood, right?
The Alk's very happy, yeah.
He is 1,400 net worth already. That is a big start. I think the big thing is we saw this Marcy lane really pop off last time. Reason that it got banned out mostly versus them, you know, those few other ways. Do you think they do that versus an Alchemist?
It is definitely a bit harder, right? You have the AoE minus armor, you have the AoE stun, so it's actually easy to stun both of them because you want to be close to your ally. It's gonna be harder for sure, you know, especially when the Alch also gets first blood, starts with extra gold. But it is one of the deadliest soft lanes for sure. Like it's a really annoying combo.
Definitely really good here. And then top side, of course, have the Lion versus Lich. I feel like Lich does trade this one pretty well. Ooh. JK unless? JK unless? Dude, Don does some big damage. You never expected the Frost Shield is cool.
You love to jinx them. How much you're getting paid for that?
Not enough. Not enough. And if you want to service my talents, you can PayPal me, and I'll tell the other team that they're having a really good game when they're playing versus you.
Lich is the strongest hero. He can fight too. Oh, good skewer back here.
Huge skewer back. Surely Magnus is going to get this kill. There's no way he doesn't get this kill.
Congrats. You're very good at your job.
Yep. Oh, wow. Right in for the run, huh? This feels like it should be Earth Spirit favored mid, but I'm sure that eventually the Ember just farms it out, right?
Yeah, it's definitely better for the Earth Spirit. You know, he's universal. His base damage just gets a bit better. He can kick the Ember back to the tower. Lots of cool things he can do. Oh, is this an actual door?
Door.
Legit door?
Legit door. I don't know. Did PJ just? What is?
Oh, that was way too fast for door. Oh.
Okay.
What?
Oh my god. I don't know if that's necessary. He paused right away afterwards.
He get like a 1 deny and then pause and the door. That just.
I don't know.
Well, he has 0 deny, so that's not what happened.
Right, yeah. It might have unironically been door, and then they just forgot to ask for G, which, you know, that happens.
Sure.
Not really talking about it here in their bot lane. I feel like whenever you are playing with an Alchemist, you want to drop that acid spray on top of the stun, but oh boy, Ace. Now this is a stun that I like, but they just walk right out of the acid spray. Clockwork should live through the. I think he needs 2 hits.
1 boop.
There it is. They get the kill. Gonna take Happy, picking it up here. And oh, you know what? That was our Ursa player. He's now the Marcy player.
That's true.
These guys flex so hard.
They really do. They really. I mean, that's honestly so impressive.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. So that means that Deathlike is our carry again, and I think didn't Deathlike he signed up? No, Deathlike signed up as the mid. So this is even another switch. Interesting. I mean, I have heard some people,
Petit
especially in these.
Was the mid, right? I think he was the mid.
Petit was the mid. Yes, he was the mid.
Yeah,
but
Deathlike
he
was
signed
the
up as the carry. Yeah.
Oh.
And he did play the carry Lena in the first game that we saw.
That's insane.
Yeah, no, they're all over. I think we haven't seen Kate play off lane. I don't think.
So far.
Yeah. I think we have seen Gonna Take Happy. I think we have seen him all 3 core roles, though. I think he has. Same with Deathlike.
Door?
Door? I will say, for Sad Boys, these pauses eventually have to get a little bit annoying. Regardless of whether or not they're like reasonable or not, just having so many of them has got to be a little bit frustrating, especially in the laning stage.
By the way, for anyone confused in the chat, 9 is a Mexican player. We're not. This is no German 9. This 9 here
I've seen a few people saying that,
yeah. It has $11,000 winnings. So this is definitely not the same 9.
Can't believe you had to hit his winnings like that. That's crazy. You know how many? You know, I actually have earnings on my Liquipedia. You know how much they estimate that I've won?
How much?
$7.
Damn.
Oh, 6 times that actually.
Holy shit.
Radiant's
You're just
top
balling.
tower is under attack.
Bam.
There we go. Almost had it. That was a big stick too. Turning around on the Magnus, chaining their stuns together. A little bit rough.
That's so sad for the Magnus. He tried to help, missed the entire wave under tower. Doesn't get anything out of it.
Oh no.
Oh, they're going for him.
Oh, they are. The swipes, they get enough. Another kill. And then Faker, rotating bottom, gets the kill on the IO. Sad boys. They want to open up this game for the Alchemist.
Yeah, they're doing a great job. Alk is miles ahead of everyone else.
He's up there, and as it should be. You know, that's when the Alchemist really wants to succeed. And hey, those rotations, any amount of free waves you give Kukahook is just like 500 gold in the future, honestly.
Yeah, they don't really have any stacks so far, but it looks like Ace is gonna start working on those because that's really what the Alk wants to start doing. Past level 5, level 3 acid spray, you just get stacks for you.
Yeah. And he is Phase Boot, Soul Ring going in for the Radiance. This is a much more standard build. We've seen some people go like Treads Null and actually try to make that one work. But oh boy, in the mid lane, a huge rock kick. My God. 3 points in kick for the Earth Spirit, and he gets that kill on Kate. This is not the Dynasty team that we saw last time. They are struggling.
Yeah, definitely.
Actually, this is. They did struggle last time too, huh? It was really only the Alchemist, or not the Alchemist, the Marcy player now. He was not struggling.
Yeah, and I mean, the Marcy is very farmed, considering all things considered. But you need that level 6 on both the Marcy and the IO. They lose the Lich.
Oh, it's a party top lane, but the Magnetize should be the party animal. I don't think you're able to get away from this one. They're going to drop the rocks, make sure they get Deathlike. Doesn't have a skewer away, and that last kick, I think, should have gone in. And in fact, Pachero will be the one to pick up the kill.
Oh, that's such a rough start. Holy moly. Io does get the Wisdom Rune, so that's level 5 for him, which means Relo will be available, and that's how you can turn this game around. You need the Io and the Marcy to start joining these fights.
Yeah. You need to get them involved early, and that's what happened when we saw them dominate. Of course, they were just all around the map making these moves happen. And it works well that they have an Ember as well, because Ember can kind of show up, get stuff started. Not any one of their heroes, I think, are necessarily like late game focused. They can all come online very quick.
Yeah. Oh. Going for Mr. Kukahook here.
They're in with the Donald as well. The Cogs bouncing them around. Pachero! They'll take 2 kills, it seems. Gonna take Happy. He's gonna take a nap. And he'll be up in about 20 seconds.
Well. I'm very proud of you.
And then the tip. You lose game. Tell him, Marcy.
So, who all chatted last time? It was it Marcy?
It was the Marcy. Yeah, it was the Marcy.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Same situation. 3k gold behind. And the old chat gives him power.
This is where he wakes up.
Oh, they're going for Fachero top.
Yeah. Doesn't have a whole lot of mana to work with here. Frost Shield should keep him in line for a second. Does dive through the trees. And
oh, no.
A little bit more damage. I don't think they have it. That's like
Clock
not able
6.
to complete the kill. In fact, they're going to take out Ace. Does have the hook shot. Going to cogs him all the way back. I think no. Just going to walk him down with the battery assault. But he could get away from this one. Plants the GG tree. But the stun, I think it should keep him here for a while. Plus the cogs, they will once again take down Deathlike.
Dude. Clock is higher level than your carry. This is looking fishy.
It's definitely going to be a hard one. And this is almost exactly what we saw last time. Gonna take Happy was having an okay laning stage. In fact, some people would say this is pretty good for a Marcy. Unfortunately, Kate and Deathlike, they're not having the greatest times.
They are 1 creep away from relocate on Io. So once that's available. Oh, they're even going for Dark Black. He level 6 available.
They're getting him, but he's got big regen. This is not the same
Concoction.
Kuko you were looking at the last time.
Oh, is that?
Concoction, it hits, but they do get the kill. Now it's 2 of them going after Faker. Faker dropping the magnetize again. He's got a lot of damage, but he doesn't have much help. With all these rocks dropping the lifesteal, it's just too much. Marcy, Io, this is the combo.
Yeah, this is so nasty. This combination is out of this world.
There's so much sustain. You don't really have any method of regen degen right now.
No, they do. Form of corrosion. Oh, you mean
they
yeah.
do.
Yeah,
No,
they have
yeah,
one
sorry.
Marcy, but yeah.
Yeah,
Both
yeah.
sides benefit a lot from regen.
They do. They really do. Mid lane, Kate goes down as kind of expected, you know. They've had some rough early starts, these guys. It's 12-3, but only a 2,000 net worth lead. Not the worst in the world just yet. They do see Makarek. He's running it down, trying to find some, deep vision. Instead, I think he's going to find a grave.
Oh, relocate. They want to play.
They do, but can you is the question. Io trying to stay out of this as much as he can. On 9 first here. A lot of regen again, and they take the kill. Now they find East, but oh, did they not want to take? I guess they wanted to leave the Marcy here, huh?
Can they kill Faker?
You got to stay in front of him. Don't let him get the roll away. Kick only took 1. Body block on it again. Do they have the damage? Is the side kick going to come through from Gonna Take Happy? They kill Faker. PJ, the IO is working wonders, and now they've already cut the lead down to just 1,000.
Bro.
Radiant's middle tower.
I think when they fled... Okay. Did they get this kill? Hex.
On that Iron Spike.
Mac is
Big
ready,
heal
though.
through. The clock, yeah, he's here. They're going to toss him backwards. Now he's taking too much damage in the cogs. It won't save him. Another kill.
Holy moly. This Marcy is out of control.
TP in another. Who wants next? Faker's going to be the one to come in. Thank you for the clarification. Is it real Faker, though? It is a fake Faker, which makes the Faker name even more real than Faker.
We have fake Faker, fake 9, and fake Ace.
Fake Ace. I don't think he was trying too hard on that one, though. Dude, the Blade Mill almost here for the Dawnbreaker. It feels like this game has stabilized so much better for them than last time. Dead Dynasty, it took them to like 30 minutes for them to stabilize the net worth lead. This one is already going well, and that's versus the Alchemist. Marcy is almost as farmed as the Alchemist.
Yeah. Obviously, when they have the Radiance and the Evasion, it's going to help a little bit against this Marcy. But Marcy already has an armor going like a third way towards BKB. This is so scary.
Oh yeah, she's so much more farmed. I mean, this is over 500 GPM for both of them. This is where Alk should be. Like, Alk is farming really well, but so is the Marcy.
Yeah, and the Io just enables this Marcy, right? Even though her net worth looks similar to the Alk, this Marcy does way more damage when the Io is standard to her. And they're
That's true.
For a play, hook shot.
Oh, hook shot, it does connect on them. Can they keep the IO alive? Yep, okay. IO goes down. Now they're bringing the Dawnbreaker. This is going to be a good chunk of gold. The preloading the tip, and they get the double kill.
All right, that's worth it. That was very good. No vision.
Oh,
They just knew they were there, and really good smoke.
That killed the duo. Mental damage applied with the tip as well. Now Kukahook coming on in. Remember, guys, this is an 85% win rate Alchemist, all right? Maybe things don't look so great right now, but this hero has had a good time of just finding a way no matter what.
It's a
They do
blind
find the Lich
roll.
here. Ooh,
What the
and
hell?
does get the Chain Frost, but you're going to latch onto some creeps there. Blind, yeah, the blind hook was kind of baller, too. The blind roll, I guess. And looks like he is on top of the line here. That Pompous is already gone. 9 should go down.
Really
A little
good
bit more
kick.
damage. The rebound, is it enough? They're on top of him with the Spirit. They'll get the kill. And they're still looking for more. Seeing the Dawnbreaker, but this is under the tier 2. Are you sure you can go this far?
Alright, they have the Mac. This should be a tower with the Empower Mask of Madness. Yeah, hard to fight this without the Lion.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And he is going Blade Mill first on the Earth Spirit. I feel like we need a Vessel as something to help out with the IO Marcy. I think Shivas will be really good. Like, all of these regen degen items are honestly going to come from the Earth Spirit unless something changes. Should somebody else be going these items?
Vesta would be very good. It's tough. Because, there is an argument for the Blade Mail, but... Oh, top lane?
Yeah.
We're
Gonna
back.
send the Dawn all the way back.
Good
RP
RP.
now close to the tower. The hookshot could come through and kind of get a combo break, but I think the Dawnbreaker is still dead here. Does she get the return kill? She does. She gets death-like. Now she even wants this this spirit. He barely gets out.
Marcy
Meanwhile,
time.
You have the magnetize on Marcy Io. They're running back. Oh, but they get taken away. They just don't want to feed. They'll leave the Io, or not the Io, the Lich to his death as the Chain Frost now, but already gone. A nice move here, but you actually end up losing the Magnus after you tried to RP.
Yeah, I think... I'm not sure. Maybe Relocate was slightly on cooldown there because the Relocate came way too late. So they didn't really time those spells very properly. And yeah, you get the RP, but no follow-up damage.
Ooh, good question. Can anyone explain to me what the idea is behind putting Magnus safe lane and Marcy Io in the off lane? The casters are smart and beautiful and said that during the draft. Why?
Well, I think for the most part is that PJ and Gonna Take Happy always play together. So whenever they flex, they're always in the same lane. But more important than that, Marcy just pressures the Elk more than the Magnus can, and oh my god, Lion's
Oh, you
gone.
can see the Marcy pressure. She is pressuring, but they are going to take the Dawnbreaker, and she's able to rebound out of the Dawn ult. Something we didn't really expect, actually. Now trying to run away. They've already lost one hero. The roll through from Faker. Wanted to get some revenge. Did he just miss the magnetize?
Wait, it's...
That is some slick fingers there from the Ember, evading the ulti completely.
It was on cooldown. I think he...
Oh, no, it wasn't cooldown. Oh,
yeah, it was
nobody
on
look. Remove those last 5 seconds. Nobody heard it.
Oh, stun on the Elk, but... Yeah, I mean, they have BKB pretty much flying to the Marcy with Relocate ready. The next fight is really the timing that they need here for that Dynasty to really get back into this game. That BKB is going to avoid the entire Radiance miss chance.
Yeah.
If you can kill Dark Black, that's the dream.
Yeah. No, and you have to. And honestly, like when you think about the penultimate Marcy build, it's just BKB Basher, right?
Yeah.
After that, the world is her oyster, and he's already played Ursa carry. I think they're okay with him kind of playing carry again from this Marcy eye roll, which is
okay. RP on the
Elk.
Alk.
Gonna try RP. It connects. Then they have the jump on Kuka. Your Alchemist is dead.
Dude, this Marcy hits for 328 damage, minute 17. Holy shit.
She is strong, and now K trying to get another kill. They will finger and trade away Macrock for 9 again. I feel like a lot of these fights have started that way. But the hookshot connects. That's just to get him out of here. He doesn't want to be any closer to this Ember.
All right, they're going to respect him.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, I mean, dude, that Dynasty, very scary team. The way they are turning these games around, like their laning stage isn't the best, but they play like these strategies that they have. They play really well around them.
Yeah, I guess it could also like because they pull it back. Maybe this is more of like an EU draft where NA, a lot of times they'll focus in on the lanes and they're going to focus in on this Ember Spirit right now. So much damage the roll. Have they chained their stuns together? He gets the slide off, getting away with the Remnant. He's not dead yet. He comes back for revenge and he kills the Earth Spirit. Although he did lose his Lich, it doesn't matter too much to him. Now they jump in with the Clockwork, still finishing off that Ember, but Dark Black, he's got to get away from this one. I don't think Kuka can handle this damage. They're going to just sacrifice the Clockwork to get everybody else out of here. And as I was saying, they drafted for the game. They don't care about the lanes. They just want to play this mid game as best they can.
Yeah, true. And they are really playing this mid game to perfection. This Marcy 6-2-3. The Magnus is 1-4. But I feel like this Magnus is kind of playing the off lane, and he's just here to empower the Marcy. You know, even though he's getting some farm, I have a feeling the Marcy is the real carry.
That has to be what they did, right? Like,
Yeah.
they know that Deathlight can play this. And I think as you talked about it as well, they play the IO Marcy together. And you're not putting Lich 4. Like, that's just not what he does. He's a defensive pause 5. So they threw those two heroes in the off lane. They gave the Lich his pause 5 matchup that he wanted. And Deathlight, unfortunately, has taken a brunt of a lot of these engagements, but he's still top 3 net.
Oh, for sure. For sure. And I think the biggest problem right now is that Zerspirit doesn't really contribute. He was going BKB, decided to stop for a Veil. That's going to be some extra damage for sure, but is that enough?
I mean, I like the Veil if it turns into the Shivas, but it's not going to turn into the Shivas for a while.
I don't think he can just rush Shivas here.
No. He has to go for this BKB, which is why I feel like even just an I'm going to build up towards that BKB if that's what he wanted to do.
Yeah, the Blade Mail. You have 2 Blade Mails. There is like a lot of damage because of the region that they have. It feels like Blade Mail doesn't do that much. And they could roam right now. I think they can just get inside this room bit. They have Orbital Destruction on Marcy.
Minus armor.
See go. 370 damage.
Oh, they're trying to run to it now. It'll be really close. I don't think your Alchemist will be anywhere near. You have to get there on your Earth Spirits. And you
It's
have
not
to
fast
somehow
enough.
delay. Yeah,
It's not
I don't
fast
think
enough.
it is.
The Lich is there to stop it. And guess what? They actually have RP. So if they engage slightly late, they can still take the fight.
That's a big hex, but they already have the Aegis on death. Like, they actually gave it over to the Magnus. And they're gonna maybe run away from this one.
You have to.
Yeah.
Oh. RP on the Dawnbreaker.
Oh, did they actually do it? Yeah. And now they get a first kill already on Don Pachero. He's going for the hook shot. In with the stun from the Alchemist. Coco's trying to get in there. He's trying to get through the cogs. The life steal. It's not enough. They're going to lose the first life there with the Magnus. And in with the Dawnbreaker as well. He's got to run away. I'm going to take Happy. They leave Deathlight to his death. And Makarek, he'll try to stop them, but it's just a roll through again. Faker. He's so real for that.
Dude, that was the luckiest concoction. Hits 3 people. They get the hook shot out of that. Oh, that hurts.
That was really rough. And that was with their Aegis. They had such an advantage, but Kukahook coming in with the stun, with the hook shot too. Impeccable spell casting from the Sad Boys team.
Yeah. Very, very good. And this is going to buy some time. Obviously, I still feel like the scaling is on the side of that dynasty, but it definitely felt like they were going to start snowballing, and this kind of puts the game on hold again.
It's true. It feels stagnating because it was that dynasty map, and now that they've lost that Aegis, it's like, well, we don't want to lose another fight. At the same time, I think Sad Boys are like, hey, we're strong, but are we strong enough to do that again without a perfect 3-man hook, 3-man stun? He really.
And the thing is, that fight actually allows Faker to rush Shivas. He's actually now 1,000 gold behind the Shivas when he felt like he was gonna have to go BKB first.
Right. Yeah.
This really
so
changes the how the next 5 minutes are gonna look like.
No, this is a huge turnaround all over. Only a 3,000 net worth lead. Sad Boys, they still have a lot to come back from because you are the Alchemist team, right? It should feel a little bit greater than this. But Kukahook, his items feel good. It's just that you got to start shutting down this Marcy even more.
So they're going to go for the Tormentor here. What is the shard you're looking for? Lich already has his. Io shard is pretty meh.
Yeah. Oh, they gave up.
They can't do it.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Well,
under attack.
unfortunate. Oh, Gleipnir for the Marcy. Huh. That's interesting. I'm not used to that. I feel like more often we've seen the Basher come through. Feels like it's still a good Basher game as well. Why Gleip?
I think it's just a better catch, right? You can pop BKB, use it on the Lion, kill him.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, it's also a way to set up for the RP.
Yeah,
So you can get chains into the Gleipnir.
Yeah.
Definitely some combos.
Radiant's
I'm gonna
bottom
bait him
tower
out here.
is under
I
attack.
don't know if they believe there's no IO behind him. I don't think they're ever gonna believe that.
Radiant structures are
Leaf
fortified.
gets used. Oh,
It's
mid
very close
lane,
to
they
the
find
Shivas now.
Petit Take.
Yeah, and he's locked up for a second.
Oh, he dodged it.
Oh, he dodged it. He's out of there.
And they're gonna find Faker bottom as well.
Oh man. Oh no, that was just before the Shivas came out.
Oh, that's sad. He lost a fair amount of money. Like, it was pretty close.
He was, yeah. That's a little disastrous. And now he's going to look at his items like, okay, after that, can I still do this? He's only 500 away, which is probably the worst, because if he was 1,000 away, he might just queue up and be like,
the
okay.
thing is, they did not use RP for that, so now they're going to smoke, and if they can find... Oh, they scan exactly where Cuckahook is.
That is an alchemist.
What if you get an RP on both of them?
She doesn't even have mana for the ulti. If you find her.
Yeah, that tower,
She has mana for a TP. Okay, she's out.
If there was no tower, that was an easy one. They're gonna find the lion, so that's a
oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Hits him with the clip clop. He's out of there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Caster compliment redacted. You can't redact a caster compliment. I will inject whatever compliment I want.
It is forever on Twitch chat now. You cannot go back.
Documented.
ESL will pay us more for that compliment. You cannot change that.
Based as hell. That would be the worst. You get $1 base, and then if someone compliments you, you get an extra $1. Okay, this guy's dead.
You're getting paid for
this?
this?
Dead. Whoa! They're coming on in with the Dawnbreaker and Marcy Io. Everybody wants to join in the fight. Gonna take Happy. He is already beating ass, and he finds another ass to beat. Kukoh barely 4-staff away. The stun connects, but Marcy is just too damn mobile. Gets another kill. This is an Ember with a DD. You can't fight this.
Oh man, the team fight on the side of that dynasty is really hard to match, and despite their best efforts here, this Marcy is just unstoppable.
There's a reason this has gotten banned out, and I think this is going to be another one of those series where this is an example of why you never give them this combo.
Then PJ's going to play Willow.
Yeah, that's true. And so far, things have looked really well for them, even though it's only a 1,000 net worth lead. I mean, oh no, Lion. Yeah, it just gets in front of them. No way you can get the stun on everybody now. Gonna take Happy. Am I insane? I feel like I've seen the Marcy crit. Does she have a crit stick?
Yes, she has.
She does.
Going to Daedalus now.
I like the energy of this caster. Thank you, chatter. It's all caps. You can't.
He was talking about me, but it's okay. You can get the compliment. I don't care.
He hates that I'm so energetic. Ah, damn it.
Oh boy.
Does this BKB change a lot? I feel like Deathlike has actually been getting like chain stun in some of these. This is one of the like go SNY scenarios, I think.
I think he's an offlaner, right? So I think he was playing here. Oh, let's find little clockwork here.
Oh, hit him!
Oh my god. PG gets it actually.
Does he have a crit stick?
Not yet.
Not yet. I mean, there is the one Io hits with. Oh, they're on him. Chain stun, chain stun, chain stun. Press your BKB, Magnus. Oh, what's wrong? You're dead.
All right. We're only gonna lose the Meg for now, but Roche might spawn, and we'll see if this Roche spawn can benefit the boys from Sad Boys, because I really feel like if they don't deny these Aegis, like the only reason this game is still even is that they fed that Aegis 30 seconds after picking it up.
It's been so long without a Roche on our Aegis. Usually in these games you have like only like 3 or 4 minutes without an Aegis actually in the game, but in this one it's been so long. And if this is a long spawn, which theoretically it will be, first one was 4 seconds, this one has to be 2 minutes and 56 seconds.
No, I believe this is going to be 6 seconds.
It's just incremental by 2.
Let's go. So good.
Oh my
God. Good.
What the hell? Somebody broke the pseudo random on Roshan.
Nah, dude, I just knew. I
mean, who does that benefit now? It's up now. I feel like that Dynasty are the ones who are powerful on the map. Is this actually favored for them?
It's the same thing that happened last game. It's so fast that they're not gonna look for it, which means that they can take a bad fight here and lose Roche. We'll see what happens.
It'll go bot in a minute. If they take a bad engagement, it could actually end up being Sad Boy favors.
Oh my god, the scan really good, so they know exactly what's going on here. They're gonna just this is not good for that dynasty. This buys enough time that Roche will probably be Radiant, and they can at least posture around there. They have the clockwork for the vision.
Oh, do you want this? They get the Shivas off of the blade mail as well, but Faker, he's just gone.
Does
The
have a
blade
buy.
mail damage doesn't matter when there's so much lifesteal on these two.
Oh, they're already TPing. They know about Roche, or at least they want to posture around it.
Yeah, dude. It's carry, Mars. Maybe they aren't actually role switching. Maybe they're just like, you can lane there this time.
I feel like Mars is playing all roles. Like, she is literally the only hero that matters here. 583 damage.
Good God. And now,
and no empower, by the way.
That's true. Magnus got insecure looking at the damage numbers last game. Like, I got out damaged by a Willow. I'm not giving you shit.
Yeah, Marcy's D is big.
Oh, now they know about Roche and those heroes that were around. Honestly, they're smoked up. They're actually going to contest this one. Is there a way that Sad Boys take a really good fight here?
You gotta use the Dawnbreaker. The thing is, she doesn't have a buy. This is a very... You just gotta make sure that the Dawnbreaker is not the first point of contact. That's the only thing.
Her Cloak of Flames. Disable the cloak. Disable the cloak. Disable the cloak. Do not get caught here. Oh, they might see her farming.
Oh my, not like this. Wait, what? They got it.
Oh no, okay, the root still connects here. She doesn't have buyback. If they kill her here, Roche could be theirs. It is. Now they're all just trying to portal out of here. They set up so much vision around Roche, but Dead Dynasty, they wrap the whole way around and find the one target they need.
That was such a good wraparound. They knew exactly what their plan was, and...
It's the cloak. The cloak genuinely griefed the Dawnbreaker there because he had to start hitting creep camp so that she wouldn't be found.
The Dawn could not be hitting creeps,
line.
right?
Wait. Line.
Oh, is he gonna go first too?
Yes, dude.
They RP for that. Okay.
Okay. That makes sense. Wait, who else is here? No, wait.
Oh,
no. That was Lion's job to just die there.
I mean, he's a league player. Don't be that harsh. He's a league player. He doesn't know what's happening.
That's true. Almost had it there, honestly. Could have been a good hit. Just lost a little bit of vision. I think he needed to Hex and Finger Roche, but honestly, that's a lot of buttons, and there's a lot of people around there.
Did he finger someone else, or was it on cooldown?
I don't know, actually.
I think
he definitely used it.
Yeah, huh. Well, regardless, it was really close. I mean, kudos to him. Like, I'm always impressed by how close these pro players are of getting Roche.
Yeah, really well done there. And unfortunately, 9,000 net worth lead now. I think this Dawnbreaker is going to be a little bit more disciplined with that buyback now. But it was with the Aghanim Scepter. Thought that you had to get that or protect your team. I kind of agree, but it is... You just can't get caught like that then.
Dude, the thing is, if you lose one fight, you're gonna lose everything.
Oh god, and everything might come crashing down. They're on the Marcy. She doesn't have the Aegis, but she has so much heal. You can't attack this Marcy. She's just too damn strong. The line is gonna go down first. And Kate gonna keep on chasing, pushing everybody back. That is both supports gone with no buyback.
That was a weird jump. Like, the Earth Spirit wasn't nearby. He didn't get to cast anything. Oh, wait. He just used all of his round. Is this GG? Looks like they gave up.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Dawnbreaker coming in, though. They'll get the first life of that Magnus, but is it enough? Do you really have the damage follow-up here? They're going to fear her away. She's not able to jump to the hammer. The blade mail won't be enough. She's gone again. Dead Dynasty. Have they done it?
I mean, their Spirit doesn't have stones. It has one.
Oh, yeah, no, now he does get a good magnetize. This could be enough damage. They're going to lose the IO first, and then they kill Marcy. Somebody flips the switch.
She killed herself. She critted 700 on the plate mail. Well,
I thought this game was over. Are we back?
Well, who are we?
We are sad boys because sad boys are behind and we like to see a good comeback.
Well, we're not dead. Are they gonna win? No, like their siege is too bad. Like at best they're gonna get a tier 2 tower unless they feed. But they're gonna go for a play here. Oh,
no, they have the RP Deathlike. Oh no,
baby.
We're team. Why? Ah. All right, it looks like Faker could get a revenge kill on this one. He blocks the hook shot and says, "This is mine, Clockwork. Don't worry." But no, Kate. Oh god, he's on 2 here.
Still fighting.
They are, but okay, Dawnbreaker. He does a lot of damage, but the Spirit is like, I'm out. He didn't want to fight this any longer. Now he's being forced to look at this again. Fachero, he's living for so long, it creates guilt for the Earth Spirit because he didn't want to do this again. So now he's in. They might actually kill the Magnus, but Kate, he's still here, gets the kill. Faker, he's got to try to get away at the very last second. Do they have enough? They don't. He's out of there.
Okay, so at the end of the day, they lose 4 heroes. They don't get a tier 2. I don't think we're back.
Yeah, not after losing the Alk like that.
Yauk is so farmed, but it feels like he does no damage.
Well, what has he got? What did he build?
He has AC Manta. I'm not a big fan of the build, to be honest. I feel like he needed an Orchid. But there's already a Lotus on the IO. That's really the problem. PJ,
like,
it almost has the net worth of the Earth Spirit, right? Like, it shouldn't be like that.
No. No. Only 11,000 net worth lead, but as you can see, the buyback's actually slightly benefiting the Radiant here. So if they do try to take this fight, could be a good one actually for the Sad Boys. Oh,
don't have Dawnbreaker.
Target acquired. They're going after the Alex. Feel like
Dawnbreaker's dead.
He is. It's a bit too early. Are you sure you were able to do this? They lose the Earth Spirit already. Now the Dawnbreaker is alive, but where's your friend? Here comes the ult. They've already lost Ace. Now they're kind of trying to fall right on top of this Marcy, but you've neglected the IO. He's still alive. He's still healing. And you don't get the kill. He takes him away.
And
now the RP connects. You don't have any save for this Alchemist. Can he get away? No! It is another kill. Dawnbreaker next on the menu, and they will certainly eat her up.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, they're just way too early, right? 10 seconds before the Dawnbreaker spawns, and you cannot expect to burst these heroes down. Like, this IO is such a menace.
Yeah, and I like the jump, but that feels so much better if there is a Dawn ult on top of the IO with them.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top barracks.
There you go. This might be it, unless they kick someone in the base here.
Yeah, I mean, relocation is there. Where is... Oh, he's in the base. He's ready. Waiting.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
On the backside, trying to create some chaos. Now they stun, forcing the Marcy forward. They didn't connect on him. Actually trying to get the PJ again. Donald coming on in. They're losing their base. They don't have a fortification. If they keep on hitting, it could be enough, but they're still on top of the IO here. Magnetize doing the work. They're going to get a kill. He has buyback, but he doesn't have an ulti to get back into this one. Now they're on top of the Marcy, but Mag, he wants to end it. He's hitting the base. Just a few more hits, and they get it. Dead Dynasty, they move forward. They eliminate Sad Boys. They were the favorites, but the upset from Dynasty, they've done it.
I mean, not only they eliminate Dead Boys, they win a 2-0 against maybe the favorites after Wildcard. This is a really good performance. I think the way that they play this IO Mars is very scary. We saw it banned, and they lost anyways. They let it through. It doesn't matter. PJ is a beast, man. This guy... You know, we're talking about Marcy the whole game, but I think the way the eye was able to enable her really made it all different.
NA Pride, PJ, with the Dark Willow, with the IO, 2 heroes that might be a must deal with. Maybe not must ban, but a must deal with. And then the Marcy, the flexibility of this lineup. Dead Dynasty, they're hard to read.
Yeah, they really are. Really impressive here. I was not expecting that. from them. And yeah, maybe we could see them upsetting some teams. They did get trashed by Wildcard, but maybe they learned. Maybe the experience here could allow them to at least make Wildcard bleed, or maybe Shopify. We don't know who's going to lose the upper bracket final.
True. But we will soon, guys. You know what matchup is coming up next. It's Shopify. It's Wildcard. It is the match that we want to see today. And it'll happen in an hour and 45 minutes. So this was a baller series, and there's still one happening. I don't really want to tell you to leave because I like chatting with all of you, even the mean ones. But so far, Ryoden, they took a 51-minute win versus the Red Bulls, and they have another game starting up. So both these series definitely have delivered. So I'll ask you this. Go watch that series, but don't you dare stay with them, or you come back with us in about 2 hours so we can watch the North American matchup, guys. Be there, be square. We'll see you in about 2 hours.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to
looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the pull that I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're losing me mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are a dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slide made. Sequin in the light. Involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, keep up. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my whole life, they stay.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
always had shit to say, now when I see you it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced, 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves. to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
can feel it, so alive, floating high. I can find it every time. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires.
isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. But when I'm sad about it, I'm sad about it. Taste the
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine, you're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad.
so fly, I wanna get to know you, but you're losing me by just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens
dragging, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say,
side.
Serotonin slightly late, sequin in the lights, involving your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, deep dive, caught up in this chemical high. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher.
talking my. I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life, they stay.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made my
shoelace. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. pulling me
Yeah.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Moment
juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to
level is rising. Mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side.
side. Serotonin slowly sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the ESL One Raleigh closed qualifiers for North America. We had a pretty nice series before us, but the real show, it starts now. Shopify Rebellion versus Wildcard, the rematch upon the rematch upon the rematch. Bowie, what should we expect out of this hype series?
Well, we should expect teams of the same caliber here just going all out. Wildcard, hungry as hell to knock down Shopify. They've been... I think they qualified for 2 lands in the last 6 months in NA, and I'm sure they would love to get to a 3rd one.
I'm sure as well. In the last 6 games, of course, these two have matched up against each other. There's only been 1 win for Wildcard, and of course, that was their last best of 5 in which they actually took the first game. So Wildcard, I'm sure that they've got some ideas coming into this draft. Is there anything we should be focused on, knowing that these guys have actually played so much against each other?
Well, in their defense, all right, even though they only won 1, if you actually watch the games, they were very close, and a lot of the games, I think Wildcard had serious chances of winning. I could even say that they threw 1 or 2 of those games. So, they have, unlike a lot of the teams that play against Shopify, they actually have the skill and the knowledge to get ahead. But, Shopify, they were very good at coming back in a lot of these ones. But yeah, looking at the drafts themselves, I feel like one thing that Wildcard is going to go... Oh, what the hell? All right. So I don't think I could predict that one.
I don't think so at all. They banned out the gyro, pick the beast. That's something that a lot of teams have been doing. They genuinely believe, as long as there's not a gyro beast, he's got a good game. But the PA, that's crazy. You got to have a strong support with this PA if she's going to survive this lane.
Yeah, the PA's evasion is very good against Beast. It's also here that can deal with the boars just because of Dagger. So I understand why they're picking it this early. They're assuming Shopify was going to ban his second phase. But still, you need some cojones to get it this early anyways. All right, so you're talking about supports here. Lich still open. The wild card. They do love their Willow. This is the one hero that wildcard plays a lot of that Shopify doesn't care about. So I'm assuming they're going to pick Willow at some point. They don't need to rush it just because I don't think Shopify is really going to touch it. At least not in the last month. They have not played a hero.
Dude, Wildcard Gaming TV coming to rep their brand here in this series. Where's Shopify? Show your face. For everybody else here, look at that. It is the Lich popping up, as we said. You got to have some sort of support that's got to deal with this Beastmaster. Frost Shield is one hell of a drug, too, for their push. Shadow Demon still in. We've seen people sometimes ban that for the Lich. What else do you think they're going to cook up here on Shopify?
Yeah, I mean, that's a good one. We saw some Invoker being played against Lich because of the Dispel as well. I just feel like Shadow Demon... Like, I see people banning Shadow Demon, but even when it's not banned, people don't pick it. Yeah, I think it's just a debate, honestly. I don't think the hero is good enough. Even though it counters Lich, it's kind of like the AA situation with a lot of these high healing heroes. It's just not good enough of a hero at the moment. It did get nerfed significantly. You know, it had so many nerfs. The hero was like first pick material for a while, and I think it finally. I believe it's gonna.
I want to say like Willow, right? Like you said it before. That's something that Hellscream has played a ton of. Oh, they go for his Weaver.
Yeah. Willow is Wildcard's favorite hero, but I'm pretty sure this is a flex, but definitely an option here for Mr. Hellscream.
So this is usually like we're skipping part of it, right? Hellscream usually has a real pause 4, and then someone thinks that they're going to beat him in lane, and then he picks Weaver and beats you anyways. We're just skipping all that. He's just going to destroy you. Now they pick up the Crystal Maiden, which, again, super strong laner. We don't even see Tomato's carry yet. I don't know. Looking good from Shopify so far.
Yep. So Willow, not that good against Weaver. She's very quick, hard to really lock her down with brambles and everything. But still, it is a hero that Wildcard usually resorts to. Wouldn't be surprised to see them picking that one up unless there's some... it's not like you need a break, so Hoodwink doesn't really jump to mind. Chen is banned. That is a hero that they really like running as well. Muerta is open. Is that, that could be it. Muerta Dawnbreaker. We saw a lot of the 16-17 Muerta Dawnbreaker.
I feel like we got to get some HP in this lineup. Got the Beastmaster on the other side. Still plenty of picks to make up for that beef, but Stun's also pretty nice. You only have a Lich, Sinister Gaze. I mean, honestly, I might not even mind an early Earthshaker pick if you thought you could really lane it, but I just need something.
What? Have they played Dawnbreaker on Wildcard? Looking at here, it is not a hero. They played one game and they lost. Yeah. So it doesn't really jump to me as a hero they would pick, even though most of the other NA teams have really overplayed that hero a little bit.
Yeah. Versus the Beastmaster, it's a little hard. Sometimes Doom is a hero that comes to mind because you have that Aghanim Scepter. You're also able to eat the creep. Can sometimes be good, but at the same time, doesn't have the best stuns. They go for the Night Stalker. Good versus the Crystal Maiden. Good versus the Weaver, even if it is Weaver carry.
I mean, I'm a bit of a hater of this hero. It is very good to give vision for the PA to find her targets. That's definitely really good in the mid game. But you need a way to enable this Night Stalker because it's just a weak hero. Even when you start nighttime, this hero, ties lanes when he starts with nighttime. It's just not very interesting.
So what hero can you do? Like, is there a nice pairing with Night Stalker that can make this lane really strong?
If they're not going to play the Willow, maybe Muerta? I like Muerta just because it's an anti-spirit hero. Like, it makes most of the Shopify heroes. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I like it. I think I'm with you on that one. However, you and I both know it's coming. I think Shopify saw it coming too, and they already got something good. It is the Spirit now. You're saying it's an anti-spirit hero, but Earth Spirit might care a little bit less than the other ones.
Yeah, he's very tanky. He has the Blade Mail, so I do like that. Very tanky boys. Damage is something that Wildcard likes in the early game. PA will eventually bring that to the table. So their mid hero is definitely going to be a bursty one, or I hope it is at least. So you need to ban what here? A support / carry for Timado, right?
Radiant team ban.
Well, you did say that it could be a flex out on the Weaver.
Yeah, exactly. Like they either pick support for Hellscream or carry for Timado. No Mag, no DK, no Weaver. Spectre is available. It is a hero that we saw doing pretty well against PA. And Nightstalker's a weak laner, so Spectre's probably gonna have a really good time.
I mean, yeah, I think typically the issue is the lane is like the big setback for it, and if you're able to enable that, it feels like that hero can just take off so hard.
I do like the TA ban. Definitely a hero that could just cripple the Nightstalker. Yeah, I actually prefer if they pick a Timado hero, because when I look at what they could pick for Hellscream, there's no position for it that really changes the game, in my opinion here.
I'd agree with that.
There you go.
They go for the Spectre. Hey, there it is. Hey, you're able to enable that lane. Go for it. It does mean that I think Nightstalker will have an okay time, but Crystal Maiden also has its strength in the laning stage. Now, for wild card, you gotta get something heavy hitting, get something that's active, something that can lane against the Earth Spirit. I'm still not against the Earth Shaker, but I'm sure there could be better picks.
Yeah, the Spectre makes Shaker's life a bit hard, though. And even the Weaver, just getting on top of him, canceling blinks and everything into the Aghanim Scepter. Shaker's fine. I wonder...
Right? It's just fine. Surely there's gotta be something that's a little bit better.
There is Puck available. It's not amazing against Earth Spirit.
Right?
There you go.
There we go. Okay,
got your Shaker.
Clearly, Bowie and I, we just know too much about Dota 2, okay? Now, we do have speed on the Lich. He plays this archetype of hero. He's already played so much of the Crystal Maiden. Looks really, really good. And we've seen a lot more of PA popping up in these games. I'm going to say it here, all right? I got faith in this lineup. Big Num is a baller on this Muerta. Fade has played this Nightstalker with a literal jungle Veno. Okay, this team has a lineup I think could definitely take it to Shopify.
Yeah, the only thing that I am slightly scared of is how good of a game Nightstalker's going to have. As you said, Spectre not super strong, but Crystal Maiden is.
Yep.
But Shaker should have a really good time, I think. And the PA should also have a really good time. It's mostly about speed. I think he's the hero that can actually fit in that lane, because Weaver just gets on top of you.
And Mangekyo is a really good Beastmaster player. I'm not actually convinced yet that the PA is going to have a great time. I know that Lich is really strong, but is Lich PA really strong into a Beast? I'm not so convinced.
Yeah, that is really the question here. But yeah, if RCY can have the type of performance he's been having, I'm sure he can offset things here. They give him this 24 Shaker. It just shows how confident they are in his abilities. And we love to talk about Big Nun and Fade, but I was very impressed with RCY in a lot of their performances, even against Shopify.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, he's been definitely growing with his team. I saw him all the way since No Pango when he was playing with Lucas. And he's had plenty of time in NA to get a lot of different patterns. And I have to imagine this game is one where he's feeling the pressure. Yopaj is a fantastic mid laner. He's one of the hardest to beat in this quals, possibly the hardest, of course. And with a matchup like Shaker and Earth Spirit, is this actually Shaker favored? Because I tell you what, I think about this Earth Spirit hero, and sometimes I don't know anything that beats him.
It is definitely a skill-based matchup. Shaker should win, but there's kickbacks, there's silences, there's rotation, especially the Weaver. So you gotta be careful. There's a lot of a lot of small things that could happen. And the wildcard supports aren't necessarily very good at responding.
Well, that's something that Shopify loves to do. Any mid lane you think is going well versus Yopaj, set the timer for 6 minutes. There's 2 supports in your lane, it ain't going well anymore. That's something that I think should happen this time. As you said, like Weaver, Crystal Maiden both can skate into that mid lane, help out. You gotta have some quick TPs, and at least Muerta, Lich, they're do thing support heroes. they definitely can get something going, run around at least with their offlaners, and hopefully help out mid as well. I think another key focus will be those 6 minutes power runes and the 7-minute wisdom. These level 6s are going to be very beneficial for this Radiant side.
Yeah, and with those, especially Weaver, right? It's so easy to steal wisdom runes. You got to be extremely careful not to get lost in the chaos that Shopify is going to create so that the supports can steal the wisdom runes.
Like they are trying to get something going here to start. Nobody's showing though. This is a pretty important match. I know it's upper bracket finals and there's technically still an extra life after this one, but wildcard, they've struggled versus Shopify. 5-1. Shopify have the series lead so far in their last few matchups, and I don't know. You know that they feel the pressure already that if we don't figure out something with Shopify now, will anything change when we meet them in the finals?
Yeah, well, at least they have one series they can lose, but ideally, you would like to start with that bang. Honestly, I feel like, and I'm not joking here, I think if you're the underdog, it's better to lose this series than to win it. Because Shopify is definitely going to learn a lot about why you won, right? If you have a trump card, I would rather use it in the BO5 than in this one. But I'm not saying they're going to lose, but you know what I mean?
They've done this before. Apex, previous Apex, has actually won this matchup versus Shopify.
Yeah.
They've made it to lands over Shopify. This is not some sort of only one favored matchup. These teams both have the opportunity to win this one. And this is kind of where it starts. Yamsun, a lot of people have been giving him praise. One of the better NA carries, and he's been playing at 5 sometimes for this stack. He's been all over, but kind of back in the carry role. It feels like he's gotten a lot more comfortable. He needs to have a strong start.
Yeah, PA, definitely a very lane-dependent hero. And they first picked it, so gotta be confident here. I'm assuming Yamsun is spamming it here in pubs.
Yeah, and a lot of people have been playing it. Yasha is a big component of this hero. Some people go SOI, some people have been going Manta. But at this point, you're not really seeing the Deso on PA anymore that we used to see.
Yeah, it's just kind of a wasted slot, right?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, you just want to rush BKB, and after BKB, there's some juicy options you can get that goes like Desolator ends up losing its purpose.
So far, things are going well. In fact, in the mid lane, getting some good denies there on the Earthshaker. So things are starting off strong, but Yopaj, this guy turns up in ways that you don't expect.
Oh, yeah. You gotta be extremely careful.
Oh, and Bignum, actually the first one to fall topside. That's first blood going to Scam, and this is a nighttime Night Stalker. It still feels like they have the advantage, even with this Spectre.
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem of Crystal Maiden. This hero has cooldowns are so low that when you get to use all your spells.
Oh, that pull almost happened. If that pull actually grabbed the 3 range creeps, that would be horrendous for this wildcard lineup. But it looks like they did stop it for a second. It seemed like that was just lane control, that they made sure that they had like a double wave pushing down this Night Stalker to trade in.
Yeah, as much as you can deny here. Like, Night Stalker is just a hero that wants to leech as much as he can before the daytime comes, and you want to deny as much as possible from him. But, you know, mid lane, RCY, doing very well so far.
So far, everybody on wildcard's doing well. They have the top 3 CS only by literally like 1 in some cases, but still definitely good so far on these first few waves.
Yeah, 6 denies, pretty good. That's what Shaker usually gives you. 7.
Yeah, no. He's getting there. And that is the power of the Shaker. Some people, fantasize about this
8.
totem just murdering people, but that's what it's used for. It's used for the denies. Oh. And roll through. He's kind of under that tower, but RCY, he's focusing on CS. Doesn't want to give anything away for free, and actually gets a deny on his way out there on Yopaj.
I mean, Yopaj is just so cheeky. Like, he knows that there's all of those creeps, and he's trying to bait the Shaker to use spells on him so that he misses creeps. Just like he knew the creep wave was coming in, can roll. Just those small, wild plays that you're just not used to as Yamato.
That's a lot of damage. He's still fine for now. Has the Lotus and a Fairy Fire. I mean, he's got plenty of safety nets behind him.
Yeah, even with that kill, the Spectre is struggling. Night Stalker 6 CS ahead of him. The base damage on Night Stalker is insane.
Dude, nice job from Fade.
Oh, there we go.
And honestly, yeah, yes, it's starting to pop a bit. I mean, I know some of these are going to be boar CSs. That's life. But still doing pretty well, and Hellscream is already rotating through and through. I think you're starting to feel solid in these side lanes, and that's not something we felt in these other matchups. You're going to have to start about these rotations into the mid lane soon. Yanson, he's trying to get the kill on Mangekyo a little bit more, but he's under the tower, and I just don't think they have the juice. They're going to have to back off for now.
That was so good. They actually had the boar behind him so that the attack speed's low, made that play not possible. Just playing with the boar behind him, not even getting CS, but making sure he lives. But there we go.
They get the kill fade just before the 5-minute marker. It might be the last one that he gets for a bit, but this is exactly what you want to get right before you turn to daytime.
Yeah, your job's done. You pressured the Spectre. You got as much as you could. And it means that level 6 on the Night Stalker will come at a reasonable time.
And that might be what they're playing for now, right? The secret to laning in daytime as a Night Stalker is to not actually lane and just get that XP. It might be a good time, actually, for them to shove these rotations into the mid lane, not just match the Shopify aggression, turn it up, start the aggression, and make them react to you.
They're doing a really good job here on the bottom side. The Beastmaster is doing fine, but I think the biggest problem is that Hellscream has not found those rotations in the mid lane we were talking about. The Beastmaster could be even more ahead, but the fact that he rotated and didn't really get anything makes this a bit awkward here for Shopify.
Definitely. Now, so far, the CSing is still going well. Shaker taking a lot of XP away from Yopaj, which is really important because some of these early rotations really start to pop whenever you see a Magnetize go down.
They're trying to bait RCY here. They know that he's level 6, but he's pretty low in HP.
They've already gotten here. RCY has got to be careful showing himself. One root from the Crystal Maiden could be enough for Yopaj to get on in. He's going to have his level 6 soon. The Weaver coming in too. This is what they want to do. You're loading up a lot of people onto an Earthshaker, though. Got to stay away. That totem is still only going to be one hit for the bug. Need to help him out. Giving him the shield. That'll help for now. And he dodges the kick as well. Silence is going to connect onto the Crystal Maiden, but Skem should still be able to get away from this. And they're neglecting the rune top. So you get this kill, but it should be Yopaj still picking up the power rune.
No. The Muerta got it.
Gone. Oh,
yeah,
nice.
the Muerta got it. Really beautiful rotation. Like that is literally what Shopify did to every mid laner in every series that they played. But Wildcard this time around, RCY just playing really well, buying time for the supports to connect. Yamsen is being pressured as a result.
Yeah, that pull may have been a bit rough for now. They do jump away. He's got the shield and he's got the evasion. Mangekyo, he's going to have to try to access himself away on this one. And the evasion, it's fine. He's able to live for now, but they do bring down Skem. You may not kill the PA, but you will kill Speed.
All right, I mean, Shopify ruthless in every lane. Just making sure they pressure, but that comes at a cost of solo kill here. RCY kill. Oh,
No
never mind. It was
way.
not solo, but they got it.
20. It's 20 HP.
Oh, yeah. That was an Echo's Llama Jamma.
Really well done. I mean, putting Yopaj on his back foot. That's about a 1K net worth lead in the mid lane. You don't see that very often anymore.
Yeah, it is just the power of this 24 pick. You know, it is definitely Earthshaker favorite, but Yopaj did some miracle lanes in games that we cast, so I thought that maybe some rotations they could have offset that, but no, RCY playing very consistent today.
Yeah. And he's the one who feels like they're trying to put the aggression on him. His team is responding well to it and kind of opening up this this opportunity for him. They're bringing down the Muerta again, trying to secure these runes. This time it is bottom. I think Yopaj, this time he'll secure it.
There we go. So, I mean, this game's looking good. RCY already on the way to the Blink Dagger. Night Stalker just gonna get the Phylactery, but level 6 already. So Dark Ascension is available. Just needs the more mana.
And, well, probably some help, too. I don't know if he's going to be able to get anything himself. Looks like they are going to haunt immediately, trying to find the PA, it seems. She's gone. Not able to get the kill.
Yeah, I mean, Shopify, they're trying to put pressure, but they're jumping the gun a little bit. They're not connecting. And that is a relatively long cooldown here that they're going to lose. Speed might be the counter kill.
He could. He's taking a lot of damage already. The magic damage doesn't really care about the Frost Shield. And here comes the Beastmaster as well. Mangekyo, although these lanes have been going okay, his game has been going very, very well. They put him back under the tower. RCY trying to get the kill, but the Magnetize is going to lock onto 2 of them. They still have so much damage. Here comes the Night Stalker trying to mitigate some of this damage, but RCY, he's already so low. He's still backing out. Gonna have to let Fade fight that one on his own, and he's not able to get the Crystal Maiden just yet. So they'll lose Bignum on the backside. This fight's still happening all over the Echo. He'll actually take 2 on his way out, just barely connecting. And now Yopaj, he could be in danger. They need to be able to cancel the roll here as he goes, but they won't do it. They won't get close enough, and that still seems like a favorable trade for Wildcard in the mid lane.
Dude, that looked so bizarre, the way that the creeps dying proc the Slugger, but it did like just an obnoxious amount of damage. Really nicely done by RCY. I mean, and Wildcard, they are really offsetting the aggression of Shopify, which has really been the bane in a lot of these games. Like Wildcard was getting good lanes, but always struggling to the aggressive moves.
It's like they're still bringing them. It's not like Shopify is just not bringing the aggression. It's just they're kind of putting their bodies on the line as he supports. This will be the second time the speed dies here, but it really is just putting a wall between him and his Earthshaker.
Yeah. Timado does get activated, which he needs. He did not have a good laning stage whatsoever. And as we talk, that is pretty much Blink Dagger done here for RCY after he completes the stack. So this is a super good timing. Minute 10 Blink Dagger with Tread's Wand is as good as it gets.
Yeah. No, that's definitely really good. And they need that. Because right now, I mean, the Shopify lineup, it's going to be up. You know?
And he has an Arcane
Beastmaster.
This is a huge timing.
But his Echo, it's not going to be up yet, right?
Yeah, he might have jumped the gun there, but I think if you just want to smoke, it's fine. Do they? Yeah, they have one on Bignum. I'm assuming they're going to go for it.
Yeah, I mean, this is still nighttime. Fade, feeling a little strong.
Yeah, maybe they feel like they don't need it. It is nighttime, and they see Yamato. This is just really good awareness by Yamato. There's no vision whatsoever.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He's feeling it. I mean, there's nobody around. And on the other side, Yamson, he's got to be scared. They're trying to find anybody top. They're getting deeper and deeper, and just nobody is around. He has to know somebody's waiting for him.
This is still a tower falling. Pretty big, and they find the Weaver.
Ooh! Slugger, take him down. RCY, that is so much damage. Instantly gets them the tower, and, well, they finally equalize, at least on the objective front.
Oh, and now they're going to smoke. But that one was scouted by a ward. Unfortunately, Shopify did have a ward right there.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, they are getting this net worth, but it is at the detriment of Yamson. He's having a rough time farming bottom, but at least he's still ahead of the Spectre.
Yeah, CS-wise is doing pretty good, but net worth could be better, but still, it's a fine timing. You know, this looks like a 14-minute Battle Fury, which is pretty decent. You know, for a first pick PA, that is the dream. Like,
right?
If I see a first pick PA in my pubs, I already feel like I lost.
I can't even blame him. I really can't.
Man, it was a good first pick PA. Beastmaster is definitely.
No, I mean the Echo on the Ancient Camp.
Dude, that's poggers. All right, that's
a lot of gold.
You're not gonna find any kills. You might as well. His level 12 been at 12, by the way. RCY is a god.
Jesus. Yeah, he is super farmed in this game, and for the first time in this entire quals, I think I see Shopify but on the back foot.
Yeah, I mean, and they really didn't cheese anything, right? Shaker's just a normal hero. It's not like they pick Huskar. I think that was that one Huskar game where they did really well against Shopify. But I wouldn't say we're at cheese level here.
No, we saw this coming a mile away. It was one of the only heroes still left that can lane against the Earth Spirit. I have to imagine Shopify, they knew it was coming. They just didn't care.
They thought they didn't.
Yeah. Now they definitely do. Skem, not going to get found here. He'll get away.
Really
They're constantly placing very deep vision, right?
Yeah. This is definitely going to help. And, I mean, the Spectre has been farming with no problem, which, you know, doesn't really mean much because Spectre farms very slowly. Very curious to see what's going to be the next item after Blade Mayo. Oh, can they find Yamson here? Hello.
He's going to show up first. Still 800 gold on him. Not going to be a chance for him to buy out. He drops all the way down. Well, only to 700. I guess not so much loss from him. But in the mid lane, want to get a little bit of revenge.
Stolen wisdom.
Scam. Silence doesn't actually connect on him. RCY still will get the kill. Region picked up by Yopaj top. That's going to be pretty good for him. He was firing out clarities because he was so low. Now, doesn't have to worry about that. Oh, yeah. Trying to find him here. Knows he can't portal out anymore on Mangekyu, but he can get away from the silence maybe. It's just Fade. In fact, Mangekyu, he might turn around to go. You need some help down here. Lich coming first. Gotta slow him up. Get your Lich involved. Gonna get the Frost Blast as well. Now with, oh no, the Hawk around. They get the Chain Frost and Speed picks up that kill.
Very nicely done. They find the chink in the armor there, and they are able to kill this Beastmaster. But he does have the eggs already, so he is just gonna become even harder to kill. And that is really, I think, the issue Wildcard might run into. Every core on the side of Shopify is extremely tanky. So this PA and Shaker, they need to be farmed.
Yeah. No, I mean, you need... Ah, boy. I mean, you think about the PA item build right now. It's not all in on damage, but so many people have been trusting this methodical facet. Just give them the damage anyways. Get those items and let them, that status resist, that attack speed, let that be your damage instead of a raw deso. So right now, yeah, it is going to be S and Y for the PA. Makes sense versus the Roar. But at the same time, that Manta would be pretty good versus the silences being offered and the Magnetize from the Earth Spirit.
Speaking of... ways to deal with silences, RCY is going BKB. He had the eggs queued up, but he will go for the safer route. You know, I feel like a lot of players having this good of a game would just try and snowball as hard as possible, but he feels like he needs to be the rock for his team. Just needs to make sure his initiation is always crisp.
Yeah, so
oh, they're gonna
find him again.
Oh no, the Battlefield is not done.
Oh, he stopped rolling for a second. Oh no. He doesn't live through this one. They get the kill. Once again, smoking deep into the jungle. They will find a Weaver on the other side, but even if those two things were related, they'll take that trade. Now roll through from Yopaj. He's stuck in this silence, I think, just barely. It is now, and the Magnetize. It is a lot of damage, but Mangekyu again! The Chain Frost is his bane!
Speed though. Oh, still alive.
He is, but Scam, he's gonna get knocked away as well. RCY with another kill. Lich still alive. They're running it down. They'll trade away PA for that.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely feels bad, right? Because we went from 14-minute Battle Fury to 17-minute Battle Fury. But this Shaker is still gigantic.
Yeah, no, Shaker's really big. And PA, although not really farming as much as we would like to, their team getting so much out of this one. The Battle Fury is finally getting completed, and to be honest, Yamson, he's going to be stuck in that jungle for a little while longer anyways.
Yeah, the problem is, all of those deep wards, Shopify knows exactly where he's been, and I feel like they're just going to keep hunting him.
They should. I mean, that's exactly what the Shopify team does. Honestly, the top side of the map is very safe to farm, but Fade has been the one that's farming most of it. I feel bad for Yami because I feel like he's only coming down here to farm because that was really all that was available. But now they're finally like, okay, man, you take the triangle. We'll go out and make something happen.
Yeah, gets a really good stack. What's his tier 2 item?
Oh, RCY uses deep. Brother, you is deep. He's going to try to just TP away from this one. Looks like he should get away, but that is a 9-second BKB. Just, it doesn't feel like that was the best way to use it.
Yeah, I mean, did force a couple of TPs, but definitely not great.
Oh, the Phylactery build on Night Stalker. I actually haven't seen this all the time. Sometimes you want Blink Initiation. Sometimes you'll go Apgo if you need an item beforehand. But what do you think he's thinking with this Phylactery first?
It's just like out of the intermediary items you can buy, it's just like easy damage. If you think of like Echo, sure, if you can get to people and hit them, it's okay. But there's Roar and Frostbite, so much garbage. You know, I think it's just an easy way to do damage in fights. That for that price, there's no other item that really gives you that.
True. One of a kind.
It is, and they will smoke despite that Aegis being picked up on Amaterasu. Oh, if they can find Timado.
It's really close to a tier 2, though. Do you have the juice to kill him first? In fact, he feels like there are eyes on him.
So good. He literally read every single smoke they tried to go at him.
Yeah, eyes in the back of his head for sure. There must have been a courier that showed or something.
I think it's just good.
Still, I mean, if you find Yopaj, it's still good, but they're dodging so much. It's almost as if you're getting nothing out of these smokes. They're dodging in a way that can go back to farming.
And look at that. They really, like, they're just dying for a kill. They use the scan, whereas Shopify, they dodge everything without even using scans. Just sheer map awareness.
PA's going to be the one to show on.
Oh, and Yamsoon!
Go right on him. Need to come over and help this guy. Silenced up. Still not enough to help out. Here comes the Spectre. Yamsoon, maybe he gets away from this one. It looks like he could.
Glimmer.
They're doing a good job at saving him. He's actually alive. Now, what can you get in return? Scam, he's going to get locked on. He has himself a Lotus. That won't save him. So at least you get something at the end.
Yeah, I mean, just saving the PA by itself is already huge. If they can get more, they see Amaterasu by himself here. Mangekyo.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're trying for this Night Stalker Fade. He's okay for now. In fact, do you want to turn this one? This is only going to be the first life. Hellscream's coming in to try to help out. I see an Echo. I feel an Echo. Will they have it? First, they get the totem. Do they even need the Echo? They don't. Save it for a rainy day. They'll kill Mangekyo. Take him away from this bot side of the map.
Very good. You save your PA, you get a kill, and then you get another kill. So, overall, Wildcard keeping up the gold lead despite the fact that the Aegis was stolen by Shopify.
True. Oh, man. This is probably one of the first times I've seen Hellscream with 0 vessel charges. I mean, he's so damn good at this Weaver. This is the exact kind of hero he wants to play, killing other supports, just being a menace on the map. And that had been true for these previous games, but this time, Wildcard, they're doing a better job of dealing with just how in-your-face he is with this hero.
Yeah, they're really struggling to find openings here on Wildcard. They have overall hard to kill heroes, especially when you don't have an Orchid on the Weaver. Nor the Spectre, for that matter. Spectre's going for Radiance, which should be done very soon. Hellscream might go for speed, I think.
Good.
Oh, never mind.
Wow. Okay. Well, that's all gone. And so far, honestly, you can feel Wildcard like they know they're in a good spot, but they don't want to throw it away. There it is. RCY. He'll just take one, but there is the Roar encounter. Has a BKB on RCY. Does he need to use it? Has the Fissure if he really wants to separate these creeps from him. He'll just take the drums. Oh, I don't know if he's out yet. Looks like he is.
After the Echo was used, I thought maybe they're gonna Haunt or Shadow Staff for that matter.
Yeah, that's
surprised
true.
that Timado didn't do anything.
Huh. Looks like they're gonna find him again here, jumping in on Fade, but he has the silence. It's a nice Chain Frost in from Speed. And Spectre, he's jumping on the backside. He hasn't actually gotten anybody just yet. He's only got this Blade Metal offer. He's got to get out of here. But Speed, he doesn't have that same choice. He will die to this jump on the backside. Fade's still trying to hover around, see if he can find anybody. He finds Timado. But no team is around. Big Nib's got to run away. They're just Delta splitting on Wildcard. You got to kill on Mangekyo. Be happy with that.
I think that's a kill.
It should be the Yamsoon getting involved. Big crit from him.
And yeah, that's really the scariest part of the game for Shopify now, because the triple BKB is finally done for Wildcard. Literally every core has it, which means that next Roshan, I don't think Wildcard is going to be giving it away like they did with the first one.
Oh, it should be theirs to contest for sure here. Yeah, no, BKB used on the Night Stalker. Very worth it, Scam. Top side. Finds Big Num, but this is, this is all the way over at Shopify's side. Timado will get himself a very needed kill. That's Radiance already for him, going in for the Manta. Even though he doesn't have an Orchid, this Manta with solo Haunt is still going to do a lot of damage.
Yeah, just the evasion against the PA is going to be great. But they did drop... Oh, never mind. They actually de-warded what the one ward Big Num dropped. A little bit obvious that he was kind of nowhere's land.
Now, we've seen this matchup before. It's been PA versus Spectre, and you've actually said you think that Spectre has the advantage in this one, even with the PA shard.
Yeah, it is. Even if you look at Dota 2 Pro Tracker, it's slightly Spectre favored. Oh, Hellscream.
Oh, yeah, RCY. It's a little bit rough for him. He's not got the greatest attack speed, but looks like he will kill the bug, get on out.
Shadow stab.
The Haunting Tops, though, finds the PA. Not able to get away from this one. Yamsun will fall. That's Roar down.
Yeah, that's the BKB being used as well. Very unfortunate for Yamsun. They were all bottom, so Shopify, instead of taking the bait there, just gets the PA. That's the blink debut on the Beast.
He's been doing, like, he's been using his Roar pretty openly, like, whenever he can use it. This one does find its mark.
Oh, yeah. That said, RCY still deathless. Aghanim Scepter, BKB. He is starting to become the actual carry of this game here for Wildcard.
Yeah, I mean, they had Focusing to begin with, and they shifted over to PA. Now, I like this aggressive move. I wish the PA was alive to farm while they were doing this, but no Roar. No, Solo Hunt just came back up, actually.
Okay, so a lot of aggressive movements here from Wildcard, trying to control the triangle, making sure that they can actually have Roshan when it spawns on the Radiant side. But look at Shopify, they're just shoving the waves.
Ooh, they find Tomato trying to get away from this wave, but you led with the Q, and they don't get it.
So close to that shot, but not fast enough.
No, and honestly, a little bit rough. I know what Fade was doing. It was the only way to slow him, but it was unfortunate that they had to lead with that, that he was able to just get away.
Yeah. Well, regardless, that's going to be a tower. And can you really... Okay, so daytime is finally back. Roche should be going to the Radiant side. And we will know if Wildcard is going to be lucky or not.
Are you feeling lucky?
I feel like Wildcard. I feel like today's Wildcard's day. So I'm going to say 42nd Roshan.
42nd Roshan. Okay, okay. I mean, Mangekyo, he took the first one a while ago. It didn't feel like there was an Aegis. They did kill him 2 times in a row quite quickly. But now, look at this. He doesn't care. Roar is up. Roar is used. And they'll get a kill on speed. That might open up their next Roshan fight.
Yeah, they're going to smoke instantly here. Just trying to find someone. They don't get Big Num.
Oh,
well, they kind of do.
No, they definitely do. He ulti's up, but they still have plenty of magical damage to offer to him. He'll die, actually, off of the Blade Mail mostly. And now Shaker trying to get away from this one. Tomato's on him. Doesn't have a silence. Trying to get away for now with the Blade Mail also. Making sure he can't just pummel the Spectre. Hellscreen coming through. This is really deep, but so far it could work out. The stone, it'll connect. He's on the BKB now, deeper and deeper into the base. I think that's all that Shopify really wanted, was to force that BKB. A kill was just going to be a cherry on top.
Yeah, and Roshan was 35-second respawn timer, by the way, and it is up now.
Radiant's middle tower has
But they don't have their BKB on Shaker. They don't have their Muerta. Right now, Shopify, this is the kind of prowess we're used to seeing. They're closing on the map entirely. And Samson, he's forced to farm all the way out here, still trying to get this SNY.
Yeah, it's definitely going to help, but...
Oh, Fade. Another kill. They're starting to come online. You can feel it. Tomato, he's got the farm. This guy farms as good as any. And with that Radiance, he is just accumulating so much gold.
Yeah, they're going to use that timing to get the Tormentor as well. Hellscream gets his shard. And this game... the global aspect and just this Blink Dagger and Beastmaster is such a problem. Like, they're trying to split up the map on Wildcard, but whenever they bleed a kill, they lose so much map control. And it's just... all of the gold lead is actually now on Shopify.
Oh, they're trying to get people around here. They do have the Weaver. He's going to try to contest this rune. Now they're walking up. Everybody's sitting on the ward. And he's out.
Oh, they might go Roche because they know they're all here. I think that's what they're going to do.
That's a pretty heads-up play, using the Wisdom Rune timing.
That's so good.
They do have
and now they actually find Yamsun as well.
Yeah, they came back, but he is able to jump away. Good for now. This is just doing whatever you can to keep them out of Roche, and it's working.
Yeah, so good from Shopify. They will know because of the Roar, but can they get there in time? There is Dark Ascension if you really... Okay, he's TPing. They want to go for this.
Oh, they're going. They really want to, but the Crystal Maiden's
it's
going to
close.
find them first. They see her getting the kill with the Chain Frost, but now, they see Mangekyo. He's trying to BKB TP away. You don't have anything to stop this except for killing him, and they can't. They'll trade away Scam for the Aegis. You know Shopify. They'll take that trade any day.
So sneaky from Shopify. They were seconds away from stopping this. Really unfortunate, but very good for Shopify. I mean, this is the level you have to play at if you want to qualify through an A and wildcard. As well as they're playing, feels like Shopify is still slightly ahead in this game.
They are. They definitely are. I mean, with the Aegis, it feels like it is in their hands. The Shaker's strong. PA is getting there, but I haven't seen a fight where the PA is genuinely dominating this one. Spectre has been there this whole time.
Yamsun will be fine. Now, it does have that status resistance. Could potentially survive the Roar combo. But now with the Manta on Spectre, like, it's so much damage that you take that you can't really evade from. I think if the Shadow Step comes with the Roar, even with the status resistance, you die on the PA.
Oh, hey, oh! RCY doing the exact thing that Mangekyo is doing. Ulti's up, ulti will kill. That's all that matters. Ain't matter who it is.
I mean, I like it. Like, they're not really able to find that plays as a team, and so, you know, might as well use your spells if they're gonna be on cooldown. That's a Linken's, by the way, done on RCY.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah.
I guess
It's
Roar
the Roar
is
and
one
the
hell of a
Shadow
drug.
Step. Yeah.
Yeah. I have, you know, versus not Shadow, Spirit Breakers and Spectres. I have heard that the Linken's is a cool idea. I guess it's a lot better this time because you genuinely are waiting for Roar or Shadow Step. Without those two, it feels pretty good.
Yeah. And he's split pushing a lot, so if he's gonna be everyone that's trying to split push is dying, and I think that's like your best response, right?
I love the Spectre build. This is something that I've done as well. You get the Radiance for that early farm, same as the Blade Mail, so you can show up to early fights. A lot of different items can be where that Blade Mail is. Sometimes that is an Orchid, sometimes it's an Urn, sometimes it's Drums. I really like how Tomato has gotten this figured out, and now in with the Orchid.
Smoke.
Oh, it's so good. And now, yes, Smoke. Whoever gonna show in this mid lane, they know that somebody's around, but the smoke is about to break. Hulk's leading the way. Yopaj is going all the way in. I didn't hear no bell, but now they're jumping in on him. He's got the BKB. He's trying to get on this backline and tear it up at speed. He's been torn up. Now Big Num as well. It's cores only now for Wildcard. They could take down Yopaj. They do. Are you able to take this the rest of the fight, though? There's no Aegis on that PA. He's got to jump away. He gets over to RCY, but RCY wasn't far enough away. Now Mangekyo in on him. Fade is trying to provide the vision so he can get away. Even trying to slow.
Oh, he goes back!
But now he's going in. That's an escape. That is a kill. They get another one here, but they're going in. Big Num, he's actually buying back to help out on this one. Trying to jump away. Another hammer to the low ground. And on the other side, Fade. He could take Mangekyo. That's only the Aegis, though. He's still got another life, and they'll trade it for Fade's first. That's a bit rough, knowing that the other team has another life, and you sacrifice yours. It's unfortunate, but at least right now, it is a 2-for-3 trade, and they also lose the Aegis on Shopify. Still advantage for them.
Dude, RCY is back. Must be so heavy right now. He is playing brilliantly, but this game's still incredibly hard. Like, you know, that was a really deep smoke where there was really no vision from Wildcard. Speed gets overwhelmed. So once the supports are down, it's really hard for both the Shaker and the PA maneuver these fights.
Yeah. I mean, that BKB from Yopaj is so good. Every time he's trying to find this backline and speed, he has a lot of offer in these fights. I know why they want to find him. Now Mangekyo
breaks the Linken's.
But there's a team here popping the BKB, trying to get away on this one. But the Shaker, he gets the Glimmer. He could be out for now. He's even turning. He doesn't want to leave. He wants to kill. But Yopaj comes in from the depths. He's actually going to be able to secure this one, make sure his team ends up with the victory. That calling is huge, but so are the kills from Shopify, trading away their offlaner for 3, including the big RCY kill. Oh, Fade.
Careful, Fade.
That's a bit interesting.
I don't think you can pick this guy.
Oh no, but Yamsun could probably take that guy. Gonna isolate him on this high ground, but nobody sees him, and now he's got the silence BA. Gotta be a bit careful here, because that's the Blade Mail as well. Fade, he's gonna get gone on by the Spectre. He'll fall. PA having to run away.
I think Wildcard is being carried away by some of these fights. Like, that was a decent bait with heroes behind the Shaker, but he was half HP. I think if he's full HP, that play actually works much better. But the fact that he dies once he comes back, it's such a disaster. He was 12-1-4. That was a huge streak he fed away.
Good lord. That is a lot.
So now we're at 9K. Yeah, it's a 9k goal lead for Shopify.
They got a lot of Shopify there. It's starting to control the map entirely. Supports feel strong, cores feel strong. And this is still without, I'd say, the big combos. That's only the Bloodthorn. Put a nullifier on that too. He's going to feel real strong on Tomato.
Oh, yeah. We're not there just yet, but... This game looks hard. You know, this Night Stalker hero, man, I don't wanna be a Debbie Downer, but...
Oh, there it is. Bloodthorn doing the work. Gets the kill on Big Num.
Okay.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
All right. Fade. No BKB for 3.
Yeah. No, they're on him. They should have some damage.
No.
Now the BKB comes out, but there's already been so much done. And, you know, BKB, you're not magic immune anymore. Just a little bit of extra resistance. So that Magnetize still does so much.
I mean, that's so unfortunate. He had a ward nearby. It's nighttime. He feels like it should be safe, but even Batman is not safe in these streets.
He's not too much. No, RCY. Yep, gonna get on him here. Lincoln's connects. Now they have the Bloodthorn. There's so much damage. Tomato. This guy is a monster on this Spectre.
Yeah, I mean, Yamsun is approaching that Satanic, but the net worth lead is just becoming unbearable.
It is. It's so much. I mean, that's 3k on every single hero. At this point, you're getting close to like a Yules on everybody. It's a big deal. And in reality, it's just more and more gold on Tomato.
Yeah,
he can finish out this nullifier if he wants.
You want
right
5
now.
U Scepters or a Blowthorn on your carry?
Right? It's so much better on him.
They're gonna get vision with that Shadow Stab.
They will, and that's a lot of hits on the bugs. Yamsun just forced a BKB and run away. Even though they're not getting these kills, they're wearing out the BKBs from Wildcard, and every single one honestly offers another tower that you can take on Shopify.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they do. And this means that any smokes, any plays are now no-go here for Wildcard. Even if they had BKBs, that would still be so hard, but right now, they can't really... Beggars can be choosers. Roche will spawn, might spawn in 15, and
it might.
I think they have to do something about it.
You surely do. I mean, the game is getting out of control. This is the Shopify lineup. They love to play aggressive on the map. You dealt with some of their early problems. All right, you figured out how to lane versus them. You figured out how to rotate into the mid lane. But now you got to figure out this mid game, this first Aegis push, because now Shopify, they're crisp. And you haven't really dealt with it in the right way, and you're staring at a potential high ground push.
Oh
Speed is going to show up first. Roared. Shadow stepped. They just threw everything at Speed, and he doesn't have buyback.
Yeah, he does not. 500 gold needed. There's no bounty rune he can pick up.
Oh, Fear, it connects, but he was already in the roll. They might just back out of this one knowing they forced everybody on wildcard back.
Yeah, this might be the Roche timing. We already see Timado in the vicinity. He gets his Aghanim Scepter as well. Next fight is going to be so tough for wildcard.
Yeah. I mean, the full haunt's completed now on Tomato. Ain't just going to be seeing one hero now. Everybody's going to get a piece of that Spectre whenever he haunts.
Yeah, PA is 100 gold away from the Satanic. That is huge, because if he can Satanic out of Blowthorn instead of BKB,
yes,
that does make the fight a bit easier.
And with the Satanic plus the SMY, I mean, he's got so much lifesteal. But the Roshan, it's already getting taken in Tomato. This guy shreds. Roshan does not stand a chance, especially with this minus armor from the bugs. There's the Manta. He's going down, down, down. Refresher, Cheese. They're nowhere close. This will be another Aegis. I can imagine this one might actually go to Tomato now.
Gonna smoke regardless. They want to maybe find some stragglers, but you're against the global teams. There's so much mobility. Oh, can he get your push? Oh, he's gonna go win.
Oh, Lord. Speed is gone. And he didn't have a chance. Now the big haunt, they find Big Num, gets the ulti off, yes, but how much more can you do? Magnetize connects as the BKB already from RCY. He's trying to trail away from this one. You gotta get him to safety, but there's already the BKB down. And while they're at it, they show on Yanson, he gets roared. Can anybody save him here? He's got the Satanic, he's trying to get the lifesteal out. He's gonna turn on Mangekyo, but another roar. He's just gone. GG is called game number 1. It looked good for Wildcard. They had a chance, but Shopify run away with it again, and they'll take game number 1 of this upper bracket matchup.
I mean, the biggest problem for wildcard this game was they had way too many heroes to get vision for Hound, right? You have the blink on the Beastmaster, this Earth Spirit rolling everywhere, the Weaver getting vision. Lich and the Muerta just couldn't really withstand it. I think if you're actually picking PA into Beast like they did game 1, you gotta ban that Spectre. It's just... the way Shopify plays around is just way too scary.
Yeah, I mean, so what they took out Bloodseeker and TA as their last two that they were expecting. So they did have 24.
You let the Bloodseeker through, honestly.
I would say even TA I could see getting let through, but that's the lessons that you learn, right? I mean, this has been a very good start to the series. I think Wildcard, they've had issues getting the game going. They've had to try to come from behind, but this one, they actually had a lead.
Yeah, they did. I think, in general, Fade struggled a lot, and I'm just not a big Night Stalker fan. I feel like the hero can be good. I just feel like they picked it way too early in this game. To me, just give him a more stable hero. Sure, his Lycan was banned. Some of the heroes he's very known for weren't available, but Enigma was available. There are definitely other heroes I think he could have done a bit better on.
It's true. I mean, I think they had a lineup combination they believed in. And for that guy who said I'm glazing wildcard, hell yeah, I am. I love a good wildcard story. Wildcard fans in the chat there, do you guys still believe in them? Because I do. We'll see you after the break.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Close to the
again. I'm moving in time, slow divine. Hope I'll see you again. Hope I'll see you again. You're looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the groove and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens now before it's too late.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the ESL One Raleigh closed qualifiers. Had a good first game here of Wildcard versus Shopify. And at the end of the day, of course, Shopify, they pulled through. They had a strong lineup. They were pressuring, and eventually Wildcard, they did fold. But Bowie, that's not it. We saw a lot of glimmers of hope, and honestly, a very better start than what we've seen from Wildcard before. Do you think they're able to keep that going?
I think so. I think they need to change a couple of things in their draft. They need to be a bit more calm. I think, the first 15 minutes were very good for them. And at some point, Shopify was able to break them, right? There were so many small, chaotic moves happening throughout the map that it felt like they were just chasing, a carrot in a stick. They couldn't really get to it. And that totally changed the ties of the game. The Night Stalker was slowly kind of getting to an item. And at some point, it felt like his progression completely died.
Did. Yeah, there was a lot of that just hit a hard wall. And meanwhile, Tomato did not experience such a thing. He just kept getting better and better. His build was killer. Ended up 9-1, and it felt like he did so much more than that. But their team just in general has been very aggressive. Even with, I would assume, one of the least aggressive supports you can really give to Skem, but he was still on the other side of the map, setting aggressive vision, smoking down. It seems like their prowess on these supports is so much more valuable than I think we've seen before.
Yeah, I mean, Shopify, at times it felt like they were almost map hacking. They literally read 3 smokes in a row from Wildcard, and that has to sting, right? At some point, you're like, okay, how do we actually get to kill anyone if they're reading all of our smokes? And they just started running at Shopify, but with all of that global capability, it's hard to really make that work.
Yeah, no, the global part of it felt really good. You said it too last time, like, feels like Spectre being there already probably was a rough one. I feel like this combination of Weaver plus Spectre is something that Shopify executes so well. And like to have that vision for it, they picked Weaver very early. I don't know if they necessarily like wanted the Spectre for sure after that, but they definitely made it work.
Yeah, they did. I think they were banking on Timato playing the Weaver, which is definitely here is good at. But if they want to run the same type of draft, you just gotta ban the Spectre third phase. I think the Bloodseeker was maybe a little bit too much of a precaution.
Oh yeah, and this is an important one. This series, of course, has a special place in all of our hearts. ESL One Raleigh gonna be North America for all of us. And which North American team we're going to pour all of our hope into here. Could be either one of these guys, and it's not over here. If somebody does lose, they have a lower bracket run, just going right down to the lower finals, and they can see themselves right back up here. So hopefully I'm going to see some of you guys at Raleigh, of course. I'm going to be there. It's not too far away from me. Bowie said he might be going as well. We are all excited to see who gets to go to Raleigh.
Yeah, I think I'm honestly thinking of going. I just need to find a couple of mates to share an Airbnb. Yeah, I mean, it would be awesome, right? It's been so long since I've been to a LAN. I really want to experience that again.
It's an advertisement for you. Like, message me if you need to share an Airbnb at Raleigh.
Kind of true. My DM on Twitter are open, please.
Jesus. All right. Yeah.
This is my whole real estate in America costs so much, man. You can't really get an Airbnb for yourself.
You got to work on your marketing. Want to share a bed with a North American caster? Hit me up so we can share an Airbnb together.
Airbnb, if you're listening, I am accepting sponsorships, please.
True.
I'm at D2 Bowie, please.
All right. Well, that's about as good as it gets for our sponsorships. Thankfully, that'll be the only sponsor role that we're going to be giving you guys today. So for this game, we are going to get it started here with our draft. For game number 2, we'll see, is there going to be another Spectre? Do we continue to respect Tomato with the Magnus and the DK? We'll find out as we go now.
Yeah, I definitely want to respect the Magnus, man. He's just way too good at it. And Shopify also flexes that one. Whereas, you know, at least with the Spectre, that's not that much flex, but you might have to respect that one as well. So, way too many bans. And I mean, you're also playing against Mangekyo, and you got to ban the Brood, so you're already wasting a ban here.
Yeah, I almost wonder if there are certain bans that they need to switch out depending on if they have first or second pick. Like, are there heroes that you can have an instant response to if it is going to be like the Broodmother or something like that? Clearly for Wildcard, they don't believe, and I understand. You know, that Broodmother is fierce. We've seen it in plenty of different games, and those first 2 bans already mean that we're going to see, well, they banned out Alk and Brood and Mag and DK. So now that Beastmaster is thrown on in there, I mean, at least with this one, Wildcard, they can at least like pick up that Alk if it's still left in pool. Or sorry, I guess not the Alk, but somebody else.
Yeah, but I mean, I like this path because it means Wildcard's not gonna... I mean, they can't even pick the PA if Shopify ended up going for the Beastmaster. So, you know, I think it was a bold but decent response against the Beastmaster. But now that you have first pick, you just want to play something else. And they will... what else?
Ooh,
here? You pick Dragon Knight?
The Night Stalker, eh? Yeah, I mean, Dragon Knight could be in.
Ban Mag, pick DK.
See that? I think you ban Doom, pick DK, though, if you're doing that right.
Yeah, but then Mag's gonna be
then
open.
You leave the Mag. Yeah. I think Mag, out of all the heroes we've seen Shopify use, I think Mag might be number 1 in my must ban. So you could ban Mag, pick Doom, but then there's gonna be a Dusa, and they're completely, they're like, I don't even care about those heroes. Mag and pull, DK and pull, Doom and pull, who cares?
They banned the Lycan, huh? That's a hero they would love to pick, and they have first pick, so... Considering Shopify first phase banned Lycan when Wildcard had first pick, it's kind of interesting that they... Yeah. Okay.
Back up.
DK for Timaru it is.
DK, right?
Yeah.
Feels like that.
I would be surprised if they go for anything else. That's the same response they went for when Wildcard tried Magnus.
10 seconds.
Yeah, it's good, right? It's pretty tanky. Just exudes damage. Very hard to deal with in almost every way. Even Doom doesn't feel like the end all be all, but that is what most people are banning out when they pick the DK.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a safe hero. You know, just farm so much, has decent siege, scales incredibly well. You can pick some Ogre or Invoker to buff it up.
Yeah. They're thinking about it. Shopify, they got plenty of options. I don't think this is a confused. This is like, which one do we go with?
Yeah, I was gonna say the Hellscream Morphling.
Okay. Skewer and Power, all pretty good spells. Not necessarily the best Morphling 4 game yet, but I suppose there could be some flex potential involved if you really want it.
Yeah, it could even be Timato's hero, because as a core Morphling, you definitely benefit a lot from the Empower anyways. But
5 seconds remaining.
Okay. Do you pick AA?
I don't think so.
Probably not.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I mean, there's still Doom and Pull, which technically does well versus either a core or support Morphling if you really care about it that much.
Yeah, what
would
if
be
you
two
don't
different
ban
BKB piercing
DK?
skills.
You don't ban DK. You pick Doom. So
Okay.
even if they flex the Morphling to 4, they
Yeah.
probably cannot pick the DK because you have the Doom.
I think at this point we're still trying to focus down Mangekyo. It seems like sometimes he is the one that is just carrying this mid game for Shopify until Tomato holds the mantle himself and ends the game.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, they are thinking about this last ban here. I think they ban enough Mangekyo heroes. Probably, do you keep Lich in the pool? Do you keep Rubik in the pool? We actually saw Rubik into Magnus in a series today.
They're thinking about it a lot. I mean, they do have the next bandit to pick on Shopify, so if you're not careful, you could get kind of worked. These picks are like pretty important. Both first pick and first pick a second phase, they both have a ban to pick. In fact, now that I think about it, every first pick has a ban to pick for it, so it's not as easy as it used to be.
Yeah, and Dawnbreaker is available for Shopify, which is very good against Mag, and they have played Dawnbreaker way more than Wildcard has, so wouldn't be surprised to see that. Maybe not as their first pick the second phase, but along this draft.
Radiant team pick Dire.
There you go.
Ooh, the Enigma ban, and they picked the Doom. So that's kind of what we were thinking. This hero feels way too important, way too banned, actually, to make it through this whole way without anybody touching it.
Oh yeah, and now Shopify wants they can play core Morphling.
Wanna get a guess on the Doom win rate?
47%.
5 seconds.
Okay. Now I'm gonna have to. You need to be mature about this. Doom has been picked 69 times,
Nice.
with a 55% win rate.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty
Ooh,
good.
you what?
Oh.
Okay, I'm back and forth on this one because I understand a dying into the Doom, you ruin his lane, you have a save for the Doom, but at the same time, Morphling just got the god tier pick to turn into if you are playing Pause 4 Morphling.
I think the rationale is they pick Doom because they want to play core Morphling, and so Morphling still wants to play the Mag more than the Undying.
Interesting.
And so you pick the Undying, so you shut down Doom hard.
So you think that it's possible that this isn't, like they picked the Doom because they don't want to lane Doom Morph, they just want the Morph to be in the safe lane by himself?
Yeah, they just don't want to ban, like they couldn't ban Doom and Enigma, right? So you just pick
Like this, Willow, solid Pause 4, definitely has some solo kill. Also, the Terrorize, pretty good at getting the Doom away from the target until he has BKB, of course. Again, hey, Shaker, still in pool, and you have a Morphling. I think they're like daring them to pick Shaker, so you give Tomato the Shaker Morph.
I mean, they gotta pick a support, right? So I'm assuming the 5 comes now, because they have 24 here in Shopify. What is the 5 that they can pick? Ogre is available. I think anything that has decent attack speed is good for the Tombstone, right?
Yeah, I suppose.
Jakiro, maybe.
This is one of those times where I feel like I could see an Abba, right? Like, you have so much in Dispel with the Dark Willow. Magnus, of course, for the RP.
Oh.
But they go for the support Zeus, which is something we've actually seen Skem play. They take the greediest pause 4 in the game and say, actually, greed over there, send them pause 5, which is even greedier than before.
Dude, just look at Shopify's heroes right now. Like, that has to be the most insane, completely absurd draft I've seen in a long time. Like, this could technically be 4 cores.
Yeah, because the Morphling probably, maybe, isn't actually a safe laner, and the Zeus definitely isn't a mid laner. So, yeah.
So, what do you even pick here?
I mean, is there any reason not to go back to the Shaker? It worked once. That's a reason. I'm in for it. One of the best carries that you can play versus Doom. In fact, some people would say the best carry. Not a whole lot of mana diffusal buyers in this one. Nyx Assassin probably not going to come through. Darkseer not going to come through. AM genuinely could get picked. Probably want to ban it if you're a wild card.
There we go.
There you go.
Now, the big question is the second ban after the anti-mage, right? What is the carry Timado would play that you're the most scared of?
So if we're saying it's not a Morphling carry, right?
No, I think it is.
Oh, you think it is?
I think there's a higher chance it's carry Morphling, unless there's a big Medusa counter he can go for.
I don't think there's a great Medusa counter from the safe lane anymore, but there actually is from pause 4. It's the Nyx Assassin. You have the mana facet that you can go, really ruins the Medusa's day. You also have a Zeus that can try to kill you from afar.
Bro, you're gonna pick Doom Nyx into Undying, like you're gonna be destroyed.
Yeah, but Shopify have kind of proved they don't need the laning stage win. They can take a game without actually bodying you in this laning phase.
That would be humiliating, but yeah, but they might go for it. Well,
Dragon Knight first.
Making sure that no big Timado heroes go through. What else do you need here? Mid or off laner?
Mid. That makes sense. Another thing that can lane versus the Spirit. Good melee matchup. The assassination factor. Good versus the Zeus. He's not going to be very tanky at all. However, Morphling, he's just going to be a strength morph if he's a support. Doom's pretty thick. Earth Spear's pretty thick. I'm not in love with the Tiny unless he feels like he is going to own this Earth Spirit mid.
Yeah, it gives them tempo, right? You have this Dusa. You're definitely not going to see the Dusa being that active. So you need tempo, and you need tankiness as well, because they do have a lot of lockdown and just damage over time for Shopify. So I think Tiny's fine. What would you... Can you pick... Is PL pickable? I don't think it is. Reiki is not pickable.
How about Slark?
Don't
sound so excited, Bowie.
I think it would... Do you really want to play Zeus Slark in the safe
Probably
lane?
not, no. I mean, the biggest question is, why not just run it back on the Spectre? Why not?
I mean, it is a diffuser here that can buy Manta, although no one really buys diffuser on this hero anymore.
No, they don't. I'm sure it could be flexed to it fine here. I think there's also Drow is fine.
Oh, there you go.
But there it is. So it's the Nyx Assassin, one of the only other heroes left on pause 4 that does well versus the Dusa. It's pretty good. That mana burn on hit, one hell of a drug. And I think wildcard, I'm not so sure about that DK ban. I get what you were thinking, but Dusa is actually someone who can deal a lot of damage to the DK, not care too much about it. Build Scotty. I feel like that would have been fine. This Nyx Assassin from Hellscream of all people, who just played another bug. According to Dota Underlords, these are two of the same faction of heroes. I think he's going to play a great game.
Dude, here's
as long
my
as he
take.
changes from the Scuttle talent.
Here's my take on this draft. If there is a game Wildcard is winning in this series, in this qualifiers against Shopify, I think that's the one. Dude, these are the most terrible lanes I've ever seen in my life. That's a Zeus Morphling lane and a Nyx Doom lane into an Undying, when Tiny's also against Earth Spirit. Like, they have the potential of losing all 3 lanes. And yes, they have lost the lanes and still came back. But I think that's even harder of a matchup than game 1 was.
remember hearing somebody last game say, if Wildcard is able to win any game in the series, I think it could be this one. So what's changed from last one? Is it just the greed factor? Is that the only reason you're doubling down on this one again?
Yes, it's very greedy. By the way, the Nyx doesn't even have the mana burn fact set, by the way. It's just the normal one.
Interested in that because I feel like that is the premier reason to pick that hero. I'm a little surprised, but at the same time, in a way that Shopify, I feel like their supports are pretty hard to kill now. I don't know if that's exactly the same for Wildcard. Their supports are definitely susceptible to the murder.
Yeah, I think the biggest problem for Wildcard this game is that they have multiple ways of finding the Undying, right? If you can burst the Undying before he throws the Tombstone, that was kind of a problem for Speed in game number 1, which is why I think they ended up going for this tanky hero. But there's still so many ways to silence him and stop the Tombstone from being cast. And if Undying doesn't cast that spell, after the laning stage, is kind of a creep.
Yeah, so I know you didn't play StarCraft that much. Did you watch a lot of StarCraft in esports at all?
Not that much, yeah.
Oh man, they would do this cool thing. I'm gonna try to do it now. They do this like in the top right corner of the map. They are the underdogs. They're coming in here with a heart full of hope and a game 1 full of loss. It is Wildcard! And dude, Momo has it. They do the zoom into and they like all around. And then in the left corner, they are the kings of NA. They've been here before. They've dominated before. And they're trying to recreate game number 1. It's Shopify! That's good. Momo is amazing. I love this guy.
That's some UFC type call out right there. I mean, that's fun. I actually would love to see Jenkins doing that. Maybe.
Hey, man, that's Boulder on the next Herald review. I'm sure he can make him do it.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure. By the way, what's your take on Tiny's tropical tree? Because I have a lot of favorite Tiny sets, and this one I'm not that big of a fan of this one.
No, I have the one that's like the fractured magma tree.
Oh, that's good. I like the chicken wing as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty good too. They got it wore down. You can see like Hellscream is just staring these guys in the face. And it's happened before, Speed. This time they're a bit more privy to it. But then Yamsun. Oh.
All right. Very good.
God gamer.
30 seconds to battle.
I'm sure, my fans in the chat know I might be the best Medusa player alive to have ever played the game. And I tell you what, Yamsun, he's got a great game ahead of him. What do you think you want to see from the Medusa build this game?
Do you want to go Butterfly? I mean, it's maybe Manta.
Oh, definitely Manta. Manta to start, but what about after that?
I don't think this is a Butterfly game. This might be like Scotty or Disperser.
Woo! Click him, Speed. Click him. Gets the rune. That's something. It's wild because these should all be NA players and they should all have the same ping. I wonder how Speed outclicked him there.
Oh, well, he is speedy.
Yeah, I think the Medusa, I like the Scotty this game, especially versus the Morphling. That always feels good. I want to say Butterfly also feels good in its own sense, simply because it's the farm speed, right? Whether or not you actually need it in the game, it just propels so much of your build.
Yeah, it depends how the game's feeling, right? If you're ahead, you can definitely get the Butterfly, but if the game's kind of even, you don't feel that confident. Oh, Speed is being pressured a lot here by Scam.
Yeah, Scam is trying to run him down, but it is giving the solo XP to the Medusa. And she's kind of okay with that. I mean, Medusa really pops off level 3, level 5. Extra levels in Snake, always very good. I don't think she cares that much about the lane versus the Doom. They're already going to drag, in fact.
Oh, Scam being pressured by Big Num here. Blood Grenade.
Oh, boy, yeah. Zeus, almost going to go down there. A little bit more. Looks like he's okay for now.
Oh, but he might.
Big Num says, hey, done. Job's not done.
Can he get the Bramble? Nah.
So, I mean, so far the pressure is looking really good, but this Morphling having a pretty flawless first few waves. Speed is still trying to chase down this Nyx assassin. I tell you what, he has got to be one of the best heroes that can follow around the creep drag, because now he's forced Hellscream to put those creeps under tower, really screw with the CS he could get.
Yeah, it's not going to get anyway. Yeah, it's really hard. Especially if you're 54 measly base damage.
Measly base damage. Get a Treant Protector in here. Get someone who can really see us under tower.
I'm actually waiting for them to buff the facet where Treant gets like base damage with every level or whatever it is until it becomes OP and he's a core.
Into a Bramble, and that's going to be first blood going to Bignum here on the Willow. And hey, we've seen a fantastic Willow performance today. He's going to have to impress us a lot.
Yeah, I mean, Willow Mag, just a classic lane. Just having the Bramble into skewer into another Bramble. It's very powerful. And I mean, every lane is looking, once again, pretty decent for wildcard.
It is. And I mean, wildcard, I think the biggest thing is that the Deuce is still having a good lane, but Tomato, I know that last lane was pretty good. This lane should be even better. A lot of people opt into this lane versus the Morphling.
Dude, look where Hellscream is. Look where the creeps are. It's just playing hide and
around
seek.
the world. And Speed is chasing him. Genuinely, Speed is a much better hero at lower levels compared to Hellscream. What? That is not allowed. That's not allowed.
That's what happens when you have a Zeus 5 that's level 1.
Okay, the level
useless.
1 part. Zeus 5 has happened before on this lineup, but the level 1 part, probably not great. His mana is a little bit inefficient whenever he doesn't have that W. And oh, dude, Doom, what creep did he get? Oh no, this is the one way that this lane can turn around. And while we watch Skem go down, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Medusa kill coming up later. He's got the mana burn creep as a pause 5. Sometimes the best thing you can do versus the Medusa, or sorry, versus the Doom, is just block that creep camp. Mangekyo is about to get so much gold here. He already has the mana burn. This lane could turn around in his favor.
Well, mid lane is way closer this time around. It's not like RCY has... I mean, their Shaker matchup's definitely better, so... It's doing okay.
Oh, yeah. Tree is still good, but it's not that same... You know, whenever you're using Totem, you're also inadvertently getting damage on the Air Spirit. This time, not so much.
Exactly. Now, one interesting thing about this game is that the Nyx Assassin is actually getting a lot of farm out of the dragon drop thing he's doing. So even if the Doom is struggling, the early level 6 Vendetta ganks is definitely something that can make this game hard. We saw like the chaos that Shopify is able to do when they're able to roam around the map.
Ooh. That was a really good snake, actually. Doesn't feel that good, but the biggest thing about the snake is that you hit hero plus the range creep. You need to get as much mana as you can when playing into this Doom with the mana burn.
Oh yeah, that is mana burn plus the mana aura. So annoying for to do so.
Yeah, really good for Mangekyo. I mean, that's a little bit of luck, a little bit of skill there, of course, for Mangekyo, knowing that all you need is that mana creep. I've seen some dudes legit, if it doesn't spawn on minute 1, they'll go out and find it wherever that camp exists. They'll go get that creep.
So good. It feels really good.
But so far, I mean, Tomato's having a great time CSing. Honestly, having a little bit of a harder time on Fade. His Night Stalker game definitely felt a little bit better.
Yeah, but I think Magnus in general is just here that scales more, can bring a bit more to the team fights as well. So I think it's okay. Morphling usually does that with most of the matchups that are melee.
What is... I mean, I kind of like we're getting to the point where Shopify, they gather into the mid lane. Bignum is here pretty early, gonna toss back, and they position him on the Bramble. Then they get the Blood Grenade. Don't just wait for the rotation, kill him first, and they get another kill on Yopaj. Now Skem is here for the rune, could end up getting it. He's gonna click hard, but the rune is top, and now looks like he's out of dodge.
Yeah, he will be scouted by Hellscream though, so he will be able to pick it up, denying that from the Tiny, but still. It is a death on Yopaj.
Oh, and that's a sentry blocking the camp. They know that they want these stacks on Shopify. That'll actually set them back a good while.
Yeah, very true.
Oh, Yamsun. This is almost a lane that you'd consider going for the mana boots, but here comes the Nyx Assassin. He could just kill Yamsun down immediately. Needs a little bit more. They're trying to force feed him these mangoes, but the damage, it could be too much for Mangekyo. He will get the kill. He doesn't even care if he dies, but he won't. He'll TP back home. Speed just unable to protect the Medusa in this one.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Doom survives through it all. But I guess the good part is the Tiny is having a really good game. His Blink Dagger should be in a good timing.
Dire are scanning.
Wisdom Runes are going to be an even split.
Should be. Good. Big Dom able to pick up his. Nyx Assassin on the other one. Despite the fact that Nyx was basically, as you said, playing drag and drop on creeps, his 6 isn't going to be too far behind.
He's so close. Minute 7. Like, that's an amazing timing for a plus 4 Nyx.
Yeah. He's got 16 CS. While he's been dragging these creeps, he's also just been going around pressing W on creep camps.
Team auto rotation with Yopaj.
So many Yamsen. Dude, the spider senses are tingling. They bring up, and I wonder if there's a little bit of studying going on. The Yamsen knows this is exactly the kind of move they want to make because he dodges it so well.
Yeah, very nicely done. He did die a couple of times SPA in game 1. This time he will not feed, but the tower might come as the prize. Oh, mid lane.
This is what we say. Like, these quals, you learn how to play the game a little bit more. And RCY, he's going to learn just why you maybe don't start a fight with Yopaj. You're going to TP in on the Doom as well. Here comes the Willow, forcing them all away. Mangekyo even showed up, and there is an illusion rune. Going to be good. He could dispel the Magnetize if he wants, but he might hold it for a later date.
Yeah, that's good. So just play safe here. You can actually use that dispel later. Everyone comes to the mid lane. Doom even actually walked. He has a Doom available, and the Deuce is not really the easiest target, so might as well try and use it somewhere else.
Yeah, and Dusa still just farming away. Yeah, okay. Treads null. It's pretty much the...
they're going for the Dusa, but there is a smoke trying to protect her.
Yeah, they're coming up too. They're not going to leave this Dusa all on their own, so I'm going to get the Doom off first. You can still feed her mana. If they have the mana boots available, first they're going to try to go on Mangekyo. So far, Dusa just wants to help get the kill on Doom. A lot of damage done by the Nyx Assassin. He won't get the kill with the Doom, but Tomato could get it. Taking the Snake, stealing the mana, dropping the Gorgons as well, but he's got too much damage. He's under the tower. The body blocks isn't going to be enough. RCY going to get stunned up, set back by Tomato. And to Yamato, he's okay for now. Big Num won't be able to complete the kill, I don't think. Oh, they see him.
Oh, no, they found Yamsun.
She's on the back line. RCY getting the toss and the tree throw. It looks like he'll get the revenge kill on Skem, but dude, he's so healthy right now on Yopaj. I don't know if RCY, he can protect himself from this one. They're going to bring in the mag, but a huge stun. He could get away from this one. Fade. He's trying to go forward, connecting on Yopaj. This RP needs to be crisp. Don't let him roll away. The tree throw, it'll connect. The RP. No! Oh, Yopaj!
Holy moly!
Oh, an upplay, and it's not enough to embarrass him like that. What if you kill him too? Tomato's gonna be the one to get on top of him. The rocks will keep on dropping. The Magnetize is too much. He'll get onto the low ground. Now Tomato. Guys, just somebody die. Thank you for taking that one, Tomato. Finally, they get up. Hell scream. He still gets a kill out of it.
Dude. After such a sick play from Yopaj, that Tomato Death is underwhelming. He had such a perfect game 1, and that's just... he just walks in and dies.
Yeah.
That was funny.
That's rough. I mean, his net worth actually is a little bit lower than what you would expect, but still, it's with the Dusa. I think the bigger one here is Doom. He's had a pretty rough one, even though they seem to be bodying the Dusa after he got that mana burn.
Yeah, it's not Doom, though. He's just going to freaking use that Devil's Bargain, and it's going to be rich. This kid is a millionaire son. He doesn't care. He has a trust fund somewhere just waiting for him to become 21.
It's like Skem. I mean, got to be a little bit careful, of course. It's not the easiest game, late game for Wildcard. There's that Zeus that's going to get bigger and bigger. And speed doesn't quite scale like that.
So, little smokeroo here. Yopaj and Hellscream looking for potentially the mag.
Yeah, I mean, they're making a ton of smokes. These are not idle supports. Every time Shopify, they have a smoke available, they are trying to get something done in Hellscream. He's going to show himself first. They're actually going to skewer back Hellscream away from the rest of the team, but Tomato is coming. Yopaj as well, getting the silence first. Rocks with the Magnetize. They have so much damage for Fade. He does have a 10 stick. Maybe he could get away from this one, actually, but Big Num, is he so lucky? Tomato will put himself onto a cliff. These ganks have just been missing for Tomato, it seems. Big Num now trying to lock him in here. They have the RP. Can they lock up this Morphling? He's going strength. but he gets away at the last second. In fact, he did so much damage to Big Gnome. The adaptive strike, it actually connects. They have the tombstone down, but Tomato, he may need a kill on Tiny. A little bit more. Speed! He's the one to pick up the kill, but he doesn't have many friends left. At least this tombstone is trying to do something. He will get the kill on Nyx Assassin. Now Yopaj is in. Speed! A triple kill for Speed! Now Fade is in a bit of danger. He does have a skewer away. There's not much mana on Skem. He gets one last hit.
Oh, the invis.
Connection. The invis. Is it enough to save? No! Fade! He's the one to pick up the kill. A 1,000 net worth lead going the way of Wildcard.
Oh, and now Tarasu trying to go for the Dusa here. Does have Doom, but I guess he's second guessing himself.
You can't Doom this Deucer.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
All right. So Timado 3 deaths. Not really how he envisioned those fights going. Like they dove way too hard. Like once the Magnetize was clearly not gonna kill the Magnus, I'm surprised he went in. But Big Num, he will die.
Hellscream is a murderer, man. This guy does not play your average supports. This guy is looking to dominate every time he's on the field.
Oh, top lane. They're going for Amaterasu, it looks like.
He does have the Blink Dagger. He's just looking for Mangekyo
that's
to
a
turn
double
little
bait.
bit closer. I think we're understanding that somebody else is around. They're going to doom up the Mag instead. Wasn't too sure about dooming up the Dusa. Definitely sure about dooming up him. Now, TP not going to be in time. Kicks him back. Now Yamsa, no TP, no help. He gone.
Oh, that's unfortunate. No TP. I mean, RCY does have a TP, but he's so close to his Blink Dagger. Doesn't really make sense to try and help. He will have his time, and it is in about 10 seconds once he clears this stack.
Hellscream is so farmed. This guy, he's only like 800 gold away from his mid laner. I don't think his mid laner is that underfarmed either.
Yeah, he got the perfect start. Just he was leeching like 4 or 5 waves of creeps all by himself. Does have a Dagon now. Could be looking for someone. Or Wisdom Rune.
This is exactly how the snowball starts. Connects. They do kill Skem on the other side, though. And now Fade. I mean, he could definitely just die here if he's not careful.
Okay. So, Tiny has the Blink Dagger and a Haste Rune. So, they're going to go for a smoke, but he gets scouted by Scam.
Yeah. And this is all over. I mean, the Nyx Assassin just broke the smoke, I think. So they do find him. Avalanche pretty good at taking that, and Big Num a good job of just standing right on the Bramble. Now turning around with Bedlam. Should have the kill on Hellscream. This will be worth a lot, genuinely. Yeah, 300 gold.
That's pretty good.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Nyx is so tanky. Like once he gets the lifesteal, the spell lifesteal from the Dagon, it gets like 400, 300 HP out of that.
Ooh, roll through. Find speed. He's close to a high ground. He could get that tomb on the high ground if he so pleases. But Yopaj would just run away from it. So he's trying to stand his ground for now. Pushes away.
Oh,
and now,
back.
actually, they could get the toss back. They do have the blade mail up. He's going to choose to toss on speed so he doesn't take that blade mail damage. Tombstone already down. I think it's just better to not fight around it. And you definitely don't want to fight around the one that Tomato laid down. They're going to lose speed. Hellscream trying to find somebody else as well. Gets on this Tiny, the roll through as well. It should be more than enough damage. RCY, okay, that could be cool, but it's not going to be enough to get the kill. Yopaj, very low. Fade, do you want to get that? RP connects the Doom. It's there, but he already got the skewer. Picking up a big kill streak on Yopaj. Was it worth?
I don't think it was, because they're going to lose all those kills and the Meteor Tower. The Deuce is getting some farm, but the price was quite hefty.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I mean, I am not even sure how Yopaj got that roll from the high ground to the low ground with no vision. But once the Tiny gets found, you just gotta, it's hard to accept it, but you just gotta abandon him.
Yeah. It really is. I mean, I don't know. I guess the gold's gotta be pretty good for him, though. It's a big kill streak to pick up. But Doom and Tomato, they're both getting pretty farmed. And yeah, RCY, he's got to start farming up some stacks. He doesn't want to fall behind.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stacks. They're probably gonna get a decent chunk of money back here for wildcard. But at the end of the day, you're still... This Dusa needs to be bigger. And it looks like Disperse is going to be the item, which I really like.
I mean, Morphling going for the defusal. Ooh, that's a big kill, Bignum. He's got some murdering going. Won't let Hellscream be the only pause 4 so aggressive in this game. Right now, I mean, he's still hunting on Hellscream, going all over the map. It's really hard for Wildcard to just stay and play on sentries because it's not like their heroes can just stay stagnant. Mag and Medusa both need farm. Willow and Speed, they're trying to follow around this Tiny, but it's a little hard.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower
They
is
do
under attack.
have an idea of where Hellscream is, but it's dangerous. If you start walking away from your centers, you can easily get baited somewhere else. Looks like RCY, though, he's setting up for a play. He's very deep, and they have this ward that's gonna scout the Doom.
But you just used Toss, so you gotta wait a little bit for that one. And you have to have people around. Looks like Mangekyo, he feels it. He's just gonna get on out.
Okay. Oh, they scout, though. They know he's there. Can they get a Toss somewhere else?
They're all around this one. Finding him first. Avalanche up. Tossing him
the
back.
Bramble.
Gonna get on the Bramble again. Drag him into another one here. Bedlam out. They'll maybe kill Mangekyo. Do they have the response or anybody else? They're gonna doom up the Tiny. He's gonna
Good
get out of
skewer.
here. Fade. He could put himself on the line. The Fear's gonna get everybody away. But Tiny, can he get out of this one? I feel like he needs to TP back to base anyways, even if he lives.
It's fine. It's fine.
Dude, Speed. They ain't hear no bell. Yo, Speed? Yo, Speed? Did he get this kill? A little bit more in silence. He could connect on it. He gets one. They will trade away 1 for 1. And there's the tip.
There you go. That's the friendly TP you need. Speed creating space, but the biggest problem is the Dusa died as all of that
no.
happened. Yeah.
What on earth?
1 and 4 on this Dusa.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Huh. Who did she die? I didn't even...
Yeah, it was Mr. Morphling plus...
Oof.
Yeah.
Oof,
Yopaj.
yeah. Wow. Yeah, I mean, her team is doing something elsewhere on the map, and she is going actually for the Diffusal. High-powered item in this one. I mean, pretty good versus everybody in this game. We've seen a lot of Medusas who would go Manta into the Diffusal. It kind of shows he wants to get involved early.
They know where Speed is.
Okay, he's still dead, but he gave it a good shot.
Good sidestep. Cam, though, might be found.
Could be. Oh, that was a big hop. Still fought, but I mean, so much damage that you have to pour in now. That was Bedlam. You know you didn't want to have to give that one up.
Yeah, they have a really good ward there on Shopify, but it didn't really scout where RCY was coming from. That is one ward that I think is going to be up the whole time. Wildcard is not aware of that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Not
attack.
yet. I know it's 20 minutes. I feel like it's about time that we start thinking about Roshan. Morphling, he didn't go for this like early fight kind of build, even though he is doing it. He's got Diffusal. Usually, if you see him genuinely want to get involved with his team, he'll go for Lads. Kind of opens himself into the Roach Pit, but he doesn't feel that now. You think he's just going to be farming up for a while?
I mean, I think he's very farmed, but the Butterfly is... Like, if he doesn't get killed by the Avatos, he's not going to die with Butterfly, right? Because it's pretty much only right clicks from everyone else. So, I do like the Butterfly. Time for the Wisdom Runes. There is a smoke here. They're hunting, and they're going to find a Tiny.
Yeah, he's getting caught out first. Trying to dodge Yopaj here, but the kick backwards going to be enough. Even the Doom, there's nothing you can do to save this guy. Hellscream's even sitting in the back line. Going to make sure that he finishes him off with a BKB. Actually stops him for a second, but the damage is still too much. On the inside, they did have the RP. Deuce are trying to get anybody down. The Gorgon Scratch actually going to connect with Mangekyo, but here comes Morphling in right on top of this Tombstone. Going to have to clear it off first. Does turn for it. They have their own Tombstone on the high ground. RCY is gone. Doom barely lived out of this one, and I think this is going to be another fight win for Shopify.
Oh, man. That was a really clutch silence from the Earth Spirit. It actually stopped the Willow initially, and then she missed the Terrorize as the skewer brought everyone forward. And Timado again, getting the Tombstone in the high ground. I thought that it was going to be focusing more on the Dusa, but yeah, I mean these tombstones, they make it really awkward for the Dusa to chase anyone.
Yeah, not without a ton of mobility items, right?
Yeah. And now Roche being soloed apparently here by Yamato.
Yeah, he's pretty good for it now, using his illusions to tank. Always feels good.
Okay.
This is going to be it. So even with that butterfly on the way, they're going to get this early timing. Big Gekyu helping them out, thanks to those drums, of course. They're going to try to take this Torm. They don't have a great amount of damage.
Oh, yeah, they're going to get it.
Oh, there we go, yeah. Oh,
good charge.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a really big one. And the butterfly about to be finished here on Timato, so that's like prime time for them to fight. You have BKB on the Earth Spirit, Butterfly on the Morphling, and the Doom is running Sanjin Yasha guy. So
well, BKB forced.
Okay. Can they find him now?
I mean, surely he's just rolling away. Now use the BKB. No reason to hang around.
Radiance does clip the Willows lightly, so they know they're chasing.
They're trying to get to this TP.
Can they get there fast enough? They can!
Finds them. Now they will get away on either or. I feel like one of them gets out of this. Scam.
Wait,
TP. He gets out. Now they have to lock in on the Nyx. Oh
Can
no.
they find him?
They don't have dust and he's scuttling away.
Oh my god, they got none of that. That's crazy.
Oh no. That's crazy.
That stings.
It's rough. It's really rough. They had to. It was a good smoke. Even coming out with either one of those kills would have been a big buff, especially to the Dusa. She's starting to fall behind in the items compared to this Morphling. Not necessarily a full item behind, but definitely getting hers just a little bit later.
Yeah, just got the disperser now, but the momentum is all on Shopify, and they
there it is. RP connects.
Cream.
Has the BKB as well. Now the toss up. They're locking in. Maybe they can stop Yopaj as well. He tries to roll away, but it only connects with RCY. The Magnetize is down, but they get the kill. It's a double for RCY.
Yeah, I mean, Yopaj's BKB was still on cooldown, just a little bit hasty. No hesitation from the Magnus. They get the RP, they get the kill, and this is going to slow down this Aegis from Timato that ideally they would like to use to get tier 2s.
Yep. Dusa, what's Dusa rocking right now? This full disperser. Yeah, that'll do it.
She's going to be pretty speedy, hard to be doomed.
Ooh. And going for the Bloodthorn. Interesting. I feel like she's not crazy tanky just yet, but she doesn't care.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. I mean, it gives you more mana.
And just interested on who he's going to use that versus, I guess, because there already is a Dispel versus with the Earth Spirit. I suppose Doom doesn't. Neither do either of the supports. But more
the Bloodthorn is very good against the evasion, right? Oh, that's a Doom on speed, but he's out.
Good job, Speed. Good job, Speed.
All right. I mean, Speed has been creating a lot of space. It feels like he's always...
Ooh, Yamson. Gotta pop the ulti soon here. Fade will not help. They're gonna get the kill. Pretty easy find there with all that disperser damage or diffusal damage for Tomato. And now Fade, a little bit of danger as well. He already used the skewer away. He doesn't have the blink, gets clipped by the rock. They might have enough to kill him already. Tomato's gonna come from up the high ground, turns into the Magnus himself, trying to put the BKB. Is this gonna be enough? He does so much damage, but he does barely get away.
All right, well, they get a tier 1 tower top, so Wildcard finally opening up the map with the tier 1s. Not too shabby, but they're gonna lose the tier 2 bottom for sure.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Too much damage. And this is, of course, still with Aegis on the Morphling, so feels pretty invincible right now on Tomato.
Yeah, 1 minute of Aegis. I think they are gonna group up here for the tier 2 tower. Ideally, you just want to force top if you're Wildcard. I don't think you really want to take this fight with the Magnus having no BKB.
Oh, Speed. They see him. Nyx Assassin will always see ya. Even with that Ghost Scepter, not enough to protect you from that.
Yeah, they're trying to force stop here, but there's some morphling illusions that are gonna stop that, and another tier 2 falls for wildcard.
Another one down. And this is, again, Shopify. They do this so perfectly. Just aggression all over the map, making sure there's just not room to breathe. They found the Willow, actually. It's Tomato? No, not able to stun her up.
Okay. Be good. Lincoln's on Fade. Yeah, they definitely need Lincoln since I wonder. I think that's the only hero that can buy one though, because I don't think when they don't do so, Tiny definitely doesn't want one.
Ooh, nice job. And just before the Aegis gets picked up too, so going up to full HP, does have the lightning hands. Not the greatest in terms of damage, but hey, it really helps out with your farm on the Zeus.
Yeah, might be able to farm an Ags or a Refresher, depending on what he wants.
Yeah.
This looks
and
like
they're
a
really
smoke
just
from
like
Shopify.
controlling. Yeah, this is a good smoke up. They could find somebody here. I mean, first the Doom is showing, still all smoked behind, but really just baiting out the Deucer right now.
Shopify, they read every single smoke perfectly. Look at the positioning.
Yeah,
They're gonna
and
toss the Doom. Oh, RP on an illusion!
Connected. Oh no! Now they have to fight around the tombstone, but I don't know if it's gonna be good enough. They have locked up Mangekyu. They'll get 2 kills. I am astonished that still went well, but maybe it's not. Oh no! The jump in from Yopaj. They've doomed up the Medusa. Still, you need a pump her full of mana. I don't think you're gonna get a chance. They're right on top of her. Yamsun surely dies from this one. Tomato turning into the Magnus, getting that Empower. He has all the power he needs. And this will be another Shopify fight 1.
I mean, looked good at the start, but you gotta account for that RP just landing on a single illusion. Dude, Yamato, he literally baited that illusion. It was just a single illusion he's sending forward, close to the Doom, as if he was the real hero, but for some reason, Shopify is always aware of these smokes. They are so good at reading wildcard. It feels like, you know, they know them as when they were kids or something.
I mean, they definitely have looked a lot. I feel like other teams that might be doing a lot of research for these quals for Shopify, they're probably just looking at wildcard, doing whatever they can to make sure there's no upset.
Oh boy. So 7,000 gold lead. The Deusa is farm, but 1 in 6. That's just, this is a hero that needs momentum, needs to be ahead of the enemy carry. And when you're 6,000 gold behind the enemy carry, and that carries a Morphlin, you know that the game's not going well.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, you are an item behind. It wasn't that way before. You were just slightly behind in the timing, but now you're a full item out. And the items are piling up, right? You want an MKB. You definitely want some tank. And those items just aren't coming soon. They get right in on Fade. Dude, Hellscream won't let anybody live. Probably the BKB immediately from RCY. This isn't a fight. This is to get on out. You can't fight Shopify right now.
Yeah, just gotta let it go. It's gonna be a free tier 2 tower. So yeah, I mean, Deuce is definitely 1 item behind, or 2 U-Scepters, as that's your currency for items these days.
Dude, they're just going right up. No way.
Yeah, I mean, why stop? No RP.
Yeah, I mean, they feel strong. Tomato doesn't have an Aegis, and I don't think they care. RCY, no! The damage is just well too much. Now Yamsun trying to turn around, but the MKB, he doesn't have it. He can't hit through this evasion. That is an RP, but oh no, they forced him forward. Beatty's not on top of him, and he can't score him back. Mangekyu, he's just going forward for more. He knows without that, there's nothing stopping him.
I mean, this
they
might just
are
be
dancing
megas.
around wildcard.
They don't have RP. They don't have this Tiny. This Morphling has Empower plus Spec Leader's aura, bro. Look at his damage, 700. Holy.
I mean, they silence, but he mantas, and then you're sad. Yamsun.
Yeah.
Really trying to stand in front, but it's so hard. There was already the buyback on Fade. He doesn't have an RP to work with. He's just trying to kidnap someone away. Mangekyu up. Last set remaining here for wildcard.
Oh, Tomato.
BKB popped already from Tomato. He wants to go in and end this now. They get the Glimmer, trying to turn on the Medusa. Gets the Manta up, but it means that there's nothing to dispel here. She's just gone. Yamsun, he didn't live long at all. They doom up the Tiny. He's the last hope for wildcard. I think they're seeing their hope disappear.
Yeah, this one this one did not pan out as well as game number 1. I think this Dusa pick, it looked decent on paper, but I think just died way too much. The Nyx Assassin getting those early levels, getting the experience from the drag waves, gave so much vision for them to constantly hunt Yamsun down. And Magnus is a hero. I think both Magnus and Tiny are heroes that need to farm blinks, right? So before that timing when they can be active, Dusa was just food, just like Speed is.
Oh my god. Speed!
Oh, the
Dude,
TP out?
And he TPs away? No, okay, they will get him. A little bit of a consolation, giving a lot of gold over to RCY, but yeah, I mean, this Morphling has the Butterfly, Manta, Scotty, Diffusal. I kind of wish that was the Deuce item build right now. This full Disperser is a little perplexing to me, especially knowing that, like, your team doesn't have a natural tank except for you, right? Like, Magnus is looking for the counter initiation. Tiny's jumping on the backside. Deuce is constantly going to be left alone, and these feel like you're trying to enable your team way too much instead of just carrying them.
Yeah, it's just a rough game, right? You're 1-7. Like, it doesn't feel like you can actually recover. To me, the Orchid is actually the item that makes less sense. The Disperser, you know, at least allows you to run away from the Doom and everything, but the Orchid is a little bit baffling, to be honest.
That's hard, and it seems like Yopaj, 2 times in a row, is end game casting on this Earth Spirit is just flawless. He's doing everything he needs to do to open up space for his team, provide vision, and Tomato is just taking that baton and running with it.
Yeah, I mean, Tomato had a pretty bad start, right? He was 0-3. He tried to rotate twice, got kind of shut down, but still never gave up. Holy crap.
My god!
That was a waveform.
That's disrespectful.
That
Good
is.
God.
I'm pretty sure Game Leap's gonna lose a couple subscribers after that one, but that's tier 4 falling, and I don't know what to do. I guess you toss back someone.
It's hope. It's hope a lot. They do just focus
dead
on the base. He's trying to ulti Jensen, but look at that, Jensen. He might kill him through it. Trying to get away, but the roll through. They are locked on Jensen, and he's dead. The base is falling. Wild card. They're falling too. Down to the lower bracket. Shopify will take game number 2 as well, earning themselves right at the grand final now for the NA Quals. They are just showing that they are way too powerful right now.
Yeah, they really are. I think Wildcard, especially in game 1, put up a really good fight, as they have. You know, a lot of when we look at the record, 1-7 for 7-1 for Shopify. You would assume that, you know, Wildcard is being stomped, and I don't really think that tells the whole story. But map awareness-wise, Shopify, like, they really know exactly how Wildcard plays. And that's, I think, the biggest challenge for them. They need to become a bit more unpredictable. And I'm not sure how you do that in one day, but they're going to have to find out.
Yeah, I mean, I think some of it is that Shopify is really good at pushing these waves out. Part of the reason that they're doing so well with these, you know, greedy pause 5s is that Skem is always grabbing a wave. So your waves are always in a good spot that, you know, if nobody's showing on these waves that are past your river, kind of know what you're doing, and they read that really well.
Yeah, they have, and they have played really well, even though they lost the lanes consistently. It was not really enough to stop them. You know, 0-3 on Timado. He ends up just turns out incredibly strong, and that's the thing. First pick, Morphlin, looking that good. So, yeah, it's back to the drawing board here for Wildcard. I feel like there are definitely a lot of highlights for them, but when it comes to closing the game out, they're still struggling.
Yeah, I feel like we're still seeing improvements, though. And the first time that we saw this Wildcard versus Shopify game, it felt like they weren't really able to hang on at all. Their laning stage was getting out of control, but now things are tightening up. We had a very good laning stage 2 times in a row. I'd even say that their mid game in game 1 was still very good. And as you said, the closing out is what really needs to happen. So the coaches, the team, they need to come together, see if they can get something done. But tomorrow, well, they still have some games to go. They're in the lower bracket final. It's likely that they're going to be playing Dead Dynasty, but that game is still going on now. Thank you so much, guys, for watching here. Bo, you got anything you want to say before we kick it out?
Now, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, because tomorrow there's going to be a BO5 between 2 NA juggernauts.
True.
We're not sure who's going to be, but Shopify is going to be there.
Yeah, my friend Malibu Jesus will be casting that lower final tomorrow, and then we'll be kicking it up with the grand finals afterwards. Guys, make sure that you're here for that one. The fun starts, I want to say, around noon again, right? Yeah, right at
about that
noon.
time.
That'll be our best of 3 start. So, yeah, thank you so much for watching. If you liked the casting, let us know. If you didn't, I can't handle it. Say nothing. All right. We'll see you guys tomorrow at noon.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. Oh, put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I'll see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're passing me by. Yeah, just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I'll see you again. You're looking so good.